Hello, welcome to Evil Zone Act 2, a joke I stole from Keek 15 seconds ago.
Woo!
So, on the way getting into my chair, I dropped the cap of one of our fucking medicine bottles into my toilet, and I think this is a metaphor for something. That seems like it has something to do with today. Why are we talking about Street Fighter 6 again?
Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6.
Fighter 6.
Yeah, you got me. The last game of the year is I got into the Street Fighter 6 beta. What is the actual slogan that your fight, your cock is replacing? I don't actually know the marketing slogan for Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna have to look this up. How do you search for Street Fighter 6 memes? Event hubs. Which legacy Street Fighter players will be best at Street Fighter 6? Journalism.
Well, Event Hubs sure is a meme.
Yeah.
Is Akuma a weak character?
Akuma sucks. A new era for fighting games begins in 2023. I'm looking for the slogan, come on.
I guess that means we're closing out this one, huh?
What do you mean?
We're gonna, I guess we're the ones ending this era of fighting games then.
Yeah, this is the last thing to happen in fighting games in 2022. I'm sorry, everyone. Street Fighter 6! Your moment, your fight. That sounds like a slogan that Street Fighter 6 would have. But your cock, your balls is my preferred reading of that.
I'm saying your fight, your moment, etc., etc.
So, right now I have a conflict within me because we have 3 games to get through today, but we also have a bunch of other shit we could probably go through to wrap up some loose ends with some entries that we touched on earlier in the month. And I kind of want as many people to be here as possible for one in particular, but I also know that we have some Americans, some Europeans, and some Australians in our vicinity. So I think my best bet might be to just get going with it. We did almost find, here's some, if anybody wants to do some lab work while we're getting set, though. Bounty on doing stationary fireballs as Halmaru, because the CPU did that to me literally like 5 minutes ago while I was testing capture. Literally, he just set a fireball and then stood on top of it, down backing, and the fireball never went anywhere.
Yeah, like that could just be, it'd be AI cheating, but...
Could be a bug, could be a move, could be exploitable, could be random, could be fucking cosmic bit flips. Also, AI flip-outs are apparently extremely common in the...
No more Fight Game 2 3000.
There would be more Fight Game 2 3000.
I tricked you. All of the remaining games are Fight Game 2 3000. Alright, well...
If Fight Game 2 3000 is so good, why isn't there a Fight Game 2 3001?
A Fight Game 2 3002, a Fight Game 3 3000, a Fight Game 2 4000, a Super Fight Game 2 3000. More Battle Master. Alright, I think we just gotta go, and then if we need to revisit this, we can revisit it tonight. But I feel like I have to click this button because the process of setting this up nearly broke me. I was supposed to start the stream 2 hours ago. But, well, Rockforge, do you want to talk about what it takes to play the game that I'm about to click on in the year of our Lord 2022?
Oh, well, you gotta block it in your firewall, and then you gotta set up a brand new firewall, and then you gotta make sure it can't go online. Then you gotta make sure it's not gonna steal your credit card. You know, basic stuff.
Everyone, Merry Blitzmas. This is Infinite Versus, a delisted title that was advertised as 3D Mugen, and I think it was up for 48 hours.
Yeah, it was only a couple days. Let me in, coach. We have to see you.
Alright.
Yeah. No, racist netcode was Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown. Come on.
Racist netcode is still one of my favorite discourse things that has ever happened in the FGC. So, I know of this, and I know at least one thing about it. I know that if you go to the store page for Infinite Versus, let's do that right now. Because, you know, the title screen tells you so much about what this game is actually about.
AJ, let me in the zone.
Alright, hold on. You got it.
You must connect.
Let's visit the store page for Infinite Versus 3D Mugen. About this game. Notice, Infinite Versus is a simple fighting game and does not contain some features many AAA fighting games would have. Infinite Versus, lowercase v, is a casual 2D fighter with ranged attacks, basic light combos, quick attacks, heavier unblockable strikes, long-distance dash attacks, counters, fakes, quick lateral movement, special moves, assists, blocking, escape, and rage mode. The starting characters do not utilize crouching or aerial combat mechanics, though those features are supported and may be seen in roster updates or community mods. Next generation. Blitz netcode 2021. Blitz netcode is a new innovative networking technique that eliminates all input delay. Blitz is fundamentally different from the way delay-based and rollback netcode deal with input delay. The few predictions made within Blitz networking are all predestined and function without the occurrence of network fossils. Unlike rollback, Blitz only uses prediction in a limited manner that helps with syncing split-second long-distance character movements. Blitz is currently one of the only fighting-based netcodes that operate with dedicated low-latency servers to provide players with a faster, bold, and more stable, bold, multiplayer experience. So, from that description, what do you guys think Blitz netcode actually is? Yeah?
See, the problem is that
spaghetti.
See, the problem is that I know, so I can't answer.
Alright, well, there's a story mode button on this main menu. I don't know if it does what we think it does, but I can sure hit it. You don't have any stories downloaded.
Yeah, none were ever released.
Because you're, this is 3D Mugen, so it's all about community content. You can use the in-game mod browser, which no longer works, to download characters, stages, stories, all that kind of stuff from mod.io, their, hosting service, I guess, / community hub. Now, Infinite Versus was live for maybe a couple of days before it was delisted from Steam, and if you try to launch it now, even if it's in your library on Legacy, it pulls up the window of shame that says, this game is no longer available to be played, and then without waiting for your input on dismissing that modal, shuts itself off. Although it doesn't actually shut down, it still lives in your task manager. The process is still back there.
Yeah, real nice.
So what this is a thoughtfully provided archive of all of the community content. Did I make those air quotes obvious enough for audio-only viewers?
Should be good.
Community content
you got me.
that was available at the time of this game's delisting. So, do we just go straight into it? Or do I go to training mode first?
Yeah, why don't we go into training mode so you can look at your roster, bro?
Yeah, let's take a look at what kind of characters we got in Infinite Versus. Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, bro. All right.
Alright.
Titan's Tower?
Like, why is that guy just the tower? Like, not even the character there. Alright.
Finally pilot the tower, bro.
I have some questions about the way this is organized.
Seems mostly alphabetical
Devil
order,
Dare?
except
My
Kid
favorite.
Buu is sorted by Boo for some reason.
Dark Knight. Oh,
Darth
oh, it scrolls. Oh, it scrolls. Oh, it scrolls. There,
Gawk.
Gogu?
there he is. You can download this in the game.
Master Gulp. Oh,
Lawsuit. Lawsuit.
Iron Man. Dick. Good image.
Yeah?
Good image.
Nardo!
Super nerd.
Nardo! Holy shit.
Ignite. The Nomu will be.
Yeah? Wasn't Spider-Man already
Spider.
here?
Hey,
Strange rope
hey,
hero,
you forgot
my
the
favorite.
hyphen?
It's true. Spider-Man, one word. Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Yeah.
My man, is he no more?
Oh, man.
That was Outbox Bane, the old man. So these three characters, if you go back up, they come with the game. They're the
I
only
see.
content that comes with the game, except a couple assists.
Alright,
And the stage.
it's time to play
So,
Nardo.
could we not? Yeah. I was figured it was gonna have to either be
Assists.
Nardo or Goku.
Oh.
Each assist has a different cooldown timer, or some of them cost a meter.
You can see the assist down on the bottom.
I sure can.
Yeah. Did you squint?
12-second assists, huh? Oh, some of them just cost a meter instead of having a cooldown.
Yes,
Okay.
some of them just cost a meter.
We're like really trying not to fully interpret the text on the screen, by the way.
I would recommend you choose the Flash. That's a pretty good assist.
No, I would have gone with Kirito, of course. The Black Swordsman. The only...
Oh, well,
Ooh,
you
we
can
another
pick two.
Yeah, so you can get Keeks requested.
You can pick 2 assists. There you go. And then I guess for
the only anime character to ever be known as the Black Swordsman.
Yeah,
obviously,
Yeah.
Dinosaur Boy.
sure. Stage select. All right.
Well, we're gonna be
The
training.
grid, bro.
The
Maybe the
grid.
training stage is
Street
correct
Fighter
choice.
6.
Street
Street Fighter
Fighter.
6.
I hit the
think back-
button and now the game is no longer responding. Oh,
Oh,
there
it
you
takes
go.
a while.
Okay, we got there.
It has to wake up. It's
The game is
cranky.
infinite. The game's infinite. Give it time. Your cock. Your ball.
Yes!
Oh, the lighting.
Hey, Nardo. Nardo, Alright, so, no
White
jumping,
looking
no
white
crouching. We got a forward walk,
No
back
jumping.
walk, back dash, forward dash.
Try to find your pause button. There you go, so you can look at your moveset.
Alright.
It
Oh,
tells you frame data.
blockable, high left, 45 DX. Is that like a
Hello.
drug?
Hello.
Can you
that
screen share? Because I can't.
The
go on
damage.
I'll screen share. Hello, T.
concept. I'm really congested, but otherwise I'm okay.
Everyone give T your well
Yeah, you
wishes.
don't
He's
sound-
fucking
Uh,
crawling into or out of bed to witness this shit.
Oh no, I'm in bed. No, I'm not. No. Let's not get it twisted. I am in bed. I'm lying down. I'm vibing.
Hey,
I'm laughing at you.
What input is A plus A?
I'm assuming that might mean like auto combo.
No, that's to go into your Super Saiyan mode. So
Like double tap?
Yeah, it must just be that they're in ignorance of like every single fucking moveset convention. They're using plus to mean comma.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So we got some moves. We got 4 attack buttons. Is this menu aligned correctly in any regard?
Oh.
No.
All right. I guess I need meter
What
to
the fuck
do
are you
my.
playing as?
Oh, okay. Oh,
Why are you playing
Yeah,
this
bro.
This is Naruto.
it's Naruto.
This is Naruto. You know what Naruto is,
Okay,
right?
so the combo counter is either blatantly lying or this is the
No, the
easiest
combo
game I've ever
counter.
played.
Combo counter lies. That is not a combo.
How do we do the unblockable Rasengan? BB down back A. That's interesting. Cool.
Well, yeah,
Wait, he's
no,
almost got
so
textures
you
now.
want to beat you, bro.
All right,
Oh,
did
those
my
effects are so good.
holy shit.
This.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
Okay, so system mechanics.
So that's rage mode.
And it's gone very quickly.
You also have, I think like an invincibility mode.
Oh, you got a nice little training mode fly out.
Yeah.
What?
That's the Flash.
Hold
That's-
on.
Yeah.
Wait.
Like is it?
What?
Oh yeah. All right. Full screen.
Can you just can I ask you to move over here really quickly? Thank you.
Little shot.
The grid.
It's infinite.
All right, now I have a feeling
Street
about
Fighter 6.
I have a feeling about a system in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just canon. This is what the Flash would do.
What?
Oh. Wait, what did
So
you
Kirito,
what did you do?
you have to do it really close to them. But when you do, he does a sword slash combo. Doesn't
Oh,
damage.
so if you don't, then he
Wait,
just
then why did he
teleports in front of their
teleport to
face like I'm not
Yeah.
gonna sugarcoat it and
For
leaves.
no reason.
Basic.
Damn.
Could you go back into your move list?
Hold on, let me use this Kirito assist one more time. Holy fucking post processing.
Yeah. Do you like? Yeah, moveset. Does it show you how to teleport? 'Cause every character should have one.
What
Wait,
universe?
everyone-
Special ability
Yeah.
cooldown 4.
Oh, cooldowns? We got cooldowns?
What was the fucking input for that?
Yeah, cooldown, just like VR Troopers, an excellent game we all loved.
Oh yeah,
Down
man. I
forward
love
A.
that
Maybe
move.
I need some kind of meter.
Cool down for maybe 4 seconds.
Oh, the input parser's just not very good. Okay.
I would never.
No, you have
know.
to do it exact.
What? No.
It's so slow.
The input parser isn't good? I never would have guessed that.
Yeah, man. Infinite versus not having good responsive controls. Who wouldn't?
All right. So I guess this is a 3-button game, mostly.
Mostly.
There's 3 buttons except for the 4th one.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at.
And the other ones.
What? How did?
Why is every super this just a flashback?
It's Super too. It's now Naruto.
Let's go.
I'm so happy.
Imagine get
It was worth defusing the bomb to get this to work.
why is every special a flashbang? It just kills you.
So yeah, that's great.
Oh!
I'm so sorry.
You know what? Actually, you're doing great.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Guilty Gear Accent Core, for thinking you were loud.
All right. So automatic gauge recover. Enemy. Yeah, let's play against the medium AI. For what the fuck?
Yeah? 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 yeah?
There he goes.
Okay, maybe these boys kind of why do you spin around?
Oh no, he went into invincible mode, bro.
Is there an arcade
Oh
mode?
no, he's doing it.
Is there not an arcade?
No, we don't have a story mode. We didn't download any stories.
Can't do.
Yeah, you need to download the story so it makes for
Oh!
Yo,
You might need to turn off Infinite Music.
No, we should definitely keep it up.
Oh my god.
That's the TF2 pyro flame going north of Facebook. I believe it.
Yeah?
Wait. Wait, no way.
Oh!
You have to stop. No
Agreed.
more. No
Not
more.
gonna stop.
You didn't like that?
I'm gonna die. How was the teleport? How'd you do that?
I hit select.
Oh, is that reset?
I have it set to playback and reset for enemy, but
So was that just the once per round teleport? What?
I think so.
Stop making things up.
What the
I mean, I
fuck?
know
What's
you're
that
not.
red bar?
I've got a gauge. I hit right trigger and I've got a gauge there.
Yeah, like that's the one at the end of your life bar, right?
Okay, so how did you do rage mode? Which is when you flash red.
I wish I could explain anything that was happening to you.
Yeah, that's your teleport. You hit the one.
Yeah, it costs a resource typically. So right bumper is rage mode.
Oh, okay, so the little bar above your health bar, like next to your health bar, that's your rage meter.
Yep, and the little bar above my meter is some
Your
type of
teleport
special, unique movement mechanic. Or maybe
You know,
it's a
GMT
burst?
Special with that. What's the deal about?
But yeah, while you're red, you're invincible, which is just awesome. And,
Oh, cool, I love Rise of the Robots.
Well, I knew
Yeah.
you were gonna make that joke. Wow.
This is...
What other characters do we got?
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, Naruto sucks.
He doesn't seem like he has very many moves, at least. So...
Okay. Does it scroll down further? Oh yes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's look at the whole roster.
We already took a
We
quick
scrolled
scroll.
through.
I feel like I'm obligated to pick
Is
Goku
Darth Vader in
at
the
some
game?
point. I wonder, how do the devs think this game should be played?
Okay, no, where's Darth Vader? I remember seeing Darth Vader.
Alright,
We have-
I'll accept
yeah, we have
that.
Darth-
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think Vegeta assists. If Dragon Ball Fighters just taught me anything, it'd be the one.
Yeah?
Jesus.
Hard to argue with that. Alright, let's go to a cool
shut up,
stage.
bro.
Let's go to the Arctic.
Why is Vegeta assist like that?
Vegeta Assist is terrible. You'll see in game. It's very special and near and dear to my heart.
Whoa! Oh man, that
Okay.
is...
You know, this is a matchup.
I like this dash. This is my forward dash.
How good is...
Wait a second.
Yeah?
Does he? I don't know. For some reason, I thought he was like descending somehow, or becoming. I
Alright.
guess maybe he's just
So,
short.
that's
He
some
looks
ride or die
awkward.
recovery on that one.
How good is Darth Vader?
Heavy combo. Unblockable.
Oh boy.
That's a pretty fast unblockable.
I mean, throws are pretty fast
Um,
unblockables.
That didn't look good.
Is
So
Darth
Darth
Vader
Vader.
good?
Alright,
Yes, Darth Vader's good.
so right trigger is escape. Alright, so it's some kind of burst probably. Force
Unblockable
choke. Y
overhead. What does
up down
unblockable
A.
overhead mean?
What? What the fuck is that command?
now,
What? That did so
now
much.
in.
That, hold on, let's see gauges again. I don't know how the fuck to So Y up down A.
System 16. None of the serial numbers were filed off.
That does so much.
So
damage.
one bar.
Yeah, it's unblockable. It's full screen.
It's full screen, you
Wow.
say. Tell me more about that property.
Now, how full are we talking?
Try it there.
Yeah.
Just try it. Do it.
So, more than full screen, huh?
Yeah.
Yep, that hit.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Oh man.
I love
So, AJ.
the skeleton guy from fucking Kamen Rider.
I want you to get close to him again.
Oh man, I love fighting games. This is what they meant by infinite
get full
versus,
meter.
right?
My neutral though. My neutral though.
So what's up?
Get full meter.
Alright, let's see.
Alright, do force choke, dash cancel, force choke.
No way.
Now it ends. Now it ends.
Fascinating.
Yeah, that's the reason
Range
Darth Vader's
infinite
broken.
versus infinite.
Now it ends.
Just do what you want to.
It does end.
Oh, you know what I bet you can do, AJ? Fill up his life bar again.
I need to figure out how to actually fucking, okay, load position. And that looks like it refills, meters, so.
No, Beerus is
Not
like,
giving him health back.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
let's
sure
see.
how to refill your life. There you go.
I want it full. So,
Automatic.
my idea
Yeah?
is you do force choke, dash cancel, and you set up medium blockable.
Alright.
So do what T said, but when you hit the unblockable, dash cancel it, do it over and over again.
Now it ends. Now it ends.
Huh. Can you dash cancel everything?
Most things.
Oh,
You gotta go a
yeah!
little faster.
Wait,
There you go. There you
is
go.
that actually a combo? Oh, yeah!
So you gotta keep in mind you can teleport, and you've got the rage mode, and you can use assists as combo breakers.
Okay. So,
Even
so
with
all those
all of
things
that,
can just be
Darth
done in
Vader
hit
is still top tier.
I just
Now
hope so.
done. He's not
Now
mine.
it ends.
Now.
Any game that puts you and the opponent into a canned animation and then lets you like cancel your part of that is going to have problems.
I have a question about this.
Shut up. Stop.
Now it ends.
My forward dash is way slower than my back
He's
dash,
coming.
so can't quite get
Oh,
away
but
with
you can
that.
Do it again.
Unfortunately, not fast enough.
Now it ends.
See?
So yeah, there is counterplay because there's 3 different ways to escape combos, but he's still top 2. He's broken.
I also like how the input parser is just really fucking
Now
bad.
it
Oh,
ends.
it's awful. You have to do it exact.
Now it ends.
Now it ends.
Okay. So, Vader.
Is that a good assist?
Well,
No, but it's funny.
it seems pretty slow. It seems like it probably
You gonna
has some
block it for
counterplay
me?
associated with it, but let's see. Let's see the damage. Damage sucks. It's not force choke.
Yeah, the damage is really bad.
Alright,
But
so
how's Darth
Hava
Vader
Vegeta.
good?
Yeah, he should be strong.
What? Oh, that looks
No
weird.
way.
Do it
That is
again.
the whole fucking
I
assist.
told you. It's very special.
There is
And I guess
is
you got-
no way
I guess
that
you got hit
actually
with it.
happened. And it knocks down. You don't even.
What is that?
It's
So how
Vegeta's
much
Tiger
damage?
Knee, his iconic
How much
attack.
damage did that do? Oh, none. Jack
It-
fucking shit it.
Not even a jab's worth. Good teleport.
Is that a mix-up?
Maybe.
I think, yeah.
It seems like there's no animation lock on assists or escape. What happens if I hit all 3 of these at once?
Oh,
So we picked the worst. So we picked the worst assist of all time. Wait, why does your assist say blackjack now? Who's
Because
blackjack?
you
I switched
changed
it by
it.
mistake. Whoops.
Okay, so this is worth noting.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, being able to change during training mode, kind of assist.
No,
during training
that's
mode,
key
kinda
now.
Okay, that's a good.
That's
You
a good
can change
feature.
character during training mode too.
Gun.
wow, this game's modern.
So, Blackjack is a top tier assist. Gunshot is unblockable, so you can do things that are unsafe on block and make them unblockable.
Just like real
Yeah.
life.
You can like confirm into shit that would be unsafe, and then they go to punish you and they get hit by a gun.
Yeah, and they can't block either because they'll just get hit.
Aizawa is the best assist in the game.
Huh.
What the f- is that unblockable?
Can we
Please
run
tell
that
me.
damage by me
That is
again?
unblockable, but it's
Yeah, do
really
it
slow.
again. Do it again, full screen. Do it like really far. Go back.
Alright, let's
Wait.
see. I wish I
Yeah,
could get
Captain-
fucking opponent health refill in like a normal way. Not quite.
No, not that far. But
Let's
yeah,
see, let's
Captain
see.
Yami is unblockable, but he's really slow.
I gotta see how far.
Ooh.
So that's
Oh,
Aizawa.
that Aizawa. Alright.
You can actually combo when he pulls you in, but they're right next to you, and you're plus, and it breaks a combo, because it's an assist. And it has a 12-second cooldown.
I wonder who made the Beerus model. I'm gonna guess the developers of a retail Dragon Ball video game.
Yeah.
Wow, Aizawa is good.
Yeah, Aizawa assist is the best in the game.
Can you not assist while your opponent is in hit stun?
Pretty sure you can.
Where's my guy Captain Yami?
His picture's really shitty. It looked like he was ready, but he still wasn't.
Ah, I see. It's just bad.
Oh, good.
That makes perfect sense.
It's just bad, exactly.
Sometimes it's just bad.
I
Yeah.
uppercut.
Oh, that sucked. I love it. The worst.
Let's see the damage. Really?
What damage?
Really now? I guess if you just want a combo escape. Run that by me again. Also, who the fuck are you?
She's a good.
I keep thinking she's saying air. I keep thinking she's saying air, not like, you know, Elsa.
She's a really good combo escape. She's 12 seconds.
Alright, let's see.
I like that some of these are coughs at
Who
you
the
and
fuck
some
is
of them are
that?
dukes the entire fucking screen.
Who is that?
What?
Yep.
Not a
Same
Captain.
game as Yasuke's uppercut.
I really
By the
now?
way, Aaron is blockable.
Is that unblockable?
It's
It's
blockable.
it's a Megazord.
It's balanced.
So is
It's
Saber.
balanced.
Also, Saber's gonna blind everyone.
Another flashbang.
I fucking love Tenkaichi 3.
But wait, can you do invisible mix-ups behind Saber?
Alright, let's see.
I mean, what's the mix-up? Am I going to do an unblockable or
So
not?
this is blockable, but
Oh yeah.
Left, right from the teleport.
opened up.
I mean,
Don't you like that I thought of that immediately?
I appreciate that you're a garbage gaming innovator wherever you go.
Oh yeah.
So we've been over the
we
Flash.
saw the flash, but it was still pretty funny.
Yeah?
Who's that? Who the fuck is that? I can't see half of these characters.
That was Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh.
he sucks,
That's
right?
why he did the laugh.
From Fate specifically.
Yes.
There's been a few of them.
Oh, it's not Final Fantasy? Damn.
No one has good taste.
What?
People making content for
That's
Infinite
really
Versus
funny.
don't have good taste. Are you insane?
What is that?
This
Who
had
is
better
that?
also deal like 3 damage.
Who the fuck is that?
It's Kaneki. It's a really fast launcher. But
It doesn't
it's a
look like
launcher.
anything.
Little unremarkable compared to some of the stuff we.
What is that? Chemical Love?
That's the Wizard King.
Of course, don't you know about all these characters?
No. Please tell me who they are. I'm sure who they are. I know him. He's who I
seen
want to be
Kirito
when I
play?
do it. Oh shit.
I think that one's blockable because it sucks.
Kid.
It's blockable when it's that slow. These feel like they're backwards.
And it doesn't even make the entire screen flash white. for
Well, that's
very long.
good. You can also hit people out of the Kirito capture state.
Yeah.
breaking the assist completely. That's very good.
You can also force choke.
I can't
Dash
see
forward.
anything.
You missed it.
What?
Gotta go a little more forward there.
Good try.
Good hustle. Wow,
Okay, that
shit.
sucks good.
That's a bit much, don't you think?
There's
Oh, that one
there's
didn't
some,
work,
there's
did
some
it?
stuff.
I feel like ideal fighting game assist should be somewhere in between those.
I love this one. That one's so good.
That's actually
That was
just a good
pretty fun.
assist, I think.
It might be good.
Okay.
I-
Flashbang.
You want to run the volume of that sound effect by me one more time? Hold
Can you
on.
do that again? Ground Viper!
Sure thing. Hold on. Just one sec.
本気を見せてやろう
Okay, so
Love it.
my idea, my proposal is that we pick that assist 2 times, and then we all do it.
Alright.
What do you think?
I gotta make my way back around.
Well, you can actually get it
You
twice.
passed it already.
Yeah, I know. I passed it. Now I have to make my way back around.
Who is that, anyways?
It's Ringo Tempest.
Wait, turn it up again. Turn it up again. Turn the game up again, do it. We're doing it, we're doing it.
Alright.
River Tempest.
Protect your ears.
本気を見せてやろう
What? For what purpose?
Because it's funny. Fucking duh.
True.
本気を見せてやろう
OTG. OTG.
Hey,
Hold on.
so AJ, can you get some machine for a review?
Just had to get out of my system. We're good now.
Stop!
AJ, if you were
Fucking-
looking for a redeem that was somewhere in between Tactical Easy and
Thank you,
normal one,
Mr.
you
Piano.
got
I hit an accident. Yeah,
You've got a
I
middle
think we might have
ground.
to keep this one
The
around.
second Saitama? Or is that just a different picture?
That was the one. It was just the one. You know, we already did him.
Do it again. Do it again at the edge of the screen. It looks weird. No. Do it at the corner. Do it in the corner.
All right.
It looks weird as fuck. Watch. Like where they're at the wall.
What?
Where's he going?
Where are you going, Vegeta?
off
Vegeta?
He's just going somewhere else!
Vegeta! All right, we're now doing a
3D
different
game.
kind of exploring. Did you catch it?
Which way? Every way.
What is that? Who is this?
That one looks so... I think these are ones that came from those two.
テンペストエアリン
That's not good.
エクセ
Oh no.
エクセ
I am blind. I
Blockable,
cannot
so it's
see.
fair. Oh,
I've seen this on a video before.
I don't want to know what kind of video that was.
Yeah, you know, don't worry about it.
常俺を飽きさせぬよう励めよザ・シュ
pretty good.
The overlaid laugh. Yeah.
You have to understand how bad every one of these looks in Parsec in particular. The hardcore technical effects are just fucking murdering.
Oh yeah, no, there's no chance.
Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6.
That assist would be a must pick in any fighting game
Oh,
but this
yes!
one.
Do it!
本気を見せてやろう
It's never not funny! Oh!
本気を見せてやろう
Oh, it's actually helping my.
So,
Alright.
so is there a way to get control of the other character?
Let's actually. I would be shit. That's not right trigger.
Don't push that button.
Enemy. Playback and reset. Easy, medium, hard.
Looks like.
Theoretically, you could probably still switch
Oh, there
to
you go.
them.
I can also do trade characters, but
All of the assists are actually.
Can you change their
playable
assists?
characters, right?
wait.
No, the
No.
assists are unplayable.
Yeah, Beerus is top tier.
Yeah, I know.
Wave
Yeah.
Dash Beerus, the legend.
So wait,
Let's
So-
just look at his move list.
What?
Beerus move number 1.
Beerus
You know, that's
move!
my favorite.
Beerus move number 7.
Beerus
You know,
move!
Remember when Akira Toriyama wrote in the manga, Goku really has to learn Beerus move number 37. I remember that. That was my
Beerus
favorite.
move number 37 is my favorite Street Fighter 3 clip.
So I want you to go back up and look at the blocking on all of these.
One more time.
Look at the block level on these.
Oh boy. Mid, high, mid, uppercut, overhead, special ability.
So one of those special abilities is a unblockable fireball.
Yeah?
So major question. The top 2 in this game, really Beerus and Darth Vader?
Yeah.
Of course. You're the 2 people that I thought would always be locked in eternal combat. Wouldn't you say?
This is basically Soul Calibur
Beerus
4.
has much really easy unblockables. He just unblockables you to death.
Alright, so let's. Whoa! Move list.
So which Beerus move will give us an unblockable fireball, do you know?
That's been a while.
Maybe we'll...
You
Down
might not
A,
expect
down,
it,
down,
but
up,
Rock
Y.
may not be familiar.
Oh,
That's really
yeah,
loud.
it's really loud.
Really
It's really
fast.
fast. It's unblockable.
Yet again?
It's okay, it's got a cooldown, so it's fair. What the fuck? What are we doing now? I swear I didn't take the game volume back up.
That move doesn't have cooldown. It's dash.
Anyway, Angry, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. There was a specific reason I was asking you to,
Yeah?
way to control player two. It was nothing to do with figuring out what Beerus can actually do. I want to hear 4 Remove Tempest at once.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Damn. You're smart.
Can you double pick in Versus? I wonder.
Right here.
Yeah, we gotta do it.
Change,
We gotta have
Beerus'
Beerus.
assists right now.
Let's see here.
Oh, you could do a recording, right?
I could. Ah, shit, I missed it. Skips from like L to
Just
R
do like a
immediately.
recording, reset the game, and then time it. What the fuck is Rimuru Tempest, by the way?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know either. I
I've
just know
downloaded her from the assist
1,
shop in
2,
6 days.
3.
本気を見せてやろう
Alright.
本気を見せてやろう本気を見せてやろう
Oh my god.
That wasn't quite it.
本気を見せてやろう
Now turn the game
本
on.
気を見せてやろう
Yeah, do it.
本気を見せてやろう本気を見せてやろう
We got it! Go home! Street Fighter 6!
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna look up who the fuck Rimuru Tempest is now.
Yeah, bro. Alright, let's look
I'm
at
sure
another
she's from a
character.
series that doesn't suck shit.
Oh, I'm sure she's from
Yeah.
some shitty anime.
Alright.
I know.
Who
Oh,
do you want to
she's
play
the side,
against?
yeah.
I want to play against a
Let's
player. Who's got a pad? Which one of you motherfuckers has got a pad?
I suppose
I
I do.
technically could play, but
I
I'm
mean, you know I don't. So.
Oh hey, it has hot
You're gonna-
plug.
Team,
That
you sound
actually
like you're
worked.
gonna
Can you
die,
fucking
so-
believe it?
Oh my god.
Alright, so if Darth Vader's top tier, Do we skip straight to this, or do I try to play Goku first?
Cool.
Okay, so if
You
Darth
didn't even
Vader's
look at
top
Goku's
tier,
moves. Bro.
that's true. Alright, what are the assists?
You can't.
Oh,
You
yeah.
broke, you
What's the
broke
assi-
one of the only rules this game has.
Assist is left bumper and left trigger, I believe.
Alright.
Because I know how this is starting.
Oh man. Oh Christ.
I don't know how to dash.
Double tap.
Don't lie to me.
I don't think I have a chance for now. Also, this is running completely awfully at Parsec, I'm not gonna lie. Also, is that unblockable?
Maybe.
Because I'm holding back, and,
Oh yeah, you know. Goku.
Unblockable overhead!
Yeah?
So, why does this game have so many unblockables compared to
Because
things
there's
that
3
are
ways.
本気を見せてやろう
Yes, that's fair.
He still did
Oh.
it even though-
What a comeback! I'm so good!
Okay.
So after this match, AJ, I want you to do something in the menu. Oh, the invincibility mode rush.
本気を見せてやろう本気を見せてやろう
Oh yeah. My ears are doing okay. I don't have a headset on. Because I'm smart.
Oh, I'm invincible. Oh. Wait, we can... Wow, I love Rise of the Robots.
That's the cool float state.
本気を見せてやろう本気を見せてやろう
Yep.
Oh, that... Someone died
本
there.
気を見せてやろう
I think we're still playing, so it might have been you.
本気を見せてやろう
So when are we gonna test the netcode?
Can't.
I think we... Yeah, we have to firewall this game from all online sources in order to play it.
Oh man, that makes me so sad. Because that was like the funniest part. Do you have videos at least? I think you do.
I have a video.
Of Blitz netcode.
Thank God. We need that as part of you.
Okay, I don't want to play that ever
Okay,
again.
so I need you to go, not this
What?
menu, the
What?
main menu.
Why did my move list appear?
This is the move list.
Unpause the game. Okay, back to main menu. Options. Graphics. Turn everything down all the way. That includes anti-alias method.
You said everything.
Resolutions.
Anti-alias method, if you go back up...
Yeah, I'll get
turn
there.
Yeah, okay.
Wow, 10%. That's pretty,
Yeah.
I admire this level of customization. The UE4
error.
UGC example
Fatal
game
error.
has crashed.
Oops. I didn't know it would crash. Should expect.
Oh. I thought that was the joke.
Well, fortunately, this is the only way the game will actually close itself when it exits.
We'll see if it...
Oh, yeah, we- Theoretically, it might not, which I think is also
No,
weird.
it did.
Oh,
That's
we're
good.
back.
It's just taking 8 years.
Did it save
to
your
load.
settings?
Well, we'll see.
It does.
It saved the settings, it just crashed.
Ooh.
It also decided
Nice.
that the lowest resolution scale was 33 instead of 10. I'm gonna choose to interpret that as an edict from God and just not touch it.
Yeah.
We all cool with that?
Yeah.
Alright, so,
Oh, yeah.
does anyone actually want to play this?
I mean, I'll play it.
Absolutely not, but we have to see it. My controller's still in, so I guess maybe I'll pick a low tier, like Carnage. You know, someone a little
Carnage
more
isn't low
dangerous.
tier.
I'm gonna pick a
Shut
default
up.
character. I'm gonna get a feel for what the developers wanted this game to play like. Let's pick Crusader. Look at that. Crusader's cool.
Okay, but here's the thing. I'm pretty sure all these characters were actually put in by the developer. They just used the community content thing to access their
Community content. They definitely didn't have every single one of these characters available for download day 0 with 0 modding documentation. That didn't happen.
Yeah.
You have to screen share
So-
it, by the way.
Oh yeah, because it crashed. Sorry, dude.
Dang it.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, it crashed. Video games
That's
are
to
so
be
fucking
expected.
bad.
Dude, I love Crusader.
Alright, how about we go to Paradise?
This is all just user-generated concept.
You broke the rules again, AJ.
I love DNF Duel.
Did I break the rules?
Yeah, this game literally has
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh!
Guys, I can't see.
But is it running better, even if you can't see?
Yeah, actually.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
see,
feel
that's what I
like
want to do.
maybe
Blockable move found.
maybe we can put it on media.
No, this is perfect.
No.
What are you talking about?
No, I mean I can somehow see left.
There you go, that move.
Hey,
So, this is a default character, and the way he wins is by unblockable looping you. Just like
Excellent.
a submitted character.
I think that may just be the way the game is intended to be played.
It is.
What the fuck? What's going on?
Things are happening. Carnage
I win. Yeah.
Did you understand any of that?
Yeah, I know exactly what's going on. Sadly.
Cool.
Yeah.
I used my meter.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
So I have to go get the tier list. It's very important.
I mean, they probably did get taken down for egregious. Actually, didn't they just take it down themselves because they realized, oh, this is a terrible idea?
While attempting to pity party people for disliking the idea of Blitz netcode.
That said, they did actually refund everyone.
So I'm gonna turn off bloom lens flare motion just for the sake of fucking the stream. AO can stay on. You got 100%.
Blitz netcode just some kind of crypto mining scheme. Might as well be.
Oh cool, it crashed again. I guess that's just something that happens.
Also, I've linked to you.
Wait, All Might is banned.
Yeah.
All Might is
What do
banned.
you mean All Might is banned?
There are bannable characters in a game with Beerus and Darth Vader. Alright.
There's a banned character in this fucking thing.
Alright.
Yeah.
We're going straight to training mode and you're gonna tell me why All Might is top 0.
Okay. He's wow. Even for this game, he is badly programmed. Holy shit.
See, my assumption is gonna be he crashed the
Oh.
game.
He
What?
does have a good dash. Yeah.
Movement.
So if you look at his move list, it's mostly okay.
I see a lot of block. Carolina Smash. It's got a cooldown, so even though it's unblockable. It's a very, very small move list.
Yeah. But when you get full meter, things happen.
Alright.
Wait, this character needs meter to win. Doesn't that make it worse?
No.
Alright, so when you have meter, symbol of
Symbol of
peace,
peace.
huh?
Okay, so it isn't that super. It's one of his other supers.
Alright.
So it's either that, Carolina Smash, Detroit Smash, or Texas Smash, huh?
Yeah, it's one of those.
Texas Smash is unblockable, and has 200 DXM, whatever that is.
Yeah, 200 DXM.
So let's,
That's a lot of that's a lot of Daemon X Machina for the Nintendo Switch.
That's true. That's an insightful observation. So down back A.
No, it's not that one. He does like an uppercut.
All right, an
I
uppercut.
think Carolina's
288A seems like a good candidate for an uppercut-like move. But that's not the A button.
Yep, it's that move, I think.
Wait.
So it doesn't look like very much, and it did shit damage, but
Hey, what have we learned about canned animations that are taking place for both players in Infinite Versus? Oh, you actually
So
can't
this
dash
move-
cancel it.
This move activates a state on All Might.
All right.
The state makes him invincible.
Really?
Turn on the AI.
Yeah, turn on
Hold
the...
on. I'll trade characters. Oh.
Yeah,
Maybe it was the wrong move, but I know there's a way to do it.
you got a super that just leaves him invincible?
Yeah, so the way it works is that the super makes him invincible, and then
Try
it lasts
Carolina.
through rounds.
Yeah.
Like it
Give
lasts
me a
through
like.
rounds.
It might be that trade characters removes the state.
Oh,
Oh,
Maybe.
that's a terrible hit. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe you accidentally turn on. Maybe just turn on the AI and then or attempt to.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll do it like that. We'll gauge recover automatic, and I have to switch back. That training flyout's actually pretty nice, honestly. This is supposed to have some kind of cinematic, I'm sure.
I think that is the cinematic.
Alright. And now if we turn on enemy easy AI.
maybe it is the other one.
Bet you thought you were a big shot.
It could be symbol of peace or whatever.
Oh, is that it?
Wait.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, yeah. Found it.
There you go.
Okay, it's simple. I see.
So, you now have invincibility, and it lasts through rounds, so you can't lose.
Okay.
Also, if you would have lost by time, the game doesn't know what to do.
Because it can't kill you.
All Might's higher, health higher, and the timer resets.
Oh, great.
I'm not fucking joking, that's what happened. I'm gonna go find that.
So I'm now invincible.
Well, if this game did have a story mode, you know who you could have beaten it with?
Alright, that's pretty cool. All Might's banned.
Okay, I found the explanation. You want to read that out to your chat?
Another thing to note, he can't be timed out when he goes invulnerable because of how timeouts are programmed. When the timer reaches 0, the player with the lowest health has their HP set to 0 by the system. However, since he's invulnerable, the system doesn't kill him and the timer resets to 90 seconds. So there's
Yeah, so
no
you do that
possible
super
way All Might can ever lose after connecting with that fucking move.
Yep.
And it persists through rounds.
Yep.
Cool, I'm picking Goku.
Goku's high tier because he unblockable loops you to death.
How many
Yeah.
characters in this game unblockable lose you to death?
Most of them.
Just who does it better.
Yeah, for the most part. I think that one's not
this
it.
is my
Hey, that's a juggle.
I feel like the rumbling in my... Okay, so
You
funny
have to
thing.
set it to block all.
I can't control right now, but I am feeling the rumble in my controller.
This is really?
Oh, that's good.
I thought you would like to know that.
That's really
I thought you would
good.
like to know that.
Alright, let's see. Block mode, after hit.
Yeah, after hit.
I'm feeling all these
So
hits.
dash cancel the uppercut.
Why did you do that?
I don't think it's an uppercut, but...
Is that unblockable?
How would we know? I mean,
It would
besides
tell you in
looking
the
at
move
list.
Alright, so stand B
Move
is
number
an
5,
unblockable. And 2B
Yes,
is an
Goku move
unblockable.
number 20 is unblockable.
And forward B is unblockable. Super Saiyan gives you the best float state in the entire world.
I love it.
It's easy that is Ultra Instinct.
Don't worry about it.
No, it's Goku move number... What's it say on the move?
Goku move number
Goku
20.
Blanco.
Yeah, it's not okay. It's Goku move number 20. Come on.
It's Goku move.
Goku. You...
Kamehameha.
this is bad. That is technically a cannon turret. Oh.
All right, hold on. We're gonna give ourselves infinite meter. Excellent.
That's really loud. That would be even louder?
Sure, I got you.
Doing that with a certain...
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
That plus a couple of gunshot... Well, a couple of... Rimuru Tempest assists, perhaps?
Oh yeah. Let's
I'm sorry that our centrifuge was actually just haha loud.
Oh no, we gotta get all 4 of them and the Kamehameha, right?
Alright. Here we go.
I think we're going too far.
Trade characters. R3. Do I look like I fucking know where my R3 button is?
Someone's reminding us that Allowed Easy was apparently redeemed at some point.
This is loud enough. You know what? Fuck it while we're here.
Tactical
Easy.
incoming!
I don't have that automated yet. It's all artisanal.
When Rockford says you have to ban a character, I get scared.
I'm locating Gogu. We're making our way around. Berserker, Crusader, and Shinigami. 2 of 3 are in caps, and Shinigami's just there.
Oh my fucking god.
Did I fucking skip him both times? Okay, this is
It's in
faster.
alphabetical order, isn't it?
Gog.
Oh no.
Yeah, I sent you a sick clip. You're ready to see it. Some Superman tech, bro.
Alright, Superman technology, huh? Let's download this.
Yeah.
Something
Download technology.
I'm certain I want to watch. Holy shit, you really live like this, huh? What the fuck?
Yeah, the unblockable from the pirate.
Super cool.
Superman.
Oh.
Super guy.
Super dude.
Super thing.
Alright, let's see. Start recording. Well, we gotta set gauge recover automatic.
Oh god.
本気を見せてやろう
Ow.
Alright.
本気を見せてやろう
That wasn't even with a combo. That didn't even do the move.
本気を見せてやろう
It's doing the transformation instead. Let's see.
Doesn't he have to be transformed?
本気を見せてやろ
Alright, so there's gonna be an art to synchronizing this. Let's see. So I gotta...
本気を見せてやろ
It's gonna take a couple tries. You can enjoy the audio in the meantime.
う本気を見せてやろ
Alright. Got the timing down.
う本気を見せてやろう本気を見せてやろう
Not quite, not quite.
本気を見せてやろう
Oh yeah, but
本気を見せてやろう
Too much.
本気を見せてやろう本気を見せてやろう
got it.
I sent you.
What
2
exactly
more
did we
clips,
get?
by the way.
Tinnitus.
Oh, yeah,
We
no,
also
yeah,
got the pause screen filter not actually covering the entire screen. You see that little strip to the right side?
I love no look at him.
Ah, yeah.
It's the big and the little things, I think, that come together to make like an experience like this.
I love that kick. Why is that an infinite? Come on.
All right.
Infinite versions. Discover your infinite.
And then there's another one there with some.
Hit him with it.
Some obita sauce.
It's all unblockable loops.
Yeah, that's this game.
My
It's
fucking
almost like you
god.
make fast moves that are unblockable.
All right.
Also, Obito is actually maybe better than some of the other top players. He has a projectile that costs no meter in a game where you can't jump.
That's pretty good. You know, I feel like violence. I feel like playing Beerus against a human.
Yeah, just unblockable and really fast. The true power of Beerus.
I noticed that no challengers have stepped up to take me on.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's gonna stay that way. I've had enough.
Okay.
Will the keyboard work?
That's a good question. No. Not even in an actual fucking native... Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna carefully navigate back to my taskbar to try and close this game. And then we have to actually close it from Task Manager. And then...
No, Adrian.
What's up?
Adrian. Parsec lets you map keyboard to game controller now.
Is that so?
Yes, I believe. That probably would have been helpful to know earlier, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So, do I do that as a host, or...?
I know there's a way. If you look it up, I'm sure the website will tell you. I would myself, but I'm literally lying in bed sick.
Well, you have keyboards, so if you navigate to versus mode, can we play like that? Are we both player one?
Yep. Well, I tried.
No, man, just do the Parsec keyboard thing. Come on.
Alright, well, I don't see settings for it on my end, unfortunately, and also you
Look it
can't
up.
leave this screen. Oh, you can, but just only on gamepad.
Google.
Google.
Come on. We've like downloaded entire new games on this show. What's Googling gonna do?
Alright, well, I'm scrolling through.
I remember they added it.
Use our new Parsec V USB driver for guests gamepads beta. Is that it? Doesn't, I
Hold
don't
on,
see
I'll
anything
see.
under hotkeys. I don't see anything under gamepad.
Give me a minute.
I don't see anything in my dreams.
Your live Squidward streams.
Parsec keyboard to controller.
I successfully got the Parsec website to open in my browser completely unprompted.
Yeah.
Check under your client, not under your host settings, but under your client settings.
Yeah, I don't see anything in any of my settings tabs for Parsec,
All
unfortunately.
right, I'm going to my computer. Here I go. Oh god.
All right.
Oh!
I appreciate the sacrifices you make for us, T.
Fuck. It's Parsec. Where is it? Oh, do I have to start it? Hold on. I'm really far away. Sorry, I'm not changing my audio. Let's see.
DualShock 4 touchpad support, disable controller to keyboard and mouse conversion, emulating a controller with a keyboard. This is a tutorial on using UCR, which emulates an Xbox controller and uses your keyboard as input.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Let's fucking go.
I don't understand why it doesn't just work, but oh well.
Nothing's ever
work.
easy.
Why would anything just work? That's not
It is
allowed.
gonna work when we watch the video. Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
well, while we're here, I'm gonna do something in the menu.
Actually, hold on. Active Music Mod Super Smash Bros!
There we go, that's better.
Excellent. You know what? That's just fucking fantastic. I feel like I opened a neatly wrapped present with a little bow on top. Okay, so I have an idea. I'm gonna disconnect my controller.
Why?
Can you give your controller a wiggle to make sure that you're still connected? Actually, the way I think I need to do this is I'm gonna take away your
my
gamepad
God.
and then I'm gonna give it back, and then can you wiggle?
Alright.
Alright. Now I'm gonna plug back in. Now Rockforge, go to Versus.
Choose your fighter.
I'm a fucking genius!
Oh my god.
So, you know, to play controller versus
the
keyboard,
one-
or you need 2 controllers. Just thought you should know that about this game.
Of course. Also, I probably still have control. I'm not touching anything, but I probably do.
Hey, can you
I'm choosing not to use. I'm choosing not to use it because I don't want to interact with this game. But I could.
but you could plausibly Pacific Rim me, is... I'm gonna rethink that phrasing next time I use that
let's not
joke.
talk-
We're just gonna keep
I was
moving.
about to say. Yeah, I don't plan on rimming you anytime soon.
That's probably a good
otherwise.
precedent to set. That really happened, huh? I love Super Smash Bros.
Round 1. Ready?
Holy shit! Wait,
Oh god. I tried to pull my controller down and then it started vibrating. But I still have that.
not the Under-Night Dash Block
Hulk, yeah.
tutorial!
How does the Hulk get in on this?
Wait, how do I beat this?
Besides instant full screen. Instant full screen teleport?
I don't have a meter for it yet. Or... I
Oh,
do.
there's That red bar under your... above your... Now you don't.
It was showing me a keyboard key for that, for some reason. I was looking at the wrong side of the screen. Oh, man.
It's okay, you have other ways to get it. Like assist.
Just take the hit.
Turn invincible.
How? Hey!
Level up! Whatever that became. I don't even remember how to do my moves, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, so, that matchup seems pretty tough. How about Xenomorph?
Yeah, how about Xenomorph? How about we pick Xenomorph from a hit movie Alien? Why not?
Xenomorph is
that.
bottom tier.
Oh, good.
And so, you know, in this game, you gotta be
Even
pretty bad.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Alright, so that's extremely unsafe on hit. So I can backwalk low profile this, but unfortunately I don't want to walk away from you.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
You leveled up!
Yeah.
So I just lose? Again, I think? What? What? Okay.
I can't.
Alright, fuck you, I'm picking Beerus. I'm picking Beerus and I'm getting the lowest cooldown assist I can find.
Very nice, bro. Fucking sketches.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Alright, my fireball is. That's a problem.
Is this music?
Hey, hold up.
I have to look at my moves too, honestly.
So that's a cool background track we got on. Alright. So it needs a meter, is the problem. How nice of it to make the move list relative to your input method.
I think it's... Wouldn't it be relative to my input method?
Maybe so.
Which is the problem, because I'm not playing the fucking game!
Oh, hey, I won! No, I didn't.
Why not?
Okay. So that assist doesn't reach, and that's gonna be a problem for me.
Smash victory!
The Smash music makes this unbearably funny.
It makes it way better, right?
Smash Brothers 6!
Smash Bros. 6!
Nothing about this is good or normal. Cool. Why is this comboing? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Round 2, ready, go!
What? Is that really unblockable? Tell me that it's not actually unblockable.
I don't remember.
Oh, holy shit.
I don't even remember my good moves, but the projectile's so good it doesn't matter at all.
I have no clue how I'm supposed to win this, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Round 1, ready, go!
No fucking clue.
Ready, go!
This is horrible. Hey, Rockforge. This game was free, right?
Oh, yeah, except if you wanted to play online and access Blitz netcode, that costs $15.
It costs $15 to access Blitz netcode, huh?
Yeah,
So you could play against this?
yes. Except it was even worse because it was like MK versus DC netcode, so even more fucked up shit was possible.
Fantastic. I'm really glad to hear that. Alright, it's time to pick a literally who.
Sorry. Melodious is actually like top 5.
Alright, we're gonna pick Flash. And we're gonna pick Flash.
Breaking the rules.
Alright.
Breaking one of 2 rules that I've put in play.
Listen.
2 rules to this game.
I need all the help I can get. I need all the help I can get.
No, it's not okay.
Round 1, ready, go!
This is a design. This is a problem.
Ready, go!
I just really appreciate what the camera's doing. Run it back. Oh my god.
So are you guys doing more of this?
Of course.
It
We
must.
have to explore
Alright.
the infinite versus.
Well, I think what I need to explore right now is what happens if I disconnect my controller? 'Cause I kind of want to put it down and not have it cause an earthquake.
Okay.
Think I should just go for it?
Go for it. Nothing can get worse than what's happening to me right now.
So can you guys both still play?
It seems that way.
That's a better result than I expected.
How is anyone supposed to beat this?
I don't know. Like you saw what the other characters can do, but they don't have, you know, this.
What the
fuck?
$15.
I need to look at my move list because I also have like, a move.
Round 1, ready, go!
I can control your menu, but only with buttons. Nope. 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 Nope.
Quitter!
Nope.
I'll be right back, friends.
Nothing works.
Oh god.
There's no part of this that functions.
Countdown J? Is that it?
Nope. I guess this is my punishment.
Aiming.
Round 2, ready, go!
My options in that situation are actually to backdash and get hit or to forward walk and get hit, by the way. It'd be one thing, don't talk about him falling through the wall. It'd be one thing if any of the close range interactions also made sense.
Alright.
But,
I am probably gonna crash. It's gonna be really funny. It might happen in the call, it might not. You never know.
Alright.
I have ingested more than one type of cold medicine.
Alright.
We're fucking gaming, bro.
We're selecting
Gaming
Darth
today.
Vader, Flash
Oh,
Guy,
yeah, bro. I'm a fucking gamer!
and Rimuru Laser. You've now entered the stalling for sleep mode part of the night, by the way. So we're unironically running the set.
Now it ends. Round 1, ready, go!
Is there a universal meter charge I don't know about? Because, like, Rage doesn't build up fast enough for me to fight this. Now we're picking real characters.
本気を見せてやろう。
I have to Be strong. All Might would want it. We want that. I think the cough medicine's already working. Oh.
Now it ends.
The projectile hit you, that's
Victory!
Oh,
Now we're playing fucking Infinite Versus.
That's how you do it, baby.
I'm so close. You switch here?
Why is it on fucking select character by default?
Where'd Keek go? What happened?
Screen share.
Keek was done with having Infinite Versus on his screen.
Oh, that makes sense.
It really does.
Me though? I'm strong.
Alright, well, we found a matchup I can win, and it involves Darth Vader, so...
Of course it does.
I mean, screen share, you man.
Oh yeah, I'll get that in a second.
Yeah, okay.
Unless
Okay, so
Rockforge dismisses my pause menu.
Yeah, because I can turn it off at will, but I won't.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Well, I thought you were gonna shoot Rimuru Tempest when you said that. I like that everybody picked. I like that you always pick that. Wow.
Round 2, ready, go!
本気を見せてやろう
Let's not get down to that. I promise.
What the fuck is going on? Where are you? I just barely don't have enough meter for this. Here I come. Just kidding.
Round 3, ready, go!
上司は忙しいんだぞ
本気を見せてやろう
Don't you know this is you know? Don't you know this is you know? Working on my Japanese.
You can activate it while you're knocked down.
Tiger shot.
Victory!
Tiger shot.
Is that another
Got my
sound?
yogurt? This is a really good flavor of yogurt.
What do you got?
Banana.
Oh, hell yeah.
Pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Where do you think they got that stock video for the fucking you win?
This reminds me of when Obito did this.
This is the worst fucking combo ever.
Use your assist, you dummy. Remember
Yeah.
your assist can save you.
It beat Wake Up Rage! Because I raged and it expired entirely while I was knocked down.
You gotta remember your assist can combo.
本気を見せてやろう
That's weird as it is.
Sick.
Round 3,
Sick.
So is this more or less of a game than Fight Dream 3000?
This is unquestionably significantly less of a game. Oh no, you stuffed my fucking force choke.
Oh,
The matchup is hard now. I think I should have saved my I almost said I should have saved my
like a
vanish.
real
What the
matchup
fuck is
in a
it
real
called?
game.
Escape? I feel like
I
I
don't
should
even
fucking
remember how to
escape
do it.
right now.
I think this is just Old Sagat versus Boxer on Ketamine.
You inject horse tranquilizer directly into Boxer's eyeballs, and then gives Sagat an actual real gun.
No, I think Darth Vader teleport is as fast as Low Rush Punch.
Yeah, I'm just gonna choose not to, It's tough to chase that down, I gotta say. I feel like I have two. I have one assist that puts you closer to me, and I have one assist that takes you farther away. It's a bit of a problem. Here I come.
I think
I died.
I think you need an assist that keeps him close.
Victory!
This is tough.
No? You're sticking with those assists, man? Come on.
I mean, I'm
You
not.
want to change assist?
I didn't give Rockforge the fucking Street Fighter 5 thumbs up.
Not advise you to fight. Round 1, ready, go!
Sometimes I can get a wake-up attack, and I'm not sure what determines that.
You know, Rockwood, you're doing that infinite instinct with the music.
My counter activate!
Ready, go!
Ah, you stuffed fucking
本気は
fork
見せ
choke.
てやろう
Whoa. This is so fucking stupid!
Round 3, ready, go!
You know, I think the best part of this is
Yeah?
Abbott isn't even here to suffer with you. He's just the last
Yeah,
lady.
Havoc is the fucking person who put Infinite Versus on the calendar and is like, nah, I'm tired. And honestly, good. That's a good choice.
Victory!
That's a
We
good
just have
question.
this
Does
second-
leveling up buff the characters? What does leveling
It
up
might.
do?
There's also like this thing on the main menu. Let's look at it.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Why are we still here?
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is... Oh no. Oh no.
Yep. This is here. I've
What
never
it-
used it because obviously.
So if you're ever running this in a setup, you gotta make sure to keep it honest, you know.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure to upgrade your characters and your assists.
More damage for Aizawa, who does 0 damage.
Is this actually an injustice?
Yes. Think
How
so.
horrible.
Yeah, obviously the real players are like, fuck this, we're not using that.
Jesus Christ, this is...
Anyway, let's go back to gameplay.
Of course.
No, I think we can stop.
Choose your fighter!
No, you can stop.
I mean,
Wait.
there's something else we can play.
Yeah, we could go to that. The connection.
I would recommend that. Let's do that. We do that. How's that sound? That sounds good. I like that.
Give me one for the road. Give me one for the road.
No, stop.
Because I haven't had the opportunity to use the best assist in the entire world yet.
This is not.
Wait, actually, when am I ever gonna get to use that? Our games are over before I build 2 bars.
Yeah, usually. So there's a key. It's like above my head. What is that? I mean, the button on my side of the screen, because the parsec is so pixelated, I can't see it.
There's a key on your... I don't know what
it's
you're
like-
talking about.
It's like under the bar, under one of my bars meter.
Oh, handicap?
No, it's the teleport.
No clue.
It'll show you in game. I can't.
Alright, I can read it out when I find it.
Yeah.
Let's look before we fight.
Well, the meter won't be built, so... And there's no in-game control config, because of course.
Why would there be? Come on.
Dude, when the versus is this infinite, you don't need that.
Yeah, bro.
Round 1, ready, go!
I'll get owned.
What is wrong with my knockdown?
That's actually good, because that means you build more assist gauge in the time you get out.
Yeah. Oh, I raged during a time where I was already invulnerable. I deserve to lose for that play mistake, TBH.
This is like if O2G burst said, oh, you can lose and get the years. Like if you burst it off the ground, the game just kills you.
I hope Sleep Mode can figure out how to beat Obito.
No, he's not gonna play this shit. Cool.
Says you.
I'm
So-
not gonna fucking play this. If I wouldn't do it, what makes me in Sleep Mode?
Well, that happens.
Turn it off.
Yep.
You want to use an assist? No.
Turn it off.
All right, let's go play the real game.
You know, the great thing about that statement is that that could be literally anything at this point.
It can be exactly one thing.
I think Real Fighter had more going on.
Perfect.
It sure did. So I'm wondering if there was any thought put into how Infinite Versus should actually play,
No.
or if it was just a scam.
Just a scam.
Yeah, it was just a scam.
But it's like, it's
But
an
he gave the money back.
it's an obvious scam, right? Like, you can just look at the way the game plays, and it's obvious that no one should play it. You don't even need to, like, find footage of players who are good. The game is obviously fucked.
Ah.
So,
Like, the only counterplay to Obito is a teleport meter that you have to build up for most people.
you can also rage, which I can't believe I'm saying this, but the invincibility install that you can activate during hit stun doesn't build fast enough and isn't active for long enough.
Yeah.
I actually said that. There is no going back. I am too far gone.
So what's the real game you have in mind?
My fight cade's updating, so.
Oh? Oh no, is it that one? Oh, fuck. I don't know about that, sir.
There are a number of things that we could revisit while we talk about the events of this year. And this month in particular.
Also, I need to point out,
We're playing
Fight
Dinorex
Game
again,
2
obviously.
Fight Game 2 3000 is not a bootleg.
Yeah?
It's explicitly homebrew. If you look at the author's channel,
Yeah.
I just need to point it out. They never sold it. It's on GitHub.
Let me go to the Fight Game 2 3000 website. Hamu
be right
Pig. What is
back.
the fucking... What is Hamu Pig exactly?
What is what?
Some type of fucking Genesis engine. Thanks to game dev boss Hamupig 1.0 and Steph. SGDK 1.70. SGDK, that's that parry thing in Street Fighter 3, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, that. There's
Oh,
version
sorry.
history here. Are there like patch notes?
No?
Let me fucking slap all of this into DeepL, actually. Portuguese detected. Wow.
That sounds
What's
like a
new?
warning.
Attract mode in the start menu. Genjuro character added. Graphics bug fixes. Improved artificial intelligence. Start menu.
Warning.
CP
Warning. Portuguese detected.
Improved pause system. Simpler screen scrolling. P1 versus P2 mode. P1 versus CPU mode. Scenes with less detail.
Ah, you need less. We don't need more. It's impressive they got it to run that well. truthfully.
It's honestly, for a homebrew, like, it's kind of on fire and exploding constantly, but it's also shocking how well it, like, actually plays,
Yeah,
considering
for one
what it is.
Yeah, I think, like, considering most fighting games were made by a team,
Yeah.
this is just, like, one guy. That's not bad. Like, a lot of the exploits are, like, system-level stuff you'd have to look into a little bit. Like, medium blockable fireballs and stuff like that. But they were clearly aware that there was combos and cancels, because they do it in their preview video. So, like, that's cool.
So let me see something really quickly. This is not a confirmation of what we're doing, but I'm opening Clay Fighter T really quickly, because apparently that
they
game...
updated that recently. Did you see it?
Yeah, the 3.0 patch apparently just dropped.
Yeah, like a day ago? Maybe today? I don't remember.
It may have been literally today, and I'm wondering whether the ROM downloader has got us on that, or whether we can swap it in and take a quick look. From a bajillion miles away. Oh yeah, I'm on fucking Fight K at SNES 9X. Holy Christ, I forgot. Oh, that's not B. BAYX. Start select. God only knows which place I'm supposed to map L and R. And I'll see really quickly if this grabbed the updated ROM, and if not, I'll see if I can slide it in. Version 2.01. Alright. It's time to do some exploring.
Oh?
Because I did a little bit of scrolling through regarding Ultra Clay Fighter 3.0. Zool's incredibly far-reaching hack of this fucked up nightmare game. And, featuring juggle system updates, including aerial combos, high strikers, and wall bounces. Updated HUD with super meter and combo counter. 9 color palettes per character. New training mode. Playable, rebalanced, and boss. New normal and special moves, including game-changing meter-based super KOs. Modernized gameplay featuring low attacks, tech rolls, clashing, and new movement options. I want you to really think about what that sentence actually was, and all of the words in it.
What the fuck?
Modernized gameplay featuring low attacks.
You know? Well, that's a new thing.
Play online with
we did
rollback
the
on
low
Fight
attack.
K2.
Hi, Keeg.
So let's see. We got ultraclay.zip. I'll drag that into the Cabal chat for everyone's benefit. I really like the Clay Fighter music that's just playing in my ears right now. Alright, let's see. SNES 9X ROMs. And it seems like you can just slap that right in there. Potential dangerous download, I agree! I think Ultra Clay Fighter version 3.0 is very dangerous.
Sounds pretty awesome, to be honest.
It's way better than vanilla. And I say that as someone who liked playing that game, so...
Alright, this is version 3. Buttons are alright. Replacing tournament mode is apparently training mode. So let's get my guy Tiny. Do I have to bind P2 controls?
Probably.
GHFT. I
I love
can do that.
the conceptually, I just love Bad Mr. Frosty so much. He's just
He's bad, he's cool, and he's no one's fool.
he's just listen, it's a very simple thing, But it's very fun. And I like that.
This is a property of this move? What?
There's so much change. I have no idea
What the
I'm doing.
fuck?
Point.
Do I look to Link after that?
That seems awesome. Wait, can you air dash?
Neutral jump, heavy punch. Changes my jump arc a bit. That's... Hey, it's got frame advantage! You know how crazy that is?
Frame advantage. What's that? I just throw unblockables.
So let's see. Ultra Clay Fighter move list is current for 3.0 release on December 23rd, 2022. I accept my Christmas gift. Thank you so much, Zool.
He's such a god. He's a great guy. Without him, we wouldn't have the Rise 2 combo video last night either.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Tiny. Super KO. Ultra Macho Flexerciser with Light Punch, Heavy Punch.
Yeah, once you get the meter all the way full.
Alright, well, meter question mark? Is that the 100? And that 0 is the combo
Supposed to
counter?
be. Did you
bit
change your
confused.
buttons in game?
Don't think so.
It shouldn't be that. I had the same problem when I was beta testing it. Like, I changed my buttons in game and I couldn't get it to work, so...
Wait, hold on. Tiny Rush. 2 on 4K. They gave him a command run with 6 follow-ups.
Yo, you got Dandy stuff?
Light punch,
That's fucking awesome!
medium punch, an overhead elbow smash, a
Let's
low
run
hitting
it
slide. This is listed as minor launches. I don't really know what that means. And another overhead.
Not
and,
the skate has lows. You can
So
actually
stand roundhouse launches on normal hit.
That's sick, dude.
So I can do
I know there's advanced stuff you can do, I don't know any of it in this game.
so from the run. It links after the overhead. Combo counter says it's true. All right. Pretty fucking good. I wonder how training mode, like, how training mode features work. 2-player match with regenerating health in the maximum possible rounds to allow for optimal training mode settings.
It was literally a last-minute addition.
Yeah. And it looks like that's intended to be used in conjunction with a Bizhawk Lua for hitbox display, input display, etc.
That makes sense, to be honest.
Yeah, so, crouching medium kick and close hard kick are I'm fucking nice.
The aerial play.
Crouching medium kick and close hard kick are both launchers. Close hard kick. Let's think about that.
Yeah. Sick, honestly. He's made a limit, so you think you can only get 3. Yeah. Like there's infinite protection. Gameplay.
So you get 2 launches. Also, I get a very interesting facing on that move sometimes. You see that?
Yeah, it's funky.
Clay Fighter.
There's only so much you can do with Clay Fighter. I think Duel has done like
Wait, there might
everything.
actually be combo theory.
There is combo theory now. It's not just infinite. Like there's real combos.
Alright, because I got... So, top rope axe handle. Don't hit anything and it's that, which I guess is launcher. And then it lists a punch and a kick follow-up. Ooh, whoa! So you can cancel at any time into that.
You do it on the way up.
And the kick for oh, what the fuck?
Do the command jump again, dude. Do like a button on the way up. Yeah. Yeah!
Yeah!
Wait, can you special cancel into that?
Doesn't seem like it.
This game doesn't have special cancels, D.
You never know what Zool added.
He tried to add it once, and like the way it's programmed in the game just sucks. So he removed it.
That was awesome. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That was awesome.
I'm wondering, is there
So I've got
anything
the-
useful I can do with fucking air medicine ball?
It's air medicine ball, probably.
Wins the battle.
So I've got a good Alpha 1 clip here.
Alright.
So this is from the beta version, where every move the guy had did more
Oh,
stuff.
we're dipping into the alpha clip reserve.
Yeah, buddy. Trying
Excellent.
to kill time. I got you.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, this is the beta.
Beta guy. Let's go.
So in the beta, each jab did 3 stun. Now they do 1. The running overhead, both hits did 10 stun. Now
Yeah.
it does 10 and 1. Stuff like that.
They
Alright,
actually
let's...
nerfed this stun a lot.
Apparently,
And he's still
jeez.
top tier. Here's your boy Ken.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'll pause my emulation here briefly. Half-Life from a Jab.mp4. I like the title of that video. Is that... What is scaling? Is this release alpha?
Yeah, that's from the final version.
Nice.
His heavy much DP just does that much damage.
Imagine a world where
more.
Fierce DP actually connects with 3 hits every time.
Yeah. Oh, I got more. No, you weren't.
Let's see. Pretty hot.
Make sure anything with the guy do the overhead stuff.
We got super confirms. That's fucking damage too.
I think, yeah, the one you pinned earlier would be a good one to show. Because that's the meaty overhead one.
Columbo into guess into death.
Yeah, good file name.
Alright, stuns. Is this release guy?
Yeah, that's release guy.
Holy shit. So, from this jumping connecting, all real, stun, all real, decision point. Well, you got overheaded. You died.
And if they choose to roll there, you can just sweep instead, because your sweep's 1 frame.
That's pretty hot.
So there's that, yeah.
That's pretty fucked up. TBH.
Bad Mr.
Good.
Frosty versus Bad Mr. Frosty.
Man, this hack owns.
Yeah, it's really good. Like I said, he did most of this through RAM editing at first.
So there's like the high strikers. That special launcher where you squish down first, like if you
Yeah.
fucking bounce off the ground. You got a couple lows. New to Clay Fighter. Ooh. Bison slide to standing low. Let's go.
Nice. Should be. I don't care if it's unreactable or not. It should be.
Pretty good fireball. Cool. A lot more recovery on this. Seems a little bit more difficult to use. Up ball on DPP.
Time's running out.
Ice Bash. What?
Ice Bash.
Bad Mr.
Oh, Ice
Frosty.
Bash is a move from the 64 games.
Huh. Backported into the fucking SNES game?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
it
sent
looks
you
like
another clip.
version determines distance traveled.
Ooh, that's kind of nice.
So you can set up situations where the light version will hit same side and the medium version will cross up.
Yeah. Damn, that's pretty nice.
Also probably just good for directly blowing up fireballs.
Yeah.
Look at this. This game actually, like, having strategy. Imagine.
Pretty sick. That was a little weird.
He'll remember that
Sometimes
one.
unintended things happen because of hack.
That's just like his close heavy punch. That's just what that is.
Oh, I guess it just gives you that weird launch then. That's kind of nice.
And a command dash on tap back forward kick. You can get certain normals out of it.
Time's running out.
Slide. Knockdown shoulder tackle.
Finish him. Bad Mr. Frosty wins the battle.
So I sent you yet another clip. This one's gonna need some explanation though.
I think I'm dumb. Supers might be light medium, and I just like misread it.
I think it's something like that. Yeah. It's weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the combatants.
Alright, we have a Sodom clip.
Yeah. It's gonna need a little explanation because it's, you know.
It's Kusodom. Oops, I don't have my display capture on. Oh no. Well, you heard it. You heard part of it. What the fuck? Why did that happen?
When Sodom is crouching and he gets hit by a light attack,
Yeah?
his hurt box grows a bunch for some reason.
Ha.
And here's some counter Sodom stuff, because it's still broken. We grab
Hit spark. Dude,
And then we got this.
Alpha's fucking weird. Hey, what's going on there?
So in the first versions of the game, like the first 2 or 3,
Oh, does that not trigger procs block?
yeah, if you do a meaty heavy kick, it doesn't trigger box block. The first like 2 versions. So
It's
you can
fight
do this.
game!
True. Literally, if you don't roll, it's just an infinite, and if you do roll, he can slide you.
Excellent.
Ooh, sleep mode's almost home. Okay,
Excellent.
My stalling for time is working.
Alright, so let's see about this, Cool.
Ooh.
That's light plus medium. Is that a counter super?
Might be. You don't have full meter.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's the super.
Oh, there we go. So it seems like meter builds pretty fast, but it also seems like it might scale in combos. It puts them in super KO status for like a while. It's a low. This is a cool jab.
Yeah.
I got a charge move to come out with no button input again.
Get used to it.
Yeah.
Time out. Time out.
Oh, this is a good one. File name gives it away, right?
Okay, file name is -10 on hit, stand medium kick. I wonder what this video's about. Is this release?
Yeah, that's released.
Awesome.
Also,
That's
here's
like,
for
that's not a
comparison.
bad starter either. That's like, if
Oh,
it's
that's
special
gonna be
cancelable,
fun.
anything can happen to you from there.
So here's Charlie's overhead in the beta.
Oh no.
This is his overhead in the final version. You'll notice a difference.
Just a bit. Just a little bit less
Yeah,
can
just
opening.
a little bit. It's still minus on hit even in the beta, but it recovers so much faster that it's just.
Yeah, is the frame data reported here accurate? Is it a 13 frame overhead
It is.
that leaves you
but
-3?
Yeah. Sadness.
That fucking rules.
Let's see if I have it. I think I do.
Yeah, no, this game actually, like... Maybe it's just because I'm approaching it on a better day for me personally than I approached fucking Clay Fighter, like, Clay Fighter TE. But this, like, extremely owns.
Yeah.
I've decided that this is fucking cool.
So here's a good picture. This is only in the beta.
Alright, let's, Why did that happen?
Yeah. So, when you do a sweep in the first version, it leaves behind the recovery hurt box like normal. But then it also leaves this behind. So it's like, do
Yeah.
not sweep. Do not sweep.
That seems not great, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's a hurt box, guys, not
Yep.
a hit box. So.
Ooh! It's a terrifying restand.
I like it.
That really works?
Play Fighter 6.
Clay Fighter 6! I hope that meme lives forever. Alright.
I think I already sent you this one, but I know your chat hasn't seen it.
Gonna need to hit Keeg with the Blob technology in a second.
Yeah, the Blob man.
Is this? Yes, this is the setup.
Yeah, you can't jump out of this.
Opened up. No way, from either one?
He has like 10 setups, including from the dive kick. These are just for the ones I recorded.
Akuma's nice.
So the thing about these quote-unquote setups is you can't jump out of them. You have to reversal with the one-frame reversal window.
Alright, so let's see about Blob.
He's way better.
So, close medium. Wasn't this move, like, not in the game?
Yeah, that's the Blob bomb.
And it's been repurposed as a normal now. Close heavy punch. Crouching heavy punch. For, like, one of the big fucked up launchers. High striker, crouch heavy punch. Neutral jump heavy punch. Opponent must be airborne. Meteor punch. This is a low, apparently. Or, no, this one. This is a low. This is low. Alright, let's see. So we got Clay Spit. Pretty standard fireball. Slick and slide. This is a low. Launching follow-up.
That was awesome.
Buzzsaw. Arrow K, charge back forward. Whoa. All of the exciting jankiness of it still preserved faithfully.
As it should be.
I'm sure you can link after. Danger Flop. which is another fucking demon flip. If you want to give characters ways to get around the screen in an engine like this, I guess this is how you do it, huh?
Makes sense to me.
Get an overhead. You can go directly into boot from this as well. At any time on the way up or down. Horrifying. There's a little bit of forward movement on the boot as well, so we're gonna scroll the camera off the screen and you get to guess which side this is gonna hit on. Crouch hard kick is still exactly what it is. Jump hard kick is this. And J2HK, or neutral jump 2HK. No, either jump. Still gives you the fucking, yeah, alright. This is on both lights. Meteor punch on quarterback P. Shacker Tooth. It launches? Okay. Yeah, flying boot, up down K. And Blob Bomber. I need meter for that. The highest launch in the world. Sick. Alright, so... Crouching heavy punch. Whoa. Clay Fighter's a little weird.
It's really made it weirder.
Yeah, it's like... Now it's really fucked up, but like in a way that's at least kind of interesting.
I think it's a lot more interesting, especially with the damage cuts. You have to work
Yeah, it's like
way harder.
between like more balanced damage overall and like I really like the idea of like if we can't give characters like good movement through like universal system mechanics, fuck you. Everybody gets a demon flip, everybody gets a slide. Everybody gets a command run. Everybody gets something. Kinda sick.
Oh, is that
I
a
see
symbol?
I say everybody gets a demon flip, but what I think actually happened is that I just got lucky.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm looking around and it seems like there's a couple of them, but
oh yeah, Ultra Clay Fighter got an update. Hello, by the way.
Hey, sleep mode. You missed the future of networking.
Oh, Blitz netcode?
Yeah.
It's
You mean L-Sword netcode?
so how many people here besides Abik, who was unfortunately asleep, are equipped to explain to me what Blitz netcode actually is?
Well, the reason I say L-Sword netcode is specifically because, friend of the show, Valerie Pallery, who now works at Riot on Project L, specifically because of a stream that she did where she explained fighting game networking technology.
Okay.
Did a stream describing Blitz netcode, and in chat I said, "Oh, it's L-Sword netcode," and she said, "Yes, it's L-Sword netcode."
That's why. No.
Which, as we have gone over on AJ's website, if you've ever been to that, is no netcode.
It's none. There is
It
none.
is essentially, because netcode is theoretically the idea of trying to compensate for differences in timing, etc., and L-Sword does not.
I'll go ahead and plug this article for any stray interlopers who haven't read it. Also, apparently I managed to hit a P2 input and immediately, like, leave the match completely. Oh boy, twitter.com/NovaSonicRun.
Yeah, Blitz netcode doesn't rely on crutches like clients being in sync, which allows it to have 0 delay.
All right, let's take a look at this clip really quickly.
When the video game makes sense.
This is the part of the experience that we missed out on being on Parsec. The fact that for all of the ways the game is terrible and it doesn't make any sense and it doesn't work and you can't play it and you shouldn't play it, there was actually one more reason that is now lost media fucking swallowed by time. And it's that the officially supported online play is more broken than anything I have ever seen in my entire life.
Imagine having net play, like being an actual fighting game, not like a PvE focused like action platformer with PvP modes just stapled onto it, like an actual fighting game.
A fighting game
with
that cost $15.
That has worse net play than fucking Mortal Kombat Deception on the PlayStation 2.
Yeah, this is just Mortal Kombat Deception netcode.
Yeah, bro.
How did you guys do that?
Actually, remember, so Mortal Kombat Deception's netcode was based primarily around GameSpy, and it operated using that netcode from Mortal Kombat
let's fucking go.
up until Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe on the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. Part of the way that those games mitigated input delay was by giving everybody larger hurt boxes so that combos were easier to do. You had different hitboxes and hurt boxes depending on whether or not you were playing online.
This was literally so bad that even if you would play online, like with an Xbox in the house with your buddy, you'd be playing a completely different game.
Yeah.
I think that's good, actually.
It is incredibly based that they attempted to deal with it. That shit wouldn't work offline is a real John because sometimes that shit wouldn't work. Sometimes that shit wouldn't work offline.
Yeah.
It literally.
That's why Scorpion's top 1 in Armageddon. He's top 1 offline, but yeah, only top 5 online.
Hey, Zool. This is a really fast overhead.
Oh, that's always been good.
Is there a version of Deception with the online hitboxes for offline? No. You just go onto S Arcade. And you just join their Discord server and then you join their fucking GameSpy emulation shit.
GameSpy emulate? No fucking way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there are 2 ways to play Mortal Kombat Deception and Armageddon online now. You either do local play emulation online, or you emulate GameSpy. So you can go back to the good old days of fucking, like, clan battles and shit.
They really fucking gave him Dandy Step.
That's supposed to be Dandy Step. He moves backwards so fast that I almost only see him moving forwards.
It's also got a command dodge on both lights. An air fireball on up down P or 236P with no height restriction.
So there's no height restriction.
There's never been less height restriction.
Yeah,
Height
the move's always been
restrictions.
broken.
Height restrictions are for nerds.
This is fucking
You're in
awesome.
the air. You can use the air move.
Here's a combo for
Okay,
you.
what are his launchers?
Launchers are close medium kick and far medium kick, apparently. Let me check out fucking colors if I can. Let's see. Oh, I guess hitting down is ready. How do I unready? Is that an option? Oh well.
BS goo. Yeah.
He was the worst character in vanilla, and then he got bumped up to the best.
Yeah, so close medium kick. Far medium kick. Which is close medium
That's a
kick,
really
but it
fun
has a
punch.
fucking movement on it. High striker, jump, heavy punch.
It's over.
Everything in this game looks like a war crime. Let's be real here.
This is fucking... The way you end up just on a side in Clay Fighter sometimes. 3 hits?
Do you end up on a side in Clay Fighter the way that you end up on a side in Fight Game 2 3000?
Yes.
I actually
Fuck
think
yes,
that's
this
a
game
weirdly apt comparison.
How do we end up there again?
So like, not to it's not fucking Fight Game 2 3000, you piece of shit Kusoge enthusiast, but
Guy who's only played one Kusoge fighting game ever, playing a second. Getting a lot of Fight Game 2 3000 vibes from this.
God. All right, so we're gonna.
Ooh, I am logged out of Fightcade. That means I have to update it.
Yep.
All right, so let's see about
So they
this.
say.
What am I about to witness here? Sick. It stuns.
Yeah.
Is this release?
Well, this is released.
Sick.
Just like that, man.
The legend lives on. Street Fighter Alpha Air Fireball
The angle of that air fireball, like,
is a war crime.
yeah. If Rose wasn't in the game, Akuma would definitely be the best. But Rose is in the game. So.
My
Wow,
God, dude. Yeah.
wow,
Off it.
Alright, so Fightcade is updating, so whenever you want to
Play Fight
peer
Game
into
2000.
yeah, whenever you next want to peer into the abyss, let me know.
Yeah. I think. Wow, that's actually a really good cross up.
The fucking aerial clay system is so good.
I want you to tell me about where that fucking hit spark appeared. Jesus Christ.
Wherever
All
it
right,
wants,
so I think we're ready to get started. I think all of the weak wills have been annihilated permanently by Infinite Versus, and will never come here again.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry that I couldn't be on before Infinite Versus, but
That is fine by me. I am actually totally fine with dunking the entire audience of the stream into a giant dunk take filled with ice water and piranhas.
true.
How the
think
piranhas
it's
doing in the
moving
ice
along.
water, honestly?
We do, however, have a pretty fun game coming up here. So, and you know, because I'm Australian and I, you know, ensure that almost every game I pick is on Fightcade, unless it's adhering to another specific tradition. This game is on Fightcade.
All right, well, let's get into it, sleep mode.
Which means
Let's
that,
get into it.
fortunately or unfortunately, you'll have to play it.
Downloading NetPlay Save State 4.
We do not. I'm gonna set my delay to 4 just to stay on the safe side.
I think that's probably
Now-
a sensible thing to do. I'm gonna go ahead and set up screen sharing for everyone else as well.
Yep. And when you
Let me see if screen sharing works on my end for once.
see, I didn't realize that we had a NetPlay save state for this, so that's interesting.
Seems like it is, actually.
The character select. Just go back to the main menu.
Okay, so let's start session.
Starting now.
Oh,
Network
please
will be
fucking
starting,
work.
though.
I don't really know what the fuck is going on with
Try challenging me again.
Okay. I think it's possible. Let's see here.
Kusoge tech support challenge.
I fucking tried to get Infinite Versus working for 2, count them, 2 hours.
Yeah, AJ.
There we go.
Synchronizing with peer. Oh
There we go.
shit,
Alright.
there it is.
I hope stream can't hear any music, otherwise it's probably gonna be a dead giveaway to someone. So anyway, I think
it's
just
hooked.
a-
It's hooked.
There we go.
Gonna try
Okay.
screen share again. Screen
Well-
share rather.
Sure. Incoming. So welcome to Mortal Kombat Gold for the Sega Dreamcast, as you can see from the fantastic typography in the lower right-hand corner, and actually, just fucking everywhere on the screen, actually.
Okay.
Wow,
So,
Sega Dreamcast.
yeah, so we've got Mortal Kombat Gold for the Sega Dreamcast. Now, this is probably gonna be there are gonna be a lot of questions that are gonna end up being asked throughout the course of this game here. Right? The first, which I imagine many of you in the chat might be wondering, is what the fuck is Mortal Kombat Gold?
Well, what the fuck
And
is Mortal
I
Kombat
do-
Gold?
Now, I do intend to answer that question. Quick, man, shut the fuck up.
No spoilers yet.
Now, I intend to answer the question of what is Mortal Kombat Gold. However, to talk about Mortal Kombat Gold, we have to talk about a different, unrelated fighting game. And that game is called War Gods. Now, War Gods
Where are we
is
going with this?
Now, War Gods is a game that was released by Midway in the 90s, specifically in 1996. It was originally an arcade game, but it's eventually ported to the Nintendo 64, the PlayStation, and even Windows somehow. And War Gods is known primarily for two specific things. One is that it is known for being Midway's first game to include 3D movement mechanics.
Oh boy.
And this is significant because
This FMV.
and I'm just plugging something into the KSC chat so you can put this on the stream. So War Gods, in War Gods, 3D movement was achieved through a brand new innovative button called the 3D button.
That's
And
a very
the
large
3D
button.
Yes, and critically, the 3D button was lit up by an incandescent light bulb. Now, some of you may be aware of the fact that incandescent light bulbs get a little bit hot as they run for longer periods of time.
Say the
And this
entire
ma-
working day of an arcade.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. Through, in the working day of an arcade, this light bulb that is lighting up the 3D button is getting hot. Now, unfortunately, this ended up being something of an inadvertent nerf to 3D movement, not because the actual mechanics of 3D movement changed, but because the 3D button would get so hot that you could not actually physically press it without potentially injuring yourself.
I really fucking like video games.
So that's one of the things that War Gods is known for. The second thing that War Gods is known for is it is commonly understood to be a testing ground, a mechanical testing ground for another game that Midway would release just a short while later. A game called Mortal Kombat 4. You might have heard of it.
Just once or twice.
We may have maybe talked about Mortal Kombat 4 a couple of times on this calendar and other related streams. So
We've talked about one
Mortal-
thing in particular about Mortal Kombat 4 about
Yes, we do.
500,000 times because it deserves to be known.
Indeed it does. Now, that's the more important context. The War Gods thing was completely irrelevant. I just wanted to tell the story about the 3D one. Because it was funny. So, Mortal Kombat Gold
So you weren't kidding. It's like,
Is-
why are you talking about War Gods if it was completely unrelated? I had to swallow that because it was a shitty, like, snipey joke. But it was actually completely unrelated.
It was completely unrelated. Now, Mortal Kombat Gold, you can think of it as analogous to... It's like the ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 of Mortal Kombat 4. So this is like your upgraded port with extra characters and a few extra features and stuff like that.
Okay.
So, what we're gonna have to do here is... Because this is Mortal Kombat 4 at its base, we need to spend some time talking about Mortal Kombat 4 before we can talk about Mortal Kombat Gold. Now, where we go from here is up to you, AJ. Do you want to just get straight into the exploration, or do you want to fuck around in arcade mode for a bit and see if you can get one of the game's incredible endings?
I'll spend some time in arcade. It's been a bit since we've done that. This is a fantastic fucking... Holy...
Probably set your butt.
Versus screen enabled. Alright. We're gonna assume that's mapped in some same way.
So this is a classic Mortal Kombat game. So it's instead of, you know, the modern 1, 2, 3, 4 block, we have high punch, low kick, low kick, block, and run.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that what the numbers are anyway?
No. Shockingly. Now, so just to quickly make sure, all of that stuff, the random group hidden weapon, don't worry about it.
Okay.
And that top row of characters, don't worry about it. Pretend they're not there.
Okay. So we're playing with the launch Mortal Kombat forecast.
We are playing Mortal Kombat 4 right now.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pick something frustrating.
Yeah.
Is there really any reason for me to try doing Master 2 right now?
No, because this is Mortal Kombat AI.
And it's going to walk at me and uppercut me. Yeah!
Figure out how many of your losses were your character, and how many were you.
Character!
So, like, I kind of like the presentation of Mortal Kombat 4. I think this game looks like
It's very
stupid and
midway.
silly.
Yeah,
But there are
it's
things
great.
that I like about it. Mainly
Mortal
that it looks
Kombat
stupid and
4.
silly.
Yeah, no, Mortal Kombat 4 is a game that understands that Mortal Kombat is stupid.
And I know a lot of the complaints with, like, the mainline entries immediately following this, basically, is, why is this shit so fucking serious?
The PS2 Mortal Kombat games were still pretty stupid in, like, a very, you know, they got a little bit more realistic because they were sort of showing off
games.
just how, like, yeah, like, you know, look at the stuff the PS2 can do, but ultimately, you know, you did still have shit like,
Ultimately, Bo right
yeah, this character's fatality up.
What?
Okay. Just didn't feel like
Well,
standing
that's
up, huh?
never happened before.
Very interesting.
But yeah, so what was it? So the PS2 games did ultimately still have shit like you know, Sub-Zero yelling stuff like, "What are you gonna do?" Stuff like that. Or
Holy shit.
you know, the fat guy his fatality is he just does a belly flop on you and you explode.
Yeah.
Or, you know, let us never forget Deadly Alliance Quan Chi's fatality, where he just stretches your neck and that's it. Block button! Anyway, to answer, Taco's question, I do intend to bring up the release history of Mortal Kombat Gold because there isn't a significant amount of it to go through, but it is more than just the game released, so it's very funny.
So there's some weapons in this game.
There are weapons in this game.
There's also some AI in this game. And there's this continue
There's this
screen,
screen.
which traumatized me as a child.
Yeah, no, this shit is actually fucking horrifying.
Okay, so it looks to me like the ice clone did not function properly.
I mean, we'll get into it,
So you're
but
considering
is it
maining
MK
all
Gold?
the characters.
I know in MK Trilogy, the ice clone hella functions.
It's still really good in this game.
Yeah, I think the ice clone do be functioning in this game.
That would definitely function in this game.
I mean, yeah, but he wasn't doing it, so I guess it doesn't function.
You guys hate the ice clone.
Where is the fucking move that I'm looking for?
Are you looking for riding Bubble A?
Yep. Sure
Oh yeah,
am.
this game has some absolutely incredible battle cries.
I mean, Raiden's all. Sorry, Raiden. We're talking Raiden here.
Yeah. The stage fatality?
Yeah.
We got those?
Fatality.
There's something to be said for the presentation. All right. So this is gonna be 100% of me fighting the arcade mode. So we're actually gonna kill him. This fucking screen.
Oh, he is dead.
Straight back we go. Straight back
Oh,
we
he
go.
did.
All right. So, I remember about as much of the controls as I ever remembered, because when I got into this fucking game, I was a dumb kid who knew nothing about fighting games and was printing off GameFAQs manuals of all the moves. So,
Yeah.
you know, as one does. So, where should I be going from here?
Now, I forget if training mode has an option that lets player 2 control the character, so let's just see if it does.
Alright. Player 2. Opponent human.
Okay, cool. Alright, so, pick Sub-Zero and I'll be Scorpion, I guess.
Alright. Classic stuff.
Alright, now let me pull up a guide. I want...
Actually, if you
That's the
scroll
BL
up,
button for a happy Yowie mess.
combo guide in, but it lists all the strings too.
Oh, good, that's exactly what I'm after.
Oh man, is this dude gonna do strings?
Oh, it's by Dead. Alright, no, that's the good stuff. Alright,
Of course, I have that on hand.
of course you do. Alright, so let's just start with a refresher on the basics of classic Mortal Kombat. So you've got your 4 buttons, so high punch, low punch, high kick, low kick. Normals are all universal in classic Mortal Kombat. So you know, the animations might be a little bit different, but generally speaking, the
Everything's pretty much functionally the
functions
same.
are gonna be, yeah. So you got your 4 attack buttons, you've got the block button, you've got the run button, which is relegated, which is limited by a stamina meter.
Vroom.
Yep. Obviously jumping, if you have aerial special moves, you can do aerial special moves and stuff like that. You've got your block button, blocking high or low. I don't remember if this, I think this game, so in UMK3 there were overheads but no lows. There are overheads and lows in this game. Or maybe it was there are lows but there are no overheads. Yeah, that's the one. So there are no overheads in
Yeah, I
this
was
game.
gonna say that.
Now, there are also throws in this game. And the way that throws work is you walk up to someone and you press low punch, alright? And the way that you defend yourself against throws is you just hold any backward direction and you cannot be thrown. Yep. Alright, cool. So, this means that throws in a classic Mortal Kombat are largely about either, like, stopping offense, or, like, if I'm running towards you, I'm not holding away so I can get scooped. Or, you know, you sort of create, like, maybe weird cross-up situations, like if I go... Like, if I teleport and you don't expect it... Oh!
Ooh.
You know, and you don't get hit, like, you might get thrown. So one of the big mechanical additions to Mortal Kombat 4 over Mortal Kombat 3 is that every character now has 2 types of throw. So there's the low punch throw, And then there is the low kick throw, which is referred to as a bone breaker. Now these generally leave your opponent standing as opposed to knocking them down. And they create... They don't side switch, and they generally create pretty large amounts of frame advantage. Now, this is Mortal Kombat we're talking about here, so you can block. If I can actually get there in time, so just hold the block button. There you go. Don't worry about how I just ended up on the other side there, it's fine.
I'm sure nothing will come of this.
Probably not, actually. There are, so So in sort of competitive Mortal Kombat 4, the Bone Breaker throws are actually a little bit more important than the normal throws, because Bone Breakers mean that you can actually, like, push some offense.
Yeah.
And this is really important in Mortal Kombat 4, because Mortal Kombat 4 tends to be more of a poking, hit and run style game as opposed to the aggressive offense of Mortal Kombat 3. Largely because... So, if you just want to stand there and block for me.
Yeah.
So a lot of offense in Mortal Kombat 3 was predicated around the idea of run jabs. So, if you do a low punch... So low punch normally has this much recovery. But you can cancel a jab into a low punch, another low punch, or something else. Can you not actually run jab in this game? I forget. But basically, like, run jabs are... You basically decrease the recovery of your jabs in Mortal Kombat 3.
Yeah.
This is less important in Mortal Kombat 4 because you can see just how much pushback occurs when you block a jab.
You go to fucking space.
I'm back here after
We're
what?
back to neutral.
Yep, we are not doing this anymore. So
in this game, you can mix it up with knee jabs, which are good.
yeah, so you can like your close kicks, your close high kick specifically, because close low kick will result in a knee, but it'll also result in a throw if they're not holding back.
Also, sleep when I sent you good RTF. You poke around in there, you'll find plenty of information on everything.
You are a legend. And you know it's good. You know it's good when it's in RTF format.
Ice Clone
Rich
should
text
not
format.
go away on Blob.
Rich
Go.
text format.
More than a
A
50-50.
format of rich text.
We really have the
this
Tom
is like-
Brady clips in here. I'm
I put
glad.
some Tom Brady clips in here. Ice
Okay.
Clone should not go away on block.
Sweet. So that's actually going to be
That's...
cool. Yeah. So
All right.
the bone
What?
breakers
Wait.
are pretty brutal.
But also still really goofy somehow.
Yeah. No, it's awesome. The game, like this game, is incredibly goofy in a way that is very, very fun. So
Yeah, it's
Now-
midway of that time.
we've established a lot of the baseline of Mortal Kombat, like classic Mortal Kombat, and some of what's going on with the like the smaller system changes of Mortal Kombat 4. Because so Mortal Kombat 4, like you can kind of get the sense already that the developers were really trying to address some of the perceived issues with Mortal Kombat 3, right? And that also informs one of the other really big changes to this game. So, I don't know how many of you, both in this call or in the chat, have seen the Befail video where he talks about his argument for the existence of tiers in fighting games.
Scorpion
that's
and
actually
human
a really,
smoke.
Yep, that is a really useful example because in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, Scorpion and Human Smoke are largely the same character. But there are two major differences that make Scorpion a mid-tier and Human Smoke one of, if not the best characters in the game. If he is, like, there is a solid argument for him these days to be considered not top 1, but he is at minimum top 2.
Alright.
And the two major differences between the two characters are that Human Smoke walks faster than Scorpion, and Human Smoke has access to a launching string that Scorpion does not have access to. Which means that in common punish scenarios, Scorpion gets maybe 20-30% damage at most, while human smoke can get upwards of 50%.
And otherwise, they play exactly the same and have all the same tools.
Yep. And that was actually a pretty big problem for the balance of Mortal Kombat 3, which is, you know, certain characters would, and, you know, it's not necessarily a bad thing if a character doesn't have a launcher or not, like in terms of how you design the game, but it does mean that there are pretty large discrepancies in character balance. And so, one of the things that Mortal Kombat 4 set out to do was to reduce this gap by giving every single character the exact same strings. The animations may be slightly different, but much like normals, they are functionally the same. So every character can perform a launching string by either doing high punch, high kick, down, high punch, or high punch, high kick, down, high punch.
Alright. And everybody's got one of those.
Yep, everybody has these strings. Now, this does mean that every character has generally the same capacity to turn punishes into meaningful damage, but it also means that the balance of Mortal Kombat 4 is a little less deep than in Mortal Kombat 3, because, you know, every character has the same strings. And so, what that means for Mortal Kombat 4 is that the balance is, like, how strong your character is largely dependent on things like their special moves and their weapon.
Or the priority of their move.
Alright, so just clarify for me here. By priority, do you mean, like, just the hitboxes, or is there a secret priority?
I'll spoil it.
Okay. Dude, we're not talking about Mortal Kombat Gold yet. We're still talking about Mortal Kombat 4.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Also, while Rockforge is something I was gonna listen to. The character is garbage! Oh, it's beautiful.
I've never heard you do that accent before. I feel like I just transported to a different world.
Okay. So, and that's like an actual takes precedence kind of thing?
Oh god,
Yeah.
I see spoiler text in the group chat. I'm not allowed to click that.
Yep.
So, all the
Oh, wait,
characters...
sorry. We picked Mortal Kombat Gold. Sorry, my bad. I was supposed to pick Mortal Kombat 4 for the Game Boy Color. My bad.
Great.
So, I
I'm just
actually
like
forgot.
standing fucking thing. If you put that game on any iteration of this calendar from now until the end of time, the first thing I do when I see you in real life for the first time will be to punch you.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
It'll be even after that. It'll be plus or minus 0, but like, I'm throwing it. I'll break my hand for it.
No, I understand. I understand. I actually have no reason to put that on the calendar anyway.
Remember the last time we played a portable Mortal Kombat? It was so bad we ended up making an entire separate calendar that was 2 weeks of just portable fighters, so we'd never have to do them again in the actual calendar.
And then never reran it. Tell us about weapons in Mortal Kombat 4 and definitely not gold.
So the weapons in Mortal Kombat 4 are actually kind of interesting because in many ways they are, like, actually pulling out your weapon is pretty much just a special move. So, in fact, from memory, there is every character has a string that they can... Oh yeah, by the way, so if you double tap the run button, you can sidestep. This is useful for two things primarily. For moving around projectiles. And sometimes a stage will have a corner where, like, you're just stuck, and so you sidestep to get out of that corner.
My weapon.
Alright, so,
So you can just pull it out, and that takes time. But a lot of characters
Yep.
also have strings that'll pull out their weapon at the end of them.
In fact, I believe characters are able to, I think it's like... Yeah, so it's like, if you do like high punch, high kick, you can cancel the high kick into special moves. And the weapon unsheathing basically counts as a special move. So I could do like, what is it, there we go. And so I could do like high punch, high kick, forward, high kick, and that pulls out my weapon, and now I have my sword.
And now you've got a cool sword, and I've got something different than that.
Yep. So every character has a different weapon. It's not like every character has a unique weapon. They just have it. So some characters will have basically the same weapon. Sub-Zero's weapon is actually really good because it can. He has a move that can like freeze people on hit, so he can get some really nasty combos with it.
God bless.
And yeah, so if
the
you get
vertical
hit.
hits.
No, I actually. There we go. So generally speaking, it'll change your punch normals. This is Scorpion's crouching low punch with his weapon out. Great normal. Very good button.
So, does that hit
have
anywhere,
a hitbox?
actually?
It seems like that's a no.
Thanks,
Move
Midway.
does nothing.
Really appreciate all that you do
Technically
for
exists.
us.
Oh, that's because it does this. I'm supposed to hold the button down.
Oh, okay.
Speed.
Oh, okay. All
So,
right. Okay. All right.
My
I'd like you to stop that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Cooking with Scorpion.
Man,
Oh,
I
let him
remember that shit. Oh yeah, and I believe if you input your weapon move again, you just throw your weapon.
You sure do.
Yep, and that also means that you can, if your opponent's weapon is on the ground, you can pick up their weapon.
Toss me that pig skin, nephew. Alright.
So now
I
you
got a
have my
sword.
weapon.
And low punch. There we go.
Yeah, you've got the sword spin now.
Game's good now.
Spin.
So that means the weapon is like any move. That means that moves are tied to weapons, not the characters either.
That's correct.
Yeah, gotta make sure everything's balanced and definitely not cutting costs to an insane extent.
Yep, and that's kind of part of, I think, why the character strings are universal in this game, because for one, it means that you get to save a whole bunch on motion capture, and the second is that, yeah, you know, you just get to make sure that every character has the same punish options.
It's balanced, technically. Having the same moves
This game
does make
is
things more
not
balanced.
what I would call balanced necessarily.
Oh, I didn't say the game one. I just meant that
Yeah,
aspect.
but
Conceptually, this is an idea that would lead to more equality among characters. Let's put
Yeah.
a pin in that.
Let's.
It does,
that's it,
and then they
that's-
do
that's
things
it.
that make it not do that.
Now, honestly, the great thing about classic Mortal Kombat is that it is not particularly complex, you know? And we've covered a lot of kind of how the game works generally, but there is, of course, one more thing about Mortal Kombat 4 that we need to talk about on a system level before we start exploring some of the characters more deeply. And that is the beloved maximum damage mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Now, I'm sure everyone is aware of what maximum damage is as a mechanic. However, for anyone who does not actually know, so in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, damage could get really, really high.
Yeah, you can fucking kill people in that.
You
Honestly,
could
kinda
genuinely kill people, like for example, Ermac, who is only like a top 5 character, if he landed a telekinetic slam in the corner, he could just kill you. Like, genuine 100% combos. And many of the top tiers had bread and butter combos that were doing anywhere between 40 to 60% damage. So it was like a two-touch game, essentially.
For sure.
And, of course, one of the things that many fighting game developers, even today, want to do is they want to create a game where players spend more time playing it. And you generally do that by increasing life totals, lowering overall combo damage, things like that. Now, Mortal Kombat 3 actually did have a system in place to limit damage, and that wasn't damage scaling, it was a system called damage protection, where if you landed certain moves in a combo, then every subsequent move in that combo would deal half of its total damage. And obviously
which is almost
that wasn't
like damage scaling.
Yeah. Now, obviously that wasn't enough, because, again, Ermac is landing 100% combos in the corner. So, Mortal Kombat 4 elected to introduce a brand new system whereby it would place a hard limit on how much damage a combo was allowed to do before it was forcefully ended. And this is called the maximum damage mechanic.
I want you to mentally append about 7 asterisks to every word in that statement, by the way.
Don't you worry, we will get to it. We will get to it. Now, so the way that the maximum damage mechanic works is it checks to see if the current combo has dealt exactly or above 40% damage. So 40% is your threshold. And if your combo goes over 40% damage, the game forcefully ejects both players from the combo. I will see if I can perform one of Scorpion's max damage combos.
I see you've chosen very careful wording.
Okay, so that wasn't quite
really
it.
simple.
40% exactly.
Okay.
39%.
There we go.
There it is.
So that is what maximum damage looks like. You just get forcefully ejected from the combo.
Both of you, attacker included. This isn't forcibly knock down the defender and put them into, like, a wake-up situation. This is everybody goes to full screen. Fuck you.
Yep, that's correct.
Boom.
God bless Mortal Kombat 4.
Now, the
damage is
asterisks, we will touch on them. They are very important and very, very funny.
Yes.
But, we will... Now, there is actually a system there is actually an option in the game where you can turn off maximum damage.
There was a combat code in the arcade version, I think.
Yes!
Oh, nice.
Now... Let me see if I can... Okay, so now we can... So that's the system, right? So we've talked about the single best mechanic in any fighting game ever, which means we've covered basically the entirety of, like, the system of Mortal Kombat 4. Which means that we can start talking about some of the characters.
You need to explain this first, I think.
What?
I sent you something in chat.
You're right! You are so right!
It's like the best starter too.
You're
Yeah.
true! That's so true. Okay, so there's actually one more thing. I can't believe I forgot about that. So, there is one more thing that we need to talk about. This is not like a system mechanic, it is an exploit, but it is very, very important in the competitive meta of Mortal Kombat 4. Shout out to Ketchup and Mustard. So, you may notice that... So you've got jumping normals, right? Jumping high punch, jumping low punch. This is actually the first game where your jumping high normals and low normals were all different. So, like, my jumping high punch is different from my jumping low punch. My jumping high kick is different from my jumping low kick. Right, so, like, jumping low kick is good as a jump in, jumping high kick is good as an air-to-air / like juggle extender, right?
Straightforward
So
enough.
there is one more normal, and you were actually doing it before, AJ. It's the it is the neutral jump kick, often referred to as SUJK for straight up jump kick, because Mortal Kombat players are just like that.
Naturally.
generally speaking, this is a pretty good button because if you just stand still for a second, so you can see it's got a pretty decent angle on it. It doesn't knock down, and so that means you can get combos off of it, right? So it is a very good
actual jumping in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, it is actually a very good combo starter. Now let's just see if I can get this. No. There we go. Now, you may be wondering, hey, what the fuck was that?
How did sleep mode do this?
I am wondering.
So that is called a grounded straight up jump kick. And it's what happens when you press up and kick on the same frame.
It's actually that easy? Oh man.
Well, it's easy for you because
that
you're on a
is
fucking
hitbox.
cheat box.
Perhaps. No, I'm still not good. That's the thing. That's the funny part.
There we go. Alright, so I've almost found a consistent technique for it.
This is unironically the best start. Really,
Yeah,
really good.
So,
Like Scorpion can easily get 50% if this is your starter.
But how does he get 50% if maximum damage caps at 40%?
well, you see, it does. The maximum damage does not actually affect the amount of damage that moves do. It simply checks to see if the combo has reached 40% damage, and then it ends the combo. So if you somehow manage to make the final hit, if your combo is at 35% damage, and you manage to make the last hit of your combo do 10% damage,
45.
then that combo will deal 45% damage, and maximum damage will take effect because you've gone over the 40% limit.
Maximum
So
damage
there's
is
still
beautiful.
optimization in the system still.
Yeah, so there is actually an element for like combo optimization because you want to try and squeeze as much damage into the move, into the combo, before maximum damage kicks in.
And then you
All the
wanna
character
make
guides.
And then you might want to make the hit that activates maximum
It's in the
damage,
Scorpion
do most
guides.
damage.
Yeah.
Explain
So,
that.
sorry, so I've just seen, character guides in the RTF are from MKK Hanzo. Yo, I fucking love that guy.
He's great.
MKK Hanzo is so good. That guy knows fucking everything about Mortal Kombat. It's
What?
crazy.
Had a side switch.
So yeah, that's the straight up jump. That's the grounded straight up jump kick. It is incredibly strong in this game.
He's really, really good.
Oh yeah, and also if you,
It also
if
looks
I
really
do
funny.
It looks
If I just
super dumb.
block, it's like super plus on block too.
You
So,
can go
like, this
after
is-
blocking it, we'll both hold up. Oh?
Oh, isn't it? Oh, wait, no, because it doesn't matter because you can, I'm pretty sure you can still cancel it into grounded moves on block.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there we go.
So it's like, I just have to hold your pressure.
You can like knee jab.
So it really is.
It's real.
So it really is a grounded move that you're an aerial move that you're doing on the fucking ground.
Yes.
Yep.
Good game. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's unironically, I think Mortal Kombat 4 is honestly pretty good. Like,
It's good.
Like, in a lot of ways, I do prefer Mortal Kombat 3, but Mortal Kombat 4 is, like, not a bad game by any means. It's just got a bit of a weird reputation because it's so much more obviously goofy in both a presentation and mechanical sense. But, like, it's
all right.
genuinely a pretty solid game, all things considered. Yeah.
Even if Mortal Kombat does tend to exist in like a weird parallel universe that is like 3 doors down from like fighting games as we traditionally understand them sometimes.
Yeah, and I mean, like, that's honestly one of the charm points of the series
For sure.
me is that it's definitely like only ever been interested in doing its own thing and, you know, not like trying to ape other fighting games. And I've always really appreciated that, especially about like the older Mortal Kombat games, because it was like they accidentally run into systems that are really interesting sort of that only work in Mortal Kombat. Like how in Mortal Kombat, every attack does chip damage, which fundamentally changes the nature of throws, because if throws are meant to be dealing damage to an overly defensive opponent, then like, why do you need throws in a game where like, I can block this, I take like maybe 5 or 10% chip damage, and you're completely safe, you know? And so, and like obviously the reason they decided you can hold back to defend against throws is because, well, throws are cheap. But it does inadvertently create a scenario where throws are still a mix-up tool, but they are now a left-right mix-up tool as opposed to a strike-throw mix-up tool. So, you know, it's accidentally a really interesting kind of gameplay dynamic. And Mortal Kombat, like classic Mortal Kombat especially, has a lot of those. And I really appreciate it for that. So, let's start talking about some of the characters now. We can actually start by talking about, let's start at the top of the tier list.
Excellent.
Yeah, the guys, I put an order of tier list.
I didn't have to go anywhere, did I?
You didn't have to go anywhere. So
I'm
congratulations,
so glad to hear that.
you're playing a top 3 character.
Yeah.
Nice.
So tell me about Sub-Zero.
Let me see where I can find Sub-Zero. Okay. Alright, so I was looking at an older tier list. Sub-Zero is still considered, so he's top 4.
Alright.
So he's not top 3, but he is top 4. So he's very, very, very...
Tactical
Easy.
incoming!
So, tell me about Scorpion. Tell me about Sub-Zero. Fuck.
I'll tell you about Sub-Zero. So, I'm just gonna block, just throw your weapon away. I want to talk about your base normals first.
Alright.
We'll just keep that there. So, just stand at mid-distance now. You don't need to attack me or anything. So just press your high kick. So, that's honestly a pretty good high kick. Really solid anti-air. So like, I'll just jump at you, and you just anti-air me with it. Or I'll space it here. There we go.
Great knockdown. Really good
fantastic. It's fantastic knockdown. Really good anti-air. His low kick is a fantastic poke.
Button.
It's a great range. And just to, as an aside, I love the fact that this is like a classic Mortal Kombat game with genuine footsie normals. I love that so much.
Whiff punished.
Button.
His standing high punch is a really good anti-air as well, and that's really useful because anti-air high punch has cancelable recovery. There we go. So cancelable recovery, which means you can cancel it into special moves, or you can just like run jab and then like jump kick into a combo follow-up or something like that, you know.
Awesome. That was fucking sick.
Nice.
That was Mortal Kombat, baby.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat had a rough transition to 3D.
Yeah. You know, Mortal Kombat was never good.
Yeah. So just really good base normals. So like high kick is really good for anti-air, high punch is really good for anti-air, standing low kick is a fantastic poke. Standing low punch, obviously, like great range, really good for stopping offense, especially if they're like running at you and you accidentally get a throw instead. That actually goes double for low kick as well. If they run past your low kick, you can accidentally maybe get a bone breaker. So there's a lot of like just really interesting sort of semi-defensive throw option selecting with some of the like space occupation tools.
Space occupation tools. Alright, so we got a solid set of normals.
Yeah,
Blessed by the system.
your grounded neutral jump kick has really good range. And it's very easily cancelable into other stuff, so you get to continue your offense like it's nothing. And your combo combo starters, so like that's like your high punch, high kick down, high punch string, stuff like that. Now this is old fighting game terminology, so we do have like the word priority appearing here. That generally just means that like
it's got good disjoint.
Yeah. Scorpion actually has the same thing. So basically we've just got like really difficult to contest like launches. Now I'm just gonna block that. So do you actually just we'll hold up after I block that.
0.
Yeah. Obviously now we're in the corner, so you just get immediate pushback.
Not quite 0 maybe, but
not quite
it's very
0,
safe.
but you're pretty damn safe. Like all I'd be able to do is maybe like throw out a low kick or a jab or like a
so if
jab
I were to
interrupt
press,
you,
I'd probably get caught, but
yeah. Now you do have a couple of weaknesses. Your sweep is kind of crap. It's pretty slow. That's your back low kick. Your back high kick, not particularly good as well. That's your roundhouse. And roundhouses are usually if you have like a really nice high angled roundhouse, that's really good because it means you have another really strong anti-air option.
Yeah, more direct reward on hit too for.
Yeah. Now, where's the Sub-Zero? There he is. All right.
We're gonna spend the whole fucking stream waiting for the shoe to drop, and I am so here for it.
Let us talk about if you want to perform the special move on the input, down back low punch.
Huh. That looks a lot like an ice clone that may or may not function properly.
It functions very properly.
It do be functioning in this game. In fact, when Tom Brady talks about the ice clone not functioning, he might actually be using Mortal Kombat 4 as his baseline.
It should work like this. Well, sleep mode, should it?
Well, I'm just gonna try and run up to you and start some offense, and I want you to try an ice clone. Alright, get out of the way.
Have like a bit of a cooldown to it?
It has a cooldown, but...
Alright, so it doesn't actually... Is that a Mortal Kombat Gold thing, actually? Oh, well, wait, no, you know what?
You can't do it right next to someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so, okay, so my bad. You don't use it as a DP. However, if we're standing here, and you try to preempt me running at you to start some offense...
Whoops. Mortal Kombat motions are so fucking weird.
Just come back here. So you don't need the diagonal.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, Sub-Zero gets a full combo.
Yeah.
So you have to be really on point the entire game.
Yeah.
You can punish this with like a teleport from Scorpion, but most characters don't get a punish.
Because you know what a lot of characters want to do to like start offense in this game? They want to fucking run.
Yeah, exactly. So like I have to read you attempting to do it if I want to punish it.
Yeah.
So what does MKK Hanzo have to say about this? The ice clone is cheap, plain and simple. It can be done very close to the foe, not at point blank, very close, and this can be very annoying. In a high-level match against the Sub-Zero, you must think twice about every move you do, otherwise you will end up frozen. Scorpion and Liu Kang are the main weakness of Sub-Zero because Scorpion can punish every Ice Clone attempt with Teleport, Punch, into Spear for an easy 47%. So I assume that Liu Kang can just throw fireballs.
Or flying kick or something.
Oh yeah, he can.
Yeah.
There are multiple ice clone setups for almost free. If it can be done in the air, which helps him for his corner infinite, or it can be done mid-screen after a pop-up.
Corner
So
infinite,
if you do
Jesus
like
Christ.
launch, so I'll get out of the corner. You do like launch a string into, just jump into ice clone. So remember, you're just jumping into ice clone.
Alright.
Yeah, no jump.
How exactly?
Wide zone.
Alright, show me the way.
Why don't we both place
You
them?
have to run and jump into them, and you cancel the jump with the ice clone.
Let's see if I can do it. Oh, I got unmasked Sub-Zero. Okay. Too close.
Too close.
Damn,
yeah.
I'm actually too good at this.
Real finicky.
Huh.
The fact that it can be done in the air at all is, like, terrifying.
Yeah, that is true.
Why can it be done?
It has no
Because
hit
fuck
limit,
you!
So until max damage
Oh, yeah.
kicks in the corner,
Yeah.
you can do an infinite because it has no hit limit.
Yeah, and so that's... Put a pin in this, actually. So, the way that Mortal Kombat tends to balance a lot of its really strong combo extenders is by making it so that, okay, so if the combo is at a certain number of hits, the move then becomes disabled for the rest of the combo.
Very straightforward
Now,
way of going about it.
Yeah. And just as an aside, which you might have noticed with the Grounded Ice clone, is that a lot of moves also have a, they have a limit in terms of, like there's a cooldown
Yeah.
on using them, right? So after you use a special move, there's a certain amount of time that has to pass before you can use another one.
Also,
Now, there isn't one of those
the
on the
best
on the
fucking
ice
interaction.
ball because there isn't one of those on the ice ball because obviously we can just I just throw it again and it just freezes me. You know, stuff like that.
big fan.
How are you supposed to even do this, Hanzo? Are you supposed to
Maybe.
wait?
You might need to get some video reference later for this one.
Maybe.
I know it works. I mean,
Ooh.
Maybe
So you
something
leave
like
something
that.
way high up there. So what's the goal here? To put like an ice clone on top of them after the combo? Like above them, rather?
I think it's to actually use the ice clone as a combo extender because again, it doesn't have a hit limit,
Huh.
so you can just kind of use it to do combos that go very easily until max damage. Okay, so we can't do the combo, but that's fine. Obviously, this is a really good tool for zoning as well. Like we're both jumping at each other, and I just like do the ice clone.
Worst case outcome is that you're now far away from your opponent and like somewhat
Yeah,
difficult to chase down.
it slows the entire game down.
Yeah, and like this is in an already quite slow game for Mortal Kombat standards.
Did you try and commit to offense? Silly. So the fact that this has a cooldown is kind of maybe all that prevents Sub-Zero from just completely ignoring all idea of neutral.
True. Yeah, so that's... Okay, so Ice Clone. For zoning against some characters, it's possible to hit an opponent into the Ice Clone, but very difficult. You can try to use it in corner traps against characters without teleports, or characters with, like, what's called high transport moves. So that's things like, you know, Liu Kang's flying kick,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Useful to escape from anti-air traps and crossovers that'll be countered. So, if I think you're going to try and anti-air me, I don't want to be anti-aired, actually. So,
Just the ability to alter your jump arc in general is a strong ability in every fighting game ever made.
Yep, that's correct.
And now you can do it while also possibly starting an entire combo.
An entire
Indeed.
combo from whatever fucking starter you want, because it's a freeze.
True. So that's the ice clone. It is the fucking Sub-Zero move. It functions in this game. Also, I just realized Unmasked Sub-Zero kind of looks like Pierce Brosnan.
He does.
I guess so.
Alright. So next, there's the ice ball. We do, because we do have more...
Oh, they actually have fatalities in here.
Yeah. So ice ball is just down forward low punch, of course.
The classic.
So this move has the classic one hit limit for combos. So you can only do one hit into it, or you just do it on its own, and that's all the combo that you get from it. Now, this Sub-Zero does benefit a lot from the systems of Mortal Kombat 4 in that close heavy kicks can actually be cancelled into special moves.
Ooh. And then of course the limit kicks in.
Yep.
But from like a pretty nice anti-air. So if you want to jump in at me, will it let me?
So not the far high kick, just the close high kick. That's your knee. So that's kind of like your strong pressure tool.
All right.
However, anti-air high punch would work quite well.
Because it's just the one. Insane that actually fucking looks the way that it does.
And then you just run up and do it on the tunnels.
Yeah. Your choice of thing.
Yeah. Alright,
so pretty good reward from anti-airing as well, in addition to being fucking impossible to run up on normally.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, Sub-Zero is like the footsies kind of space control monster here. So what do we got here? So Ice Blast, though slow off a combo with a one-hit limit, is useful if you can hit confirm a close knee into Ice Ball. Anti-air high punch into Ice Ball also works. The freeze itself registers as a hit in the combo, so you wouldn't be able to get freeze, straight up jump kick, freeze, because it counts as a hit in a combo. So you can't do like freeze, something freeze. Best way after anti-air freeze would be to pull out your weapon and then what's his weapon thing again?
Down forward high kick.
Down forward high kick. Okay, cool. So you could do something like
yeah.
So you do something like that.
Oh, 9%.
Very Mortal Kombat.
9%.
It can lead to a lot more. Specifically 9%.
I'm pretty sure weapon moves raw do more than 9%.
I actually don't know Sub-Zero's combos.
They're in the thingy.
Oh,
freezing weapon move. Fucking whatever.
We'll worry about it later.
Yeah. Straight up jump kick free.
It seems very likely that 9% was not actually the damage dealt by that sequence.
So I'll just get rid of that for now. Do we actually? No. We do have a restart option. Ooh. Handy. Alright. So... let's see, blockchains works as well, especially if you know the ice ball loses its hit limit if the flow blocks. So you can do a 3-hit chain like... Oh yeah, so that's actually another really interesting thing about the combos, is like the chains in this game, is that like if the way that you would continue a string does not actually result in a move that is a pre-programmed string, it just does the normal.
Huh.
So if I do like high punch, high kick, low kick, it'll just end that chain with just my standing low kick.
Even though there's no programmed chain into or out of that.
That's right. So you do have a lot of like, there's a bit of open-endedness with regards to like, so you could do, like if you just block this for me just to see what happens. So like mid-screen, this is really good. I could just end this with a run jab. And then like we're back to playing neutral. If I run in, I can maybe do another one. Stuff like that.
No,
Obviously, it's a more like contestable situation because you can just start pressing jabs, or if you're Sub-Zero, you can just do an ice clone because you're Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
You know, things like that. But, you know, yeah, there is a bit of like, it's kind of a free-form nature to the chains, which is really nice. It's stuff like that. Always be aware that all of his freezing moves activate damage protection, so the same system exists in Mortal Kombat 4. So expect having a hard time trying to do damaging combos, but this is relative because he has plenty of openings for freezing, and with single hits alone he can dish out lots of damage. So in many ways, Sub-Zero is not exactly a combo character, because the existence of the freeze state naturally limits the damage that his combos can do, but he more than makes up for it with like the number of... Yeah, no, he's definitely going to make up for it with the number of hits he's likely to get throughout a match, because, you know, again, buttons are really good. Ice Clone just means that he can create a lot of opportunities for free hits, and like his weapon's really strong, does a lot of damage, things like that.
All good stuff.
Now, what's the input for low punch, low kick, and block? That's the slide.
What a fucking
It's such a
input.
good move.
Whatcha? Alright, so the slide is good for two reasons. The first, it can easily punish all
anything
sweeps when they're blocked, and it can punish like most weapon attacks on block as well. So I'll just do my, I'm gonna jump, I'm gonna do my sweep, and then you just block it and punish with slide. Let me. Okay. All right. I'll even space it. Yeah. See?
Yeah, it's just really fast.
Guy 1 frame sweep.
Whiff punish. Whiff punish.
Maybe not that.
Guy 1 frame sweep.
So our review of playing neutral against Sub-Zero. Don't run at him because of Ice Clone. Do not jump at him because of Air Ice Clone and a host of good normal anti-airs that lead to freeze state. And just in general, don't hit any buttons anywhere else either, because...
Well, thankfully it is limited to like attacks with particularly high recovery, like sweeps and weapon attacks.
Yeah.
So like if I'm trying to do shit like...
It's like, you can shut that down if I'm mashing reversal slide.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's not like he's actually, like, he just gets to punish everything for free with slide, but there are a lot, and like, being able to punish sweep with slide is really useful, because sweep is generally a really, like, nice long-range poking option for a lot of characters, and especially rewarding because it knocks down.
Yeah.
And it is a low, so it forces your opponent to have to block low as well. Which, you know, not a huge deal, but it does mean that they can't, like, can't necessarily move as easily after, like, leaving block stuff. So,
yeah, affects your reversal options and what have you.
Yeah, so really good punish option. Second, it works very well as a transportation move, so, like, you can just use it just for the movement. So, like, if I'm standing over here... So he like at full screen, he basically just has a dash. Or like if you jump at me, I can just... I'm just out of there.
Yeah.
You can set up throat. Oh, that's actually so if you just stand still for me. So I could potentially use it to set up like tricky left-right situations for throw. Or you can just actually use it in combos.
Yeah, with the right kind of like aerial flip out or what have you. Ow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, so everything's just a juggle state in this game.
And instead of fucking something like combo rules, instead your moves just stop working.
Yep.
Hey, there's also maximum damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, so I have a weapon now, so we can kind of try that out. So, block slide means, of course, the slide's really risky, so like if you block it, just block low. That's like hella recovery.
Yeah, just hold up.
Yep. So that's like, you're taking a full combo there.
For sure.
Now, of course, the weapon. This is really the thing that makes Sub-Zero super good. So, what does MKK Hanzo have to say about this? With weapon, he is just plain evil. Sub can turtle / attack all day, mixing up stuff for not getting predictable. The light punch sweep, so that's like, he calls it a sweep because it's on a back plus a button, but that's your back low punch. So obviously extremely good.
Great poke,
because,
arbitrary starter unhit.
Yeah, like incredibly fast for its speed. Obviously causes a freeze on hit. Sorry, go on.
Oh no, you said incredibly fast for its speed. I think that was a slip up I found funny.
Yeah, for how far it reaches, it's incredibly fast.
Yeah, like there's a pretty large move that comes out quite fast.
Unless you have an exceptionally fast move like a Liu Kang flying kick or a Sub-Zero slide, this is basically unpunishable on block. And even then,
yeah, if it's spaced, if I gotta travel.
Yeah, like up close, you can probably punish it. Or not.
I guess the real question is it fast enough to punish itself? Well, if Slide's not doing it, then it's not.
But like, yeah, if you space it, maybe not.
Yeah, that's like... your turn might be over against a character with a move like Slide, but...
This move, so this button is just a standing high punch with the weapon. You can probably pick that up because I can just pull out mine. There we go. So like the high punch is extremely like good, great range, knocks down, solid anti-air too. So if you wanna, I'll jump at you.
Easy.
Yeah, no, it's super easy. And like, oh, I'm trying to get to my weapon. Wait. And then, I just get,
Yeah, so review of playing against Sub-Zero. Don't jump again.
Again.
Don't just attempt to play neutral.
And now we have 2 of these fucking things.
Yep.
I want to see that move trade sometime.
Fucking back low punch.
Yeah.
The back low punch.
I'll jump and do it.
Yeah.
That's...
So yeah, you gotta do it really
So you
early.
can't get the punch.
Yeah, you can get, like, it's still gonna be like, you have to be on the ball. Like, you have to see that move already coming, and then be ready to punish it immediately.
I'm not gonna sugar clone it. Fucking... you can leave at any time.
Sugar posting is just the theme of this calendar, isn't it?
Damn.
We have been sugar posting all fucking month.
Yeah!
We played a Tekken game this year, so...
Obviously, this is a really good move. It's a launcher. It's a pretty decent preemptive anti-air.
Nice clone 2 3000.
Now, if you just want to duck without blocking...
Yeah. Alright. So it's beatable. Just kidding.
Yeah.
What happens if...
Obviously...
What happens if you're holding... What happens if you're holding guard, though?
If you're holding guard, you block. No,
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was gonna be like the.
Okay, character's terrible, actually.
Alright, so if you swing that at my face, I can just fucking 100% of the time.
Yep.
And it's not like
Or
that's
like
a
if
fast
I-
punisher
I'm sure
either.
Or if I even like, if I whiff this in your face, you could probably just get me with like a full, high punch, high
Yeah.
kick down, high punch. Stuff like that, So it is a pretty, like, it's not without weaknesses. It's pretty good. Let's see. So the main strategy for Sub-Zero is to get his weapon out. You should focus on setting this up as quickly as possible. There are some safe spots, obviously, when the foe is frozen. And then when you have the weapon out, the main thing is just to, like, poke with back low punch.
That combo's so fucking shitty. That is fucking awful. But yeah, you have ample time to land it basically after any freeze.
And then you just have like really solid poking options with it.
Clang, that's a good ass
Pretty
sound.
easily.
You can get some 30% off it too.
Holy fuck, picking up weapons is so god-awful.
Yeah.
They have to be right on it.
So you have your choice of tools for oppressing your foes at all ranges and getting enough reward to cash out on your many opportunities.
Yep. He does have a couple of infinites, but okay, so first is the corner ice clone thing. The second is okay, you can get like a weird OTG relaunch mid-screen with the ice clone.
Oh god.
But obviously all infinites are subject to maximum damage. So, surprisingly, the stupidest, like one of the stupidest, like combo limiting, like infinite prevention systems.
The game would be substantially worse effective. Without it.
Yeah.
By like a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero is generally like he's pretty fucking solid, and he's good if you like playing footsies.
Yeah.
Not
explosive, but dominant and neutral, and with plenty of options to ensure that he kind of just doesn't have to hold the opponent's game plan very often.
Yeah, definitely.
Tom Brady is happy to play this one.
So now, if you would like to make us both Scorpion.
Is Scorpion right?
Has Scorpion ever been bad in a Mortal Kombat game, really?
Yes.
Usually Scorpion is kind of middling in most Mortal Kombat games. There are like 3 Mortal Kombat, like he was low tier in Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 from memory. He was middle of the road in Mortal Kombat 3.
Although the existence of human smoke makes that a little bit less of a middle of the road and more of a objectively obsoleted character.
Yep.
Like mathematically.
He was top 1 in Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. He was a top 3 character minimum, I think, in Mortal Kombat. Where
top
was
5
Stuart?
in Deception.
Top 5 in Deception?
Yeah, top 5.
Yep. And then top 1 in Mortal Kombat Armageddon. Hellfire Scorpion is generally considered to be pretty good in Mortal Kombat XL. And of course, we are playing the game, which was home to the first time Scorpion was ever top tier in Mortal Kombat. Scorpion is considered generally to be the second best character in the game.
Alright.
So, let's see what Hanzo has to say about it. This is the first time that the Yellow Ninja was in the god tier of a Mortal Kombat game. And he deserves this place because of his many damage options and his deadly special moves. The only character that can give him trouble is Tanya, put a pin in that, but she has to fight hard also to accomplish this. Before people complain about what they're going to read here and then say, hey, but Scorp is better than anyone, as if all of this is true, why isn't he number 1? It's because the top 3 in Mortal Kombat 4 can be a random toss-up, but it will depend more on the ability of the players. So he has far more advantages and options than Tanya and the other top tier character against the rest of the characters. The other top tier is Reptile. I may as well just spoil it. We'll talk about Reptile. He can be a very good turtler, though not as good as characters like Sub-Zero or Tanya, and also really good at rushing down. His main strength, however, is that he is a yellow version of UMK3 Human Smoke, and that means an easy 40% plus combo at his disposal from virtually every attack he has, no matter where you are on the screen. So that's not even so... what do you do? Hang on, I need
Let me
you
jump out of the corner.
Or do you? Oh, I know. You do it off the jump.
Ooh. All right.
Do you not?
That looks real fucking goofy.
I'm doing the wrong button. Hang on. Okay, I understand.
Playing Mortal Kombat
Maybe.
on a 6-button stick is fucking different.
You need all the buttons.
Okay, so you can't actually do high punch into teleport after that? Does it have a higher hit?
Just do the heavy kick maybe.
Interesting
Yeah.
camera. Anyways.
Exciting. Is that an air throw?
Yep. So you can you can cancel air normals into air throws in Mortal Kombat.
Excellent.
Wow, I love melty block.
Yeah.
So that's an easy 39% damage, and that's like a no effort combo. So Scorpion is Scorpion's kind of like sort of. If Sub-Zero is Ryu, then Scorpion is Ken is probably the best way to put it. So Scorpion is the far more explosive character. All right. Scorpion, same with Sub-Zero, incredibly good close high punch, which means that it's very difficult to contest him trying to start a combo with it.
Which again will deal 40%.
Yep.
Because that's how much damage combos deal in MK4 asterisk. $46. Pretty hot.
Yep, so, and most of that damage came from the air throw at the end, so that's like...
Which is why I was able to skip so far over 40%.
So that's just like, yeah, Scorpion just fucking kills you if he touches you.
Yeah, so 2 combos in 1 straight hit, done.
Yeah.
Yep. Anti-air high punch, really good for juggles. Decent priority, which means you can anti-air with it pretty reliably. Oh, wait, no. So that's not even what you want to do. Hang on. So if you just jump at me. I wonder, can you... You can, okay.
4 frames, baby.
Wow.
Go back.
Oh, he rolled back on her.
Oh, man.
Fucking... Holy fucking rollback.
Whatever. Okay, so but you can do something like can you actually just jump at me one more time? We'll see if I can do it. Oh god, why is this so fucking...
Oh!
There we go. So you could do something like that into spear and then... So I'll see if I can do it. Come back over this way and then... Oh, fuck, spacing this is so goddamn hard. What the fuck?
Good anti-air. Maybe I need to actually be doing a jumping attack.
Yeah, maybe actually doing an attack would be the... There we go. Ah.
There we go. We figured out why it was so fucking hard.
Yeah, Gecko's right. The game needs Blitz netcode to make this easier.
It's true. That's not even a joke. That's just correct.
I mean, hey, that's why they embraced it with the Mortal Kombat games after this one.
Also,
oh
yeah,
my god, how did I end up on that side?
This was briefly touched on in chat, but can we please fucking talk about how Mortal Kombat Extra Large is the greatest name for a title update that has ever happened? Yeah, so good anti-aired for 44% and whatever the fuck the camera did there.
Yeah. Yeah, so MKXL is a really good fucking name for an update. Also, MKXL is like actually just a great game, IMO. It's like the appeal of Mortal Kombat for me, like as a series, is that it's a game that has the production value of a AAA game, but it plays like a poverty game. MKX plays like poverty. Like, Scorpion's got, like, why, yes, I would love a fucking, like, 45% damage combo that restands into an unreactable 50-50 mix-up. Like, yeah.
Why, yes, I would like to teleport back into back one 550,000 times in a row on Xbox Live Wi-Fi.
Yeah, exactly.
Ethereal Molina's cool, people are just mean.
I mean, at least they don't have armor on every single fucking enhanced move anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, like, Scorpion's got some similar strengths to Sub-Zero, like decent pokes, really rewarding, like, anti-airs. Like, he's generally got higher reward on a lot of his common punish options compared to Sub-Zero.
You should talk about the unparalleled line.
Oh yeah, Scorpion's ability to combo is unparalleled. All caps for unparalleled.
Nobody does it better than our guy, the Yellow Ninja.
Better. It just isn't being parallel. There's no paralleling.
Let's see. Well, like if I manage to hit confirm a jumping high kick.
I knew that before you ever touched the ground.
Yep. So that wasn't a combo because you landed.
Okay. The game still wants to tell you what, so.
Yeah, no, Mortal Kombat will just do that. But you can block. So there's a pretty strict hit limit on teleport by the looks of it. Yeah, so you can't do after like...
That must make routing for this game, like, imagine not knowing about the hit limit, as almost everyone in the entire world wouldn't. And just being like, wow, I can't fucking get the move to come out.
Let's see. So Spear is a trademark move. I don't need an explanation. I don't need to explain how this move works, aside that it helps to extend damage. It has a 3-hit limit and a 2 to 3 second time limit. It can be used twice in a combo. The Spear alone is slow and so like if I do... So like if I manage to wait long enough... it doesn't actually, like, I wouldn't actually know how to do it, but like it is technically possible to do like spear, yeah.
Ugh, gross.
Let's see. The spear alone is slow and you can see it coming, so it's like whatever. Not particularly useful as like a projectile option. If blocked, recovery is long, so best to use in combos exclusively or at full screen for some zoning, for example, after a maximum damage breakaway.
Talking about Spear like, oh, it's not a good projectile, as if Scorpion doesn't have a notable way of dealing with opponents at full screen.
Like that one California surfer dude who's just like, whoop-a! It's great.
That move is really fucking... That move is why Mortal Kombat has a block button.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember when they put it in Injustice?
Scorpion... Yeah, I was gonna say, remember when Scorpion was a fucking guest character in Injustice? And they just put the teleport in like that? So it's just... Yeah, no, you're just gonna deal with an unseeable left-right mix-up from anywhere.
I didn't follow Injustice super closely, other than laughing my ass off at fucking I-Beam Grand Finals. Did they really just put it in with that frame data intact?
Fucking... Injustice was not a good game.
Nerfed, I believe, but yes.
Injustice was not a good game. They put a character with a fucking special move that immediately transitioned from overhead to low in that game.
Hell,
and it was not
yeah.
Like overhead low, it was overhead low.
Just block switch. I don't understand what the problem is. Simply be better.
And yeah, technically you can block by holding down, so using the Scorpion, that's not a problem, just hold down. On that move that comes out.
Nothing bad will happen to you, dude, trust me.
Yeah.
Let's see, if you manage to get a spear alone as a first hit, it's an easy 47% from there. To do 2 spears in the combos, you must connect the first spear and then let like half a second from the stun. Then do a high kick into a delay, down high punch or down high kick, and in the last moment the foe is falling to the ground, gets the other spear. This
So
is
you
very
have to
fancy,
delay the
but-
start of the chain, you have to delay every hit in the chain, and then you have to do the spear right before they hit the ground.
Yep.
Yes. That's how it works.
Combo theory for fucking no one ever.
Yeah, look, he says this is very fancy but not too useful.
Fancy.
In older MK games, using spear as a wake up after jab or knee pressure to teleport, escape, and drop a spear. That was a very poorly worded sentence, but English is not Hanzo's first language, so I'll let it slide.
No.
I think he was basically saying like you can use spear as kind of like a wake up option because it's useful against. It's really fast in MK3 and so like you can potentially use it to beat the common pressure options, which was like walk up, run, jab, or knee or something.
Yeah, and it's like if you blow somebody's pressure up with that, like that's some pretty substantial reward.
Yeah. Or like I think he was saying like wake up teleport's also really good for that. Because what was it in the what was he saying? Oh yeah. So I think he was saying like in Mortal Kombat 3, if you like did a teleport like in the corner, like that, he wouldn't land so close to the opponent when he did it. So like you'd use the teleport as a movement tool there, yeah. And or you could potentially use it like, oh, they whiffed something, so now I can spear as a punch from this distance. But the teleport has a much further travel distance in MK4, so it's a bit riskier to go for that. Air throw is good. Best range of all air throws, but does medium damage. It's excellent to finish long juggles and does 1% more damage than combos normally ending in jump, high punch, high kick, which is a normal like combo ender. You can use it as an anti-cross-up tool as well, or basic air throw anti-air type stuff like with Human Smoke and UMK3.
And remember that, like, all of this while we're discussing this is all pretty reasonable.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
This is, like, still fighting game things. These are reasonable strengths and weaknesses for fighting game characters to have.
Yeah, look, a lot of this is gonna be like, hey, so Mortal Kombat 4 is honestly pretty good. Like, it's actually just
yeah, it's like, and every time we fucking talk about, well, you could kind of, like, do reversal teleport spear and it would blow up anything when you were in the corner. And you can't do that anymore. It's because Mortal Kombat 4 is reasonable and iterates on Mortal Kombat 3.
Blitz jabs are still in the game.
So, sleep mode. I will say this, though. As you said, Mortal Kombat 4 is actually pretty good. But, you're not playing Mortal Kombat 4 right now.
No, we're playing Mortal Kombat 4. There's scorpions on the screen.
Look, it's like midnight. We still have more stuff to do.
Okay.
Hopefully we can get to the...
We'll cover maybe a couple more characters, and then we'll start talking about Mortal Kombat Gold, okay? But look, you're kind of getting the basic idea with Scorpion. Scorpion's just like, he's got the teleport, which is a good sort of full screen call out, and like movement tool. He's got incredibly explosive damage.
He's actually like a really skilled.
He has the ability to leave the screen and come back on the same side of the screen because Mortal Kombat.
Yep.
He is able to do this because Samurai Showdown 3.
And like Rockforge was saying, Scorpion's honestly like quite a skill-intensive character. This is not like an easy character necessarily. Like, I mean, classic Mortal Kombat is not difficult, but like, he's a character with a pretty like fun skill ceiling and a lot of room for like expression.
You can use that teleport to get around really well. You have to space every single one perfectly.
Yeah, it's like you got a lot of tools to handle situations, but if you use them wrong, you hang yourself and your opponent blows you up.
Because if you block this, you block the teleport.
Yeah.
You're just there.
So that's like free anti-air high punch into teleport, into like jump kick, teleport, spear, whatever.
It's
like
a full
in fact,
punch every time.
if you do teleport, we're just gonna do the down back high punch. So like you can see how the spacing matters, right?
Yeah.
Very, very like screen position specific.
Because if you make contact with a block, you suffer greatly.
Yeah. Alright, I can't do the combo anymore, but
What
you
a
get what
good-looking
you get the
fucking
idea.
move.
The other special move he's got is the Flame Breath. That's just kind of like a useful, you know.
It's a meme.
It's kind of whatever. You don't really care about it.
It's good for air combos, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like as a move, you don't use it.
But it's nice that he has it. You know, toasted.
Yeah.
Also, notice quickly how I'm the orange scorpion, but whenever I perform this move, my mask becomes yellow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So this is the anatomy of a strong character in Mortal Kombat 4. They do a bunch of damage, they have a bunch of tools that handle, like, various situations. If you use those tools incorrectly, other characters will use their moves to attain victory on you.
Yep.
Yeah,
Although
like
I
a
should
fighting
note that
game.
I should note that the damage isn't a necessary aspect of being a top tier in MK4, but it does really help.
Yeah, we just went over we just went over Sub-Zero. It was like, all right,
Yep. He's just
deal
outside
half
the
the
top
damage
3.
and find twice the hits.
Yep. So obviously there's Scorpion's weapon. Now I want to test something. I want to see if this is right in this write-up. Can you just block low for me?
Clunk.
Okay. So he meant overhead in terms of it is an overhead swing and not an actual overhead. Okay. So that's good to know. Fast recovery, good range, pretty safe on block. Very safe on block, actually. Back low punch, upward slash, knocks down. High punch, low punch. You know, just decent pokes, useful for like anti-air. Like if you jump at me, I think I can do like high punch into teleport or something if I preempt it. Oh yeah, because you can see you float there for like a long time.
That is a pretty long float, yeah. So, your choice to shit after that. Oh.
Yeah, you can do something. Otherwise, he's got the sword spin as well, which is just kind of funny.
It's probably a meme, but it's a pretty good meme.
Useless in juggles, but excellent as like a rushdown tactic, because if you tap the button, he doesn't do anything. Scorpion also happens to have the most damaging weapon in the game, which is, you know, in theme for his character.
Yeah. And
just as a last note, turning off maximum damage with Scorpion will lead you into the real carnage of Mortal Kombat 4. If he has a guaranteed 40% plus combo with maximum damage on, now he has a guaranteed 50 or even 60% plus or more, he would be unstoppable.
2 touches. No big deal.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll take you through the cliff notes. So that's the number 2 character. I'll take you through the cliff notes of the number 3, then we'll talk about the number 1, and then we can start talking about Mortal Kombat Gold. So, can you make us both Reptile?
All ninjas, huh?
All ninjas.
The characters that should be good are good. Very pleased.
Yes. Actually,
Alright.
Reptile's like a frogman in this game.
Yeah,
I
Reptile
like it.
got decloned in 4.
I like this design a lot, but
And is now a huge fucking weirdo.
This design isn't too bad. I personally am a really big fan of the MK5, of the MK Deadly Alliance Reptile design. But this one's pretty good. Deadly Alliance Reptile is hilarious because he's just like constant 50-50s. That game is so
50-50, bro. I love Reptile in that game, dude.
Just block, bro. It's fine. Okay, our reptilian friend is located this time almost at the top of the MK4 tier list. He can be number 1 if played right, were it not for... He could be number 1 were it not for Scorpion. His invisibility, the super crawl, and his weapon make him god tier. Both of his throws are excellent, but they don't allow for traps. So, like, just stand still. So, like, this is the low punch throw, pretty standard. And the Bone Breaker.
That motherfucker's
knocked
head is
down,
on
but-
backwards. That guy is in Looney Tunes.
Yep. Yeah, no, he's fine. He got better. Normals are pretty fast. Pretty standard stuff here.
Yep, going through normals on a Mortal Kombat 4 character, looking for things that surprise you. An exercise in disappointment, maybe.
Yeah.
We got a footsie button, we got some anti-airs.
Because of the way of, like, you know, character models are constructed or things like that, sometimes you can have, like, slight range differences between characters. Like, this like, you know, there were subtle differences in animation between, like, Scorpion and Sub-Zero with their standing kicks.
But largely,
like, Reptiles do a
function
really good
versus
standing
function
kick
4
here.
in this regard.
Yeah. Pretty standard jabs. Now let me take a look at Reptile's move list. Alright. So, Acid Spit, first special move. Down, forward, high punch. His Acid Spit is a very slow and, just to give you an idea of, you know, because I mentioned before that English is not Hanzo's first language. Projectile is spelt as projectile.
Yes!
So,
that is one of my favorite categories of typo.
yep. So, yeah, shoutouts to Venezuela.
Yeah.
So, very slow projectile, which leaves you open if blocked close. Don't pay attention to his appearance. It seems like every little bubble does damage, but it doesn't. Can be easily jumped over or even avoided using a sidestep. So if you just, like...
Not quite as dangerous as it appears.
So yeah.
Very linear, it's a fireball. It's a flavorful fireball.
Yeah, and that's one thing about classic Mortal Kombat. Like, from MK3 into MK4, basically every character has a projectile of some kind. Let's see, very little damage. Can be used in chains and juggles, but you got better options. A handful of characters can punish it really easily. It's possible to add it into a combo. Apparently you can do like high kick, acid spit, and it can be completely unblockable. But it's very, very difficult, and the timing for this seems completely random, so never use it.
It looks funny. That's its function, literally.
Goofy fucking idiot move.
Yeah. Alright. So the next move that we've got is back forward low punch, the dash punch.
It's bad.
The dash punch is a slow attack that has a lot of startup and recovery even when it whiffs. You can use it in combos. It can be useful for that because it does decent damage. Even in juggles, it can hit twice where it does tons of damage, but it can be hard to use in that sense. Two threats about this move. First, it can often whiff for some reason, which leaves you open for a punish. And two, even if you hit it, watch out for wake ups because it recovers very slowly. So like if you just stand still, so like it recovers really slowly. So like you don't really get a decent, position off of it when you hit it. It's there.
Makes sense.
Next, we're gonna do back forward low kick, the super crawl.
That's a move right there.
Now that seems a little bit better than the dashing punch, I would say.
Very slightly.
So quick and useful.
This fucking move, yeah, this is reminding me of the fucking Melina ball juggles from MKX.
Yep, it's basically that kind of move. In fact, second line, so the super crawl is a quick and useful move. If it hits, it puts the opponent into a juggle state similar to Melina's roll.
Yeah.
It's perfect as an anti-cross-up tool, like Cabal's Spin Dash. A lot of the stuff is going to be a reference to, like, Mortal Kombat 3 here.
Yeah.
So, like, so you can use this because a common thing is, like, someone might try to, like, jump at you on your wake-up, and it'll set up, like, an ambiguous sort of positioning of, like, am I going to be on your left or your right for the throw?
Yeah. Nice axe.
Well, that axe is very nice.
Yeah, so you can set up some like kind of ambiguous situations there for your thing. So like if you do
And so
wake
having a
up
low
super
profile
crawl-
tool that swooshes you right out of there is valuable on
exactly.
defense.
Small time limit, 4 hit limit. You can do it after a pop up. I want to. How do I? What is my? What's the input for? You know what? I'm just gonna.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it in the move list?
So you can do like that
Yeah,
into
yeah.
something else. If you take the time, you learn to hit with it at a point that foe will be popped to the other side. So if you like from like certain spacings, you can just do specific combos.
Yeah,
like
because it
that.
travels a fixed distance, so...
Oh, it's low profile even when you block it. So just, I think you can stand block it. But you
Pretty
can
good.
see it's low profile during recovery. So you would need to like walk up and do a knee to punish it.
Yeah, you have to knee it and punish it, basically.
So
or
that's
just
the
take
high
some shitty single hit punish, because I'm really good at getting fucking throws, apparently.
kick. Or like even if you do it, just back forward low kick.
Oh,
Low kick. You gotta walk forward to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
So a little bit annoying to deal with.
Yeah, so
It's fast.
Very-
Watch your...
yep, requires a very specific punish. You can catch an unsuspecting foe, get a free uppercut or even a combo. It serves as a movement tool, but watch the distance. It's an amazing setup or movement tool that you can use while you're invisible. Another strategy is after the crawl, when it flips the opponent, you just fuck up the opponent's blocking position and go for a bone breaker. So like if you hit me with that again, I'm gonna see if I can... You could potentially like jump at me to try and fuck up where I'm supposed
Oh
to
yeah,
block.
so...
Yeah, so you can...
Looks a little
You can see I'm
goofy.
having to like switch my blocking direction, like my throw tech direction almost.
Yeah, yeah. Because that's the primary way you defend against throws. You gotta hold back against them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little goofy looking.
It's fucking awesome. I love that throws are a cross-up tool. That's so cool. Alright,
People
so
said
that's
Mortal Kombat doesn't have left rights.
So that's the dash punch. The dash, that's the crawl. Next, we can talk about the reptile thing.
There he goes.
So block plus high kick. Now I believe it goes away when you get hit. This time, so the invisibility actually used to be really fast in MK3, but now it's a lot slower in MK4. In fact, it's so slow you can almost only go invisible in 3 or 4 situations. Don't try using it while you're going on the offense, otherwise you'll get killed. Use it after, so like you could do like just stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
You do press the command again to go to become visible.
If you wanted to do that for some reason.
You know, super crawl, stuff like that. Once you're invisible, the game transforms into a terror fest. You can do broken shit as you wish. For example, where the fuck am I?
The way they stop this from happening is by pressing, which you can abuse.
You know, run
So you
like
can get
mad with
busted up
jabs.
pretty bad.
Yep, so run like mad with jabs, and your foe that doesn't know where you are will try to escape by jumping or going for a crossover, which means... What's that? You just do that.
Yeah.
If you block, you can go for like block chains, so it's like... if you just block for me, like I'll just pretend that I'm invisible, but I could just do something like... Because you can end chains with sweep, so that can force you to block low.
Yeah.
Or I can do... chains into like into like acid spit if I just end with like standing light kick there.
Yep.
Or low kick rather. Try not to jump too much here because jumps can be easily scouted and punished. Try to land in front of your foe to trick their block. So like even while you're invisible, like the throw left rights become even scarier. Of course. Where the fuck am I? Who knows?
Does the reptile player even have to know?
Nope. Absolutely does not. So that's the teleport. The invisibility is the main reason why, well, one of the main reasons why Reptile's really good. The other reason is the battle axe.
Alright, tell me about the battle axe.
The battle axe, so
weapon.
back low kick is the input. He's got a spin on high punch, like back high punch. Just do this. He's just going.
Okay, so it's not port priority entirely.
No, I was starting to get worried. So, okay, so he's got that.
And it rebounds on block, but does not stop, which is kind of funny.
Good range on this, decent anti-air.
The punishing power of weapon moves is kind of funny in general. Like, given how much of this game is balanced around block pushback, the ability to get just a little bit more range on a launch punish is like... I mean, it's not like Reptile's hurting for that too badly, given he has the fucking idiot crawl, but...
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty good.
But, yep, so, really good, like, combo extension, anti-air, stuff like that. We got the spin, obviously. You can use the spin. You can use the spin and chains as well, which is really fun. Look, I think you get the idea.
For sure.
All right. So now we have one more Mortal Kombat 4 character to talk about before we begin talking about the main event. This is taking a very.
I'm gonna need one moment, and then we will get to that. I will be right back.
Oh.
That's not the right scene. I'm not leaving.
You can cancel light punch with the weapon by blocking, so he can do a dash infinite.
Hello and welcome back to hell. I see some things are happening on my screen.
There was one thing that I neglected to mention, and Rockforge reminded me. So, Reptile's weapon light punch is this, right? Now, it can actually be cancelled into any other action.
Huh.
And, you know, this is it's like they forgot to remove this. Like, this is a property that jabs have. And so they kind of forgot to remove it from the weapon. So...
Oh no, you can run?
So you cancel it into block, and then you can, like, run into
And it is
jab.
the most annoying jab walk infinite in the world.
Well, technically it's a jab run infinite.
Oh,
but, yeah.
Forgive me.
Yeah. So you go invisible and then you do this shit. I can't believe you forgot about this.
The
really
weapon
important, dude.
dependence on a lot of characters, the way they make use of their weapon is like, people can really fucking run a train on you if you let them.
Yeah, all 4 top tiers use their weapon. Like Scorpion needs it.
Now,
Obviously Reptile needs it.
And it's like, when are you gonna find the time to pick up your weapon when you're getting your fucking shit pushed in, you know?
yeah. Alright, so now, of course, that's... Okay, so that actually about covers Reptile now. I feel silly for forgetting about the Light Punch, but, you know, that's actually a theme in this game, is that a lot of the really broken stuff is actually really hard to use.
Unironically
like you gotta have really
balanced
good
by
execution.
execution.
Yeah. Now, we have one more Mortal Kombat 4 character to talk about. So if you would like to make us both top Tanya.
Alright. The most
go outside,
broken female fighter game.
Yep. Alright, the number 1 spot is held by Tanya. Number 1, she's really small.
Huh,
So
she is, isn't she?
Yeah, she is very short compared to most other characters. And this means that there are a lot of moves that will not hit her properly, a lot of combos that won't connect on her properly because of her small hurt box. So she's already got that going for her. She's incredibly fast, good walk speeds, good dashes. She's got lots of very, like, fast advancing special moves. Combos are very damaging and she can make plenty of openings for them. Either on the ground or anti-air combos, she's deadly but not as damaging as Scorpion. Just stand still for me, we got her throws here. Her throws leave her in excellent positions for traps. For like setups and stuff like that.
So you can keep offense going.
Yep, she can fight defensively as she wants because she has an air fireball. Whose input I am forgetting. Okay. Down back light punch in the air.
That is
So
a
she's got
criminal angle.
Yep, it sure is. She's got the grounded fireball as well.
Yeah, the air fireball is
And
literally
it seems to have no or little height restriction.
Yeah, because height restrictions are for nerds.
Alright, but obviously this isn't, like, bust-ass. Like, characters get around fast on the ground in this game, and, like, you can
it's
still
bust-ass,
sidestep. Other characters have ranged tools as well. This isn't fucking Akuma Fireball.
It's basically a Kuma fireball, dude. It's really, really broken.
Is it?
Yeah, no, Tanya's fucked up in this
I guess
game.
the longer I look at this, the more I look at how this angle is, like, the only time I have ever seen an air fireball less than, like, 45 degrees.
The only one I can compare it to is the Alpha 1 Akuma air fireball, which, you know, the angle on that is broken.
The Alpha 1 Akuma air fireball isn't even broken because of its angle, its speed, or any other properties it has as a fireball. It's because it's attached to Akuma. It's because there's an Akuma behind it.
It's important,
also have to
it's
nominate
important to remember that...
Samurai Shodown 2 Ukyo air fireball, which is also extremely fucked up. So yeah, I think we're seeing a pattern.
Yeah, it's important to remember that this also has, like, very little recovery. Because in UMK3, Sindel had basically this fireball, except she, like, lingered in the air for a little bit before she came back down.
But yeah, you're falling as soon as this is done executing.
Yep.
It's also worth
Tanya's-
noting that this move kind of looks incredibly goofy, and Tanya makes a dumb noise when she performs it.
Oh yeah, I forgot to show off the throws, but remember how I was saying that this game has some really good war cries? So, so for Scorpion and Sub-Zero, and a lot of the male characters, when they do their throw, they say what initially sounds like gibberish. But when you listen closely, they throw you and they say, "Whoa, I'm gonna throw you over there."
Excellent.
So then, "Whoa, I'm gonna throw you over there." Which is just, this game has like the funniest battle cries ever. And obviously you've got Raiden making.
One of my
You got
favorite
Raiden
things on
making
the
Raiden
fucking
noises
internet
during Superman.
currently is the TCRF article on Mortal Kombat 4 that includes the disabled character intros and early revisions of the arcade release of the game. Are you guys familiar with those?
Oh yeah, those are so good. Should have kept them.
Yeah, they should have. They should have. Alright, so we'll cover the air fireball already, just accidentally. Sometimes you have to adjust your combos because you know, due to her being smaller, some anti-air attacks will fail. Remember that this #1 spot can be switched depending on the player's ability and knowledge of the game, because Reptile and Scorpion can be nightmares too. So we list Tanya as #1 because she is the most obviously fucked up. But the nature of Mortal Kombat 4 as a game means that there's really just a top 3.
And they all, like, fight each other and the rest of the cast in a relatively equal way, according to top players.
Yeah. Like, this game is not balanced, but it is reasonably well balanced for a classic Mortal Kombat game. Okay, standard attacks are somewhat... So she does have kind of short reach on a lot of her normals, which is worth remembering.
Being small.
Oh, you put a pin in that cannon drill. We'll be talking about that. We're going to talk about that move. Ooh, that move. So, yep, so she kind of has sort of stubby buttons, which is a bit of a weakness for her.
I mean, being 4'11".
Yep. Crouching low kick does have decent, like, range on it as well. Good anti-air high kick.
Some ride or die anti-airs.
Some good good jabs for stopping offenses.
An incredibly shitty looking back high kick.
Oh yeah, they removed the being able to do the jabs into blocking in this game. Okay, so give me back here. All right, so let's talk about that move you just did. Cannon
Forward
drill.
low kick.
So this is her best special move. It got so Hanzo compares it to Cabal's spin dash in MK3.
Now, for those of us who don't know MK3 very well, does that mean terror?
It does
Cabal's
mean
spin
terror.
dash is completely unreactable. It's like a 7-frame move, and it starts a combo, and it hits from full screen.
Yep.
And does Cannon Drill do all of those things?
Yes,
It
might be even
sure
faster.
does.
Excellent.
Alright. It is that awesome. Sure, it doesn't have the same huge hit area that the dash has, but it serves this purpose well. You can use it as an anti-air when your opponent jumps at you from specific distances. Like that. Good anti-cross-up tool. Don't use it as a punisher for blocked attacks because it is a little slow on startup. Has a 4-hit limit and a small time limit between each one. That's why we can say one corkscrew kick equals a 42% max damage combo. It's that easy. No matter where on screen you are, if you're in the corner, pummeling is better. Most people tend not to block preemptively. Most people tend not to block preemptively when they run. This is one of the best players to stick one of these out. So you can kind of use this as a slightly riskier but more rewarding like ice clone. So someone's running at you, just go bang, and then they're just like,
so
fuck.
between Scorpions to Sub-Zeros to starting to understand that running at your opponent carries some major risks in this game.
Indeed. You can also use it when, if you're being rushed down, because it'll low profile a lot of stuff. It's reasonably fast. Not fast enough that you can punish stuff like slide, but you know, you can...
It really truly does go the whole fucking screen.
Yeah, let's fucking...
Pretty close.
If we both do it.
Also, no, it can't combo itself.
We'll jump.
Oh
You
no.
did it just before me.
Two jumps.
Okay.
The point being that it can catch the startup of some stuff from very, very far across the screen.
Yes. Obviously, if it gets blocked, then, you know, you're getting fucked up for it.
You have the fun float state.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's literally called punishment.
Scorpion with a weapon blocks that.
The community calls it punishment mode. The please kill me flip.
Yeah, you're against Reptile with a battle axe out, and you decide to fucking make that connect on block. See you the fuck later.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a So this is like, you can kind of see what's happening here.
For sure.
It's exactly what it looks like, you know.
Yeah. The Australian man said the
here.
funny fighting game phrase.
Yeah. All right. So she's got this flip kick here. Obviously, you can see it's fucking massive.
Oh, I love
She makes some noise. I'm pretty sure she's breaking something when she does it. You can hear the bone crunching noise. No hit limit or time limit. You cannot continue combos after it, and for that reason, it's preferred for finishing long combos.
I think I had a home alarm system that sounded like this.
Home gets his on stream.
Hangetsu-san! Hangetsu-san! It is Hangetsu-san, absolutely. Hangetsu-san!
Rasenna should look exactly like this in Street Fighter 7.
Okay, but yeah, look, this is it's a decent poke. Otherwise, you're mostly using it for ending combos. It's a good move though. No hit limit or time limit, so you can just kind of be doing it. Grounded fireballs, kind of whatever.
It is a grounded
You know,
fireball.
It exists.
Yep, you prefer the air fireball for obvious reasons. Perfect keep away move. You can cancel normal special attacks with it, but it's almost useless in combos. I remember at one point believing that you could do a corner infinite with it, but it proved to be fake due to the fact that if you do more than 3 jumping normal attacks in the corner, you fall like an MK2.
Huh.
So this is not a true corner infinite, but not that I'd be able to tell because launchers become disabled in the corner.
Great.
Because that's just a Mortal Kombat thing. Because it's like, well, you've already got all of this, like, op space for pressure.
I appreciate that, like, Midway, when designing basically every game they have ever made, gives absolutely no fucks about clarity and consistency of mechanics where they would conflict with the simple answer to a problem. Fucking Total Carnage turns off your bomb invincibility if your credit has lasted more than 2 minutes, and gives it back only if you continue. That's Midway. We saw a problem, and we solved the problem.
Alright, so Tanya's weapon is a boomerang, I believe with back high kick.
Hello, turning on my microphone again just to point out that that thing you just told me about Total Carnage, that's extremely fucked up.
Midway!
I'm very mad about it. Okay.
Wait, what? Let me. Okay, you found it. It's a forward high kick. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
But okay, so you can see boomerang.jpg here.
It really does look incredibly shitty.
Yeah, it's awesome. Let's see here. You can, quote unquote, throw it. She's got this like back heavy punch here, which is really nice. Let me see if I put the
Back light punch. This is actually really funny. Comes back to you pretty quickly. If you're doing something when it returns to you, you'll drop it, but otherwise you'll pick it up. And if it misses, then it goes to space for 20 years. I really like this move.
This is different from the regular weapon throw.
So you can still regular throw the boomerang?
Yep, and it won't come back to you.
Get rid of it.
It knows. It can tell the difference.
So the boomerang looks kind of stupid, and it's not like Tanya's hurting for ways to, like, put the fear of God into people at, like, mid to far range.
if you try to jump back because you see an air fireball, she can just do that.
This is silly. Then you drop it if you do something when it's coming back. The fact that you still get to have the fucking air fireball. Do you drop it if you... Nope.
No, I was just technically considered doing something while I was... But okay, so look, Tanya is the most obviously fucked up character, but generally speaking, you know, we've got a game where, like, there's a top 3 that all compete pretty evenly against each other. There are a handful of other characters that generally have some sauce, like, which character is it that gets the guaranteed unblockable ground pound after the bone breaker? Is it, it's Jarek, right? Yeah, Jarek. So you get, like, classic Mortal Kombat stuff like that.
Yeah.
But otherwise, you know, Mortal Kombat 4 is a game where we have a lot of really goofy stuff in here. Obviously, we've got maximum damage, which is really goofy, but does genuinely solve problems that it was trying to address. The characters are pretty goofy, pretty strong, and a lot of the tools do feel quite nice to use. It's good when a game has a really high power level. There's some tech with, like, the grounded jump kick and stuff like that. And, you know, you're looking at a game which is less offensively geared than Mortal Kombat 3, but has instead like a really nice kind of really poking oriented sort of meta with a lot of really strong offensive tools to boot. Really
in large part, all the gameplay is intended. It looks like it makes sense. In moment-to-moment play, it feels like it makes sense. And the stupid tools are like both beatable and like still exist within the context of the system. They don't step around, like, the core ideas of how you play Mortal Kombat 4.
That's
Another thing, too, is, like, I think the balance is actually pretty good. Like, 9 or so of the 15 characters are tournament viable, which is pretty fucking good for this time.
Yeah, you could do a lot worse considering it's a fucking midway game.
Yes, exactly. For Mortal Kombat especially, that is a really good ratio of, like, tournament viable characters. So
but we have now just touched on Midway's historical ability to balance characters, especially in games that receive updates.
Yes. So that's Mortal Kombat 4. Now we can begin talking about Mortal Kombat Gold. So the first thing is go out of practice mode and just go into arcade mode. And just hit one-on-one combat. So,
also, to answer the person in chat, Kai is the worst character in this game.
Yeah. Alright, so there are a few things that were added. Obviously, we've got this top row of characters here. We're not going to talk about those guys just yet, but we will talk about them. First thing I want you to notice is this thing here that says weapon.
Yeah?
So, every character has their own weapon in Mortal Kombat 4. We can just go back to the main menu. So, every character has their own weapon in Mortal Kombat 4. One of the new features of Mortal Kombat Gold is that you can now select which weapon you want.
Oh, fuck yeah!
So you could be like Sub-Zero with the boomerang or other annoying shit like that.
Absolutely. Let's see it.
Now, I will show you the... Okay, let me see if I can do this. Sir. Oh, what is it? Back forward. Okay.
Is this the move?
So yeah, Jax sucks really bad, but he has this club. This club is broken.
Oh, I'm in the wrong screen position. Hang on.
Yeah, it requires the right screen position.
Oh no!
Tricky.
Okay. I'm just gonna kill you, and then we're gonna find the right position here. But
so,
you can see where this.
If you don't know about this, try and see if you can put the pieces together before it happens.
Okay, just back up. Cool. I'm gonna come around here, and I'll just take one more step. Cool. All right. So it was this step over. I'm gonna step this way, and then this way. Okay, that should be good. Well, okay,
You
for
were
some
too-
reason I didn't get hit. Was I too close?
I
What?
think you were too close.
That actually went wrong in a way that I don't even think should happen by our understanding of how the game is fucked
Yeah,
up.
I've never seen that happen before. So we're gonna try this one more time, but look, I'm sure everyone can put the pieces together here.
Yeah, the idea is,
What
screen
lasts
shaking
longer
effect.
than the maximum damage knockdown?
Yeah, screen shaking effect is longer than the max damage knockdown, so you can get loops.
Yeah, you get knocked down and then you just get back
So
up.
not ironically an infinite that works because of maximum damage.
Yep. So that's one of the pins in maximum damage. So back up here, and then...
That said, you managed to somehow fuck up that infinite and get an even more advantageous situation somehow?
Yeah, you just managed to completely ignore the maximum damage knockdown, which was actually
Oh,
not
I
your
didn't get the right weapon. Are you kidding me? All right.
bullshit.
I thought I picked it.
Which-
That's okay.
It's good that there's
Which
a
also
quick
impl-
reset at least.
Yeah. A, B,
also
X, Y
implies to
start.
me
You'll love to
that,
see it.
That should be
It also implies to me that the maximum damage activating is some sort of hitbox.
You're right, and that's terrifying. I'm imagining T's
Isn't it?
"fuck you, I want my cinematic super to combo hitboxes," but on like
you
a
just
combo
jump
limitation.
over me? Just jump over me.
What?
Okay.
Hey, Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, Mortal Kombat.
Okay, I'm gonna take one more step over this way, and oh my god, awesome stages. All right. Okay, come back
Good
over this
stage.
way.
Good.
Seeing that wall pop in was fun.
All right, this might have to do. So just walk over here. Oh my god.
Combo.
We did it already.
Okay, so
the
that reset the limit, but you can see what's happening here. Just if you're at the wall, you just get actual infinites.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
And again,
a little
this club
finicky
is
because the way
normally-
this game works is fucking stupid, but
Yeah. So this club is normally on a character that's not particularly good, and Fujin's alright as well, but now Fujin just gets like... Even mid-screen, you can do really dumb-looking shit, like,
well, the way that looked was pretty substantially fucked up.
Fujin is like a high tier character, but now if he lands a lift, he wins. So that kind of changes a lot.
Like, let's just take a moment to appreciate every category of jank that comes from fighting games being like, well, we don't want to snap the camera around too much, and so you get situations that look like that.
Yeah.
yep. You just get Fujin running towards the camera, which is awesome. So that's the first category of just dumb bullshit in Mortal Kombat Gold. It's the fact that you can select your weapon, which means that, you know, characters now have access to weapon options that they should not normally have, which has some side effects.
Some implications.
Yes, there are some things that happen as a result of this.
Dude, Tanya with the crossbow.
Oh no!
The crossbow!
No, dude,
This
no!
one I didn't know about.
Fujin has a crossbow. So,
Okay, so now we can start talking about the real Mortal Kombat Gold, which is this top row of characters here. So
Yeah.
let's start with... who should we start with? Should we start with Katana?
I think Melina's the easiest.
Yeah, start with Melina. Okay.
Excellent.
So, you might have remembered, and I told everyone to put a pin in this, you might remember that there are a couple of key ways that special moves are balanced out in Mortal Kombat, because generally they have really high power levels. They're useful as like combo extenders, combo enders, combo starters. You can do fucking everything with them. And so the way that they are balanced out is by the fact that they have strict usage limits in terms of like how many times you can use them in a combo, and they have strict cooldowns. So there is a specific amount of time that has to pass before you can use the move again.
Yeah.
A common theme with all of the Mortal Kombat Gold exclusive characters is that they forgot to put these limits in.
Completely?
Completely.
No,
For example,
no hit limit, no cooldown. There is no fucking way it's actually that easy, right?
No, that's a real combo until you hit max damage. These characters were not fucking tested at all.
Nope. They were not finished with development.
I wonder if you could get a better character. Yeah, that was 50%.
All of those considerations about where a character gets their reward and like things like differences in combo damage.
And this is a move that's about as fast as the slide.
Yeah?
You know. The air side goes too high. Had the same problem in MK3. Like,
Oh,
you gotta do it
MK2.
really low.
How we miss you, MK2 Psy.
I know it was broken, but they should have kept the angle and made it slower.
How we missed you, MK2 Rev 3, where doing literally anything as Shang Tsung crashes the game.
Have you ever seen him punch a baby?
Yeah?
Yeah, turn into Johnny Cage and then punch the baby. That's my favorite glitch in all of Mortal Kombat.
But okay, so that's what happens when you abuse the fact that these characters have not been tested with Melina. We have a handful of other characters who can do similar things. What we're gonna do is we're gonna you know what? Baraka's fine.
Baraka is fine.
Is Baraka very good?
Baraka is very broken. He's an MK Gold character. So I want you to go into your move list. Oh, of course.
It's okay, I have the move list open right here.
Okay, so it should be Blade Spin.
Blade Spin. Yep, so just continue.
Alright.
So I want someone to jump and then get hit by that, and I just want someone to do 2 Blade Spins as the punish.
That does not look even remotely finished as an effect.
No, it doesn't. So I just need someone to jump and then get hit by Blade Spin. Blade Spin.
What?
Oh, how do I do it? I can't fucking do it again. Okay, so the input is forward, down, forward, block.
That's really fucking
And then you
weird.
hold down the button. So just stand still. So, yeah, I don't know how to do it again. Is the thing.
Well, let's see. Maybe I can get it.
What other moves does he have?
So he's also got the Blade Fury, of course.
The classic.
So actually, jump at me and I'll try to do that into Blade Fury. Okay. He's also got the Fireball.
Fireball sucks. It's Fireball.
Yep.
Who needs it? Stop impressing me.
That didn't work the way it should have. But, you know, that's Mortal Kombat Gold character.
Alright, what's the input for Blade 3?
Back, light punch. Low punch, sorry.
Whoops. Get rid of that shit. Alright, so... Let's see. Whoops. Alright.
So yeah, we might have to
do it twice.
We might have to gather some video evidence for this.
Might
Or
be
we
a
can just
particular timing thing.
Or you can just try it again.
The existence of that move in general and the way that it looks when it connects on an airborne opponent is like...
Yeah, that doesn't...
inherently proof that nobody gave a shit.
Good. I'm genuinely just trying to do it again.
Was Mortal Kombat Gold actually balanced all along?
Hey, is it revision specific?
Oh my god, it might be specific to the red disc.
Yes! Okay, so we're gonna talk about some Mortal Kombat Gold release history now. Hope you're ready for this, Taco. So, Mortal Kombat Gold was released on was released for the Dreamcast, of course. Let me see, where's the... Okay, here we go. So, Mortal Kombat Gold, back, down, high kick.
Pack down, fucking of course. Oh wow, that is not hard.
I can block it when I hit the ground. However, you can actually do it earlier than how you're doing it. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Yep.
Alright, so Mortal Kombat Gold received 2 separate printings. The first version of the game has a gold-tinted disc and many game-breaking bugs and glitches, texture issues, crashing, and other issues. Such errors include texture loading errors upon startup, mismatched textures. The results of such glitches are often randomized. The game's music often changes during gameplay without warning and does not change to the proper fatality music when fatalities are performed. There was actually a bug from memory in the gold disc that like made it so that it was impossible to save or something like that.
That seems pretty bad. That seems like the sort of thing where you pull the game off shelves.
Yeah, in fact, they did.
Excellent.
Because the second printing of the game has a red tinted disc inside of a case with a green hot new sticker stuck to it.
Oh my god.
In fact, I wonder.
Is it both hot and new, truly?
Let's see if TCRF has something about Mortal Kombat Gold. There we go. Mortal Kombat 4 travels to the Dreamcast with a host of new and poorly implemented content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. The first release of the game was notoriously glitchy. A reissued version came a full month after release, distinguishable by a red disc and a hot new label on the cover. So, it wasn't even that there was a bug that prevented you from saving in the original release. The original release just did not have VMU support.
Fucking awesome.
So, VMU support added, despite the manual still saying it's missing. Your options, unlocks, endings, etc. can all be saved to the VMU. Fixed copious crash/reset bugs all across the game. Fixed a bug where if player 1 won tournament mode, a square with the title screen graphic would be loaded on the congratulations screen instead of the proper character model. Fixed a bug where under certain circumstances the wrong assets for a fight would load, resulting in bizarre visual glitches. For example, 2 main menu boxes punching character select icons out of each other.
Fantastic. That's great.
Fixed a glitch where sometimes a single vertex from a character model would stretch off into infinity.
Very cool.
Fixed a glitch where fighting Goro in certain circumstances would cause the wrong model assets to load, causing Goro to appear as a mismatch of other character bits.
I want to believe that there is footage of that somewhere on the internet.
Surely. And fixed various glitches surrounding performing fatalities with Sub-Zero's third costume.
That's very specific. Alright.
Oh yeah, so fucking thank you Rockforge for posting the dead MK MK
This will
Gold
show
videos.
all the Baraka dirt, especially the anti-air blades.
Alright. Let's take a look at the Baraka grime. Oh fuck yeah!
The way Dead makes his combo videos rules.
I wish I could screen share everything at once.
Oh yeah, so you're gonna notice using straight up jump kick, like grounded jump kick as a combo extender. Because that's the thing you can do. Characters could just do like high punch, grounded jump kick as an infinite.
But yeah, wait until he gets into the anti-air combos and you'll see what I mean about his anti-air damage. It's very high.
Alright. There he is. This editing fucking rules.
Woo!
Oh no. Okay, so we're also we got the jab properties on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it.
Oh, so you know what it is? You probably do like anti-air blade spin into like a normal into anti-air blade spin.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Because you gotta get around the
Wait,
time limit probably.
let's
They
talk
might have
about-
actually implemented a time limit.
Let's talk
on
about
blade
that combo. Alright, here's the full notation. The same move twice.
Yeah, the same move twice. Anti-air blade fury, 70%. Pretty nice.
61?
Yeah. It's higher than 61.
65?
Yeah, if he touches you with anything.
Oh no, they're going up.
People don't realize that, you know, this really scary creature made up
anything. It's a blade
of
spin.
mask,
It's a blade
thick
fury.
fingernails. That's
77. The interactable? What in the fuck was that?
Yeah.
I have never seen Combo Fury that fucking rancid before. The Sub-Zero axe!
Wait until you see Baraka with fucking Sub-Zero's hammer.
Yeah. So good.
He just fucking needs it, I'm not sure what to tell you.
Yeah, the big kicker here is that these characters are so unfinished and broken that they are all better than Tanya. All of them.
Yep, every single one.
And it's not by a small amount either.
I'd say with Kung Lao it's a small amount, but everyone else is just like, nah, these are broken console exclusives.
Kung Lao is arguably better than Tanya,
Oh.
but everyone else is definitely better than Tanya.
Yeah. It's not like Tanya sucks in this game, even with these characters, but they're just so broken.
Yeah, because like there were no balance changes for the MK forecast.
They were fine. The
And
mallet.
there's the Warhammer. That's happening.
Maximum damage off. This is why we have it.
Yep.
Also, this is why we don't play Mortal Kombat Gold.
Literally
Like
every
the-
single character max damage off of infinite.
Like the reason you play Mortal Kombat Gold is so you can play Mortal Kombat 4 on Fightcade. You just ban weapon select and the Mortal Kombat Gold characters.
I'm gonna become the online Baraka picker.
Unironically, I think Kung Lao is the only one that's like fair enough to be with the regular cast. And he's still fucked up.
Is this... Man,
Yeah, that's that.
it's not hard.
That's what maximum damage is for. It's good mechanic.
It unironically might be.
It is because of this game. Wait.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a good mechanic for this game for sure.
Also, that's the Universal Infinite.
Yeah, it's-
string. Straight
Holy
up built-in
shit.
String.
Yeah, because we make fun of maximum damage not because it's not effective, or like not because it doesn't make the game that it's in better, but because the idea of a developer just throwing their hands up and saying 40%, then eat a dick, and doing absolutely nothing to change like the inherent properties of the way that the fucking systems work is like, it's funny
they
to us
made a-
because it's so fucking weird and like it comes off as just fuck it, whatever. But it does work for Mortal Kombat 4, I think.
If you don't have
It's
a
a-
club, it works great.
It's a very Mortal Kombat mechanic.
You are simply
very
not allowed to
Mortal
do
Kombat.
this move inside combos. Fuck you.
Okay, so look, we've seen the Baraka source now. Shoutouts to Dead KMK. So now, so we've explored why Melina's fucked up. You just do this.
It's not very
She can
complicated.
do her teleport kick in the air.
Oh yeah, it's what is it? Up, down, down, up.
I think it's forward,
Actually-
forward or something.
Oh yeah, it's like forward, forward, high kick, isn't it? No. Forward, forward, low kick. There we go.
a little quick.
Oh yeah, so like
That any of that comboed?
I could have blocked. However, that we are talking about Mortal Kombat hits done here. So like if I try to hold just hold up.
All right. Frame
You're plus like a
advantage.
second. And so what that means is because this is a Mortal Kombat Gold character, if you do not block this. Also, I gotta know.
What the? Nothing works.
Oh man! I was so hoping we could go out of bounds. Yeah, you have to block this. Now, fortunately, if you do block it, you might punish me. You gotta do it really early. Like, you gotta punish me while I'm still in the air. Yeah.
Which means
you get a punish.
Punish ain't great either.
Well, see, if you do it to me.
Yeah. Okay, and what was it?
Low key. As soon as I don't.
Oh, because you just get a jab and a fucking ball. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's pretty bad. Pretty good.
You just do that. And it just works.
Awesome.
Alright, so let's take a look at Kung Lao now.
I liked the Kung Lao combo video, but I know we're gonna wait a little bit. Might as well just watch them all. I mean, they're very good.
Well, I think we'll watch them all.
Those are some fucking good combo videos. Like I'm strapped in for the rest of my day. I don't know about anybody else, but
yeah, 100%. We can just watch those the rest of the day. I'm cool with that. I do want to do a bit of practical exploration of the characters though. All right, so Kung Lao, least fucked up of the gold characters. His dive kick significantly slower than it was in MK3. It doesn't mean he doesn't get infinites off of it though. So, we've got here. So obviously you found the teleport, which looks incredibly confusing when both characters do it. You've got the hat throw,
which is again missing any kind of hit limit or cooldown, I'm sure.
The only thing preventing him from throwing it again as soon as possible is that the hat has to be like on his head before he can do it.
There's the hat limit.
Or like specifically it has to have like started leaving the screen before he can.
I see.
Like you can see him doing. Whereas if you block it. Oh, they actually implement a time limit for this move. Interesting. That's unusual.
Fireballs are cheap.
Anyway, dive kick.
Maybe that's why he's the most balanced. They actually tested him. Holy
yeah,
shit.
They only got to test him.
I wonder, do the hat combos actually work, or are they just fake?
I'm throw
Did
you
you hear
over
that? Whoa, I'm gonna throw you over there! So, get hit by the hat and then just hold block.
Alright.
Alright.
Totally
so
fake?
not fake. I thought they were.
Oh?
Or not?
What? Okay, I won't.
I think I just made a mistake then. This looks pretty fucking dire.
Okay, yeah, that's not happening. Cool.
It's just a lot of advantage. It's still good, unless you're running.
The move. Don't tell me it's as easy as it looks.
It's not, actually.
Ooh. The camera.
X.
Camera operator, please. We're in the middle of something.
Alright, so you can't do the UMK3 infinite by the looks of it. Unless, I'm sure, surely you can, right?
It's probably in the dead combo video, but it's probably going to be more, you know.
Yeah,
more complex.
so Kung Lao is actually like, obviously he's a Mortal Kombat Gold character, so he's not as tested as he could be, but he is significantly less fucked up than all the other characters.
Potentially playable in a rule set with the other fucking characters that were designed.
I mean, I think for you know, for posterity's sake, you'd probably just say, "Oh, look, we're just pretending that this is Mortal Kombat 4 with rollback netcode."
For sure.
Which, like,
that's how I imagine most people would prefer to play it.
I'm in favor of that, honestly, because like Mortal Kombat 4's good.
And this is well, there's a question mark. There's actually 5 question marks at the top of the screen.
Oh, there's even more question marks than that. Don't you worry about that.
Okay.
There's a character that we'll see later that makes everyone else look fair by comparison.
Yep. It gets even worse. That's a fucking cool animation, by the way.
What other specials does he have?
So he's literally only got, so he's got hat throw. He's got the dive kick, which is technically a special move. He's got the spin, which is input with either hold block and then up low kick. Or you do forward down forward run.
And it does have a limit.
Someone's freaking out. What do you mean there's someone better than Baraka? Explain.
He's got the double teleport, and he's got the regular teleport, and he does have a battle axe as a weapon.
Which has...
You can spin.
Yeah. Baraka stuff. Or not Baraka, but fucking... Who are we talking about? Fucking reptile stuff?
Reptile.
Oh, so I know we're not talking about her yet, but I do want to bring up that Katana was actually in the PlayStation version. She was an unused character. And then they like repurposed her and put her in this game.
Huh.
Yeah. Speaking of, why don't we talk about Katana?
Because she's a broken piece of shit, most likely.
Yep.
She's an MK Gold character, dude.
Alright. So, let's talk about Katana. So, we've got the fan lift, of course.
Naturally.
Classic. Really good Punisher, but it's a little slow.
Yeah. We've got the back high punch command normal. Obviously, you can see what this is. That's fine. Yep, cool.
That's very long.
He's going.
We've got the square wave punch, used for combo ender, and then we've got.
Is it both punches in this game?
It is. Okay. It is both punches, but you don't press both punches at the same time.
You like piano, high punch, low punch?
Yep. Forward, high punch, low punch. Alright.
Oh. Yeah?
Now, if they don't block...
So you gotta block. That's gotta happen.
You gotta block real fast.
Blocking
if you get hit by
not
one, you have
optional
to
here.
hold the next one.
They are very, very good in the air.
They're air okay?
They've
Okay.
always been air okay. Even in
It's
Mortal
doing
Kombat 2.
Yeah.
Doing
I mean, I know they were in
instant air
Mortal Kombat
fan
2,
is
but...
really fucking hard.
Yeah, doing an instant air on like 200 MS is probably not.
I mean, the input lag isn't really a problem. Because, you know, we've got static delay.
Yeah.
However, just stand still.
There it is.
Ha! Well, I guess that answers that.
I wonder if you end with the square wave for the most damage. You gotta like count your fans.
I mean, you probably do. Okay, so
you get
do
3
something
fans.
like- So come back over here, yeah. It might. Does that have a hit limit?
It might.
So they didn't forget everything. They just forgot most things.
They forgot all the important things.
Yeah, they forgot all the important ones. But
I wonder what the best ender is. But yeah, anytime you jump or get launched, you just get fanned.
40%, 100% if you enter the air for any reason, and this character exists on your screen.
yep. So like, say if you jump at me, actually. So like, I'll just. Or even just like.
40% from an anti-air jab. 41. And it's like the worst case is that you get hit with a blockable 20%. Tell me you get it after this.
You sure do. I'm just trying to be
You
fancy.
definitely.
It looks so shitty. It's really incredible.
Oh yeah, you just fucking like slam into the ground. So yeah, you can easily just do like land and throw more fireballs.
Video game.
Incredible anti-air, by the way.
Yeah, it's slow, but like if you ever jump, you're gonna get fanned or you're gonna get square wave from the fans.
This is fucking awful.
But yeah, so this is a nightmare for everyone who has ever fought like Katana and MK11 and hated it. This character's so bullshit, man. She just throws fans, she's zoning all day.
You don't fucking understand. You don't know.
You've got no idea. You don't know how good you've got it. Literally, as soon as the fan.
Can we hold up after blocking that? Fucking...
Yeah.
Of course, it's always been plus.
Wow, there's like no recovery on it at all,
It's literally
though.
always been plus. You know what's fucked up is in Ultimate, it's even more plus. Like
Very good.
Kombat 3, it's like plus 20 on block. I'm not making that number up.
Yeah, just
I
like
just
for
feel like
context,
maybe
it's
run it.
like this is not like a dash block your way in situation.
So
This is
just
a-
block for me.
This is a die.
Oh yeah. Because you're in the corner. Oh. So if I... You could do something like that.
And like, anytime you get opened up and are forced to block one, you're taking chips, so...
So things could be rather bad.
Yep.
Yeah,
This
anytime she touches you, you get fans. Anytime you jump, you get fans. Anytime you get punished, you get fans.
Remember that we were complaining about, like, we were talking about, oh, the defensive utility of Ice Clone. Ice
she's
Clone's
gonna
really
throw
good at
fans
shutting down neutral. And then this character. Alright. I think I have an idea of how this works.
Yep. So that's Katana.
When we
Next.
watch the combo video, you'll see
Yeah.
more done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch the Kung Lao combo video, and then we'll see. Maybe watch the Katana combo video, and then we'll. That sounds like a fun format, actually. We'll go through the 1 or 2 things that make each of the gold characters fucked up, and then we'll start talking. Then we'll watch their combo video afterwards.
These are just good ass combo videos.
Oh yeah.
Combo FAQ. Yeah? Frequently asked questions. How do I kill them? Yes. Holy fucking camera. Please tell me this whole video is gonna be like that.
It's MK4, so probably.
Oh, yes.
Oh! The teleport
Also, he has the
extension?
same weapon as Reptile. As if he needed that.
Ooh!
Alright.
Yeah, camera.
This truly is, like... I'm nice. These are like, I can short hop laser combos. Oh, okay. That's kind of sick, though. That's kind of nice. Seriously, what the fuck was the camera cooking?
Yeah, camera does what it wants.
I like the entire staging thing in combo videos where it's like, hey, here's what you would get this off of.
Yeah.
Punish Liu Kang being fucking annoying, and Liu Kang falls over and explodes.
The way he moves, the tilt of the hat, all of that stemmed from...
Also, Kung Lao's just like a good character concept.
Yeah, I've never hated him. Some people
Kung
don't
Lao's
like
always
him
been
because he's
cool.
top tier, but whatever.
It's like, for every It's Another Ninja, we have a Kung Lao.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I think the ninjas are really cool too, but...
I like the
I don't
ninjas
think
from a
I hate
gameplay
it.
perspective, but what the fuck?
So fucking cool.
What games is he top tier in?
Who, Kung Lao?
Yeah. Like this one,
MK9
obviously.
For sure.
Didn't Kung
Yeah,
Lao be
MK9, he's
relatively
like
good
a
in
bit under,
MKX?
he's a bit under Cabal, right?
He's in the tier that, like, under the super god tiers.
Yeah.
Which includes him and Johnny Cage, so, you know, that's a pretty good tier.
Yeah. Obviously this game, because he's an MK Gold character, he's really good at MK2, right?
Yeah, he's like the 4th best in MK2.
Yeah, under like, because who's the top 3? It's like Melina, Jax, and
Liu Kang.
Liu Kang. Yeah, that's right. Fucking MK2 is so funny, man.
MK2's
That game is just don't jump the game.
MK2 is so fucking dumb.
Yeah, it's great.
It really
Don't
is.
jump the game. The key to not dying in that game is not jumping.
Oh no, he has a club. Whatever will happen.
Alright. Alright. Alright.
The favorite part of my personality always stemmed from the hat. You put on the costume, and you're still just...
What the fuck? That's just 4 knife kicks.
Once that hat goes on,
It sure is.
almost like being...
Kung Lao used to be ridiculous in UMK3, but after people started playing the game way more defensively, he dropped down to
slowly
like
tilt
top.
that head up.
Yeah.
Shut up! That is so fucking sick. What's
still
wrong
a
with
good
me and the way I interpret things that happen in fighting games? It's like the dumber it is, the more my brain responds with serotonin at this point.
The fucking War Club max damage combo extensions is so cool. They're like fucking jump kick, dive kick. It's so sick. Oh no. Yeah, 69%.
Yeah. Here's why maximum damage is a good mechanic.
Yeah, you shouldn't turn it off. Honestly.
No,
Honestly.
you shouldn't. Like, I mean, the perspective of the competitive MK4 community is just like, yeah, no, you're only doing, you only turn off maximum damage specifically to just show off your funny combos that you flap. That's the entire point. Otherwise, you leave that shit on.
Because the game is, like, obviously materially worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh!
Yeah.
Yes! The air knockdown.
Oh, what
No,
the
no,
fuck?
no, not that kind of air knockdown.
That is one of the worst things I have ever seen in my entire life. Airwalks are cool. Air knockdowns have gotta go. You gotta leave.
Yeah, not exactly what you want to include.
So that is Kung Lao. Let's take a look at the Katana combo, hey?
Yeah. Dude, I honestly love days like this where it's just like, hey, check out how fucking stupid and cool fighting games are.
Exactly. That's the whole point of this.
It really is, except when it is to hurt me specifically and make me yell obscenities at the screen.
I mean, generally speaking, I am past the point of trying to hurt you. I feel like I've never really been about trying to hurt you.
We've all reached
Like,
an
if I-
understanding after El Sword, even T is like, alright, I got my year out of the way.
Yeah. I mean, I think the most I've ever hurt you was the Game Boy Advance version of Shrek Super Slam, right?
That was, I sure did play that.
I don't know, I think T is still specifically out to hurt you. Perhaps even more because of El Sword.
Yeah, T's spiteful.
T gave me
He's a
the
hater,
year
and he
after
tells
El
you.
Sword where it was like, alright, nothing good happens for you. Fuck you. And I feel like we've had
See-
something of an understanding since then.
Yeah, I think T, being like the hitbox enjoyer that he is, really got a kick out of El Sword. He's like, oh, that's how it looks like?
That
Fucking
game really
awesome.
is the hitbox dimension.
There is a fucking reason. There is a reason. Oh god, these combos.
They're sick.
I mean, like, that's... Katana is, like, an incredibly cool character design because, like, just as a consequence of how she works, she is a zoner with incredibly fucking cool combos.
You notice how he used the maximum damage to get an extra?
Yeah, you get knocked down at
Sick.
full screen and then like the fan connects in just the right way that you can throw one more.
Yeah, because the fan connects after the max damage knockdown
No, like
occurs.
optimizing the ender is like, that's not normal and it's kind of silly, but there is something cool about it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's a little.
It's like the existence of this mechanic creates specific, like, an impetus for optimizing combos in a very specific way. And it's like really interesting.
Kiko says Rockforge is literally right here. I mean, we unironically have opened Fight Game 2 3000 like maybe 30 times between all of us over the course of this month, so...
And, like, what's funny is that the intention of that, because like I submitted that game, and the intention of that game was not to hurt AJ, but to look, hey look, someone made a Genesis bootleg in 2022.
Isn't that kind of
funny?
interesting?
Yeah, isn't that funny? And it turned out to be fucking Super VG all over again. Because remember, the reason I submitted Super VG was because we'd played Advanced VG 2 the previous year, and I was like, haha, hey look, it's another VG game where Kaori has an infinite. Isn't that funny? Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. I think the difference between Fight Game 2 3000 and Super VG is that while both games ended up being Lab Monster Quicksand, Super VG was far more sinister somehow.
It's like, Fight Game 2 3000 was very upfront about everything being stupid. You just look at the hit stun on any individual attack and you're like, okay, this is the kind of game this is. And correct,
Yeah.
that was the type of game that it was.
Yeah. It's
Yuka
kind of,
DP
it was a
isn't
bit more of, like,
obvious at first.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
no,
just
Fight Game
seems
2
like a
3000
competent-
was... Yeah, definitely like...
That's a
Yeah, no,
season.
I mean, you called it
Overpowered
Fight
now.
Game 2 3000, you know? Like...
Yeah.
You know what you're doing.
Hey,
Just in
wait,
case you
why
forgot.
didn't I block there? Yeah, the dead frame glitch and its implications on one specific member of the cast
Wait, what is
being
this?
a blink and you miss it, like, moment of interrogating the systems design. Like,
What
no,
was that
you
about?
fucking tell me why that happened.
Alright, so that's Katana. Who's next? Let's talk about... Cyrax.
I hit my mouse button and it
fucking
apparently
awesome.
put me
We need
into
to
a
talk about
fucking
Cyrax.
game, so that's cool.
Okay. So we are both going to be
what's
Cyrax. Alright.
So Cyrax in this game,
Let's really quickly fucking go to a different stage.
He's insane.
He's insane.
So is
That's
this-
an interesting descriptor.
He's an MK Gold character, but like the ways in which he's an MK Gold character is just wow.
He's the
So we've
goldest.
got the bombs here.
Bombs, which are unblockable, like they should be.
Yep, so bombs are unblockable. You got back high kick for close bombs, forward high kick for far bombs. You can only have one bomb out at a time because they remembered that limitation.
Bombs are really fast, even though they take a while to explode.
The net.
The net
back
is
low kick
so
for net.
broken.
Look at this net that I just found.
Look at this.
Uh,
net. I just...
All right, we've got
A lot of things are
we've got the teleport, which you can do in the air, and he's got
This is the broken move. This air throw is pretty much unpunishable on whiff.
Yeah, so this is an air throw.
all right.
I think you input an extra command
That's
to
all
get it to
the
actually
throw?
grab.
Yeah. Trying to
This
remember how
is
to
this
use
is
it.
an air
Like,
dash.
demonic.
Yeah, low punch.
This is an air
So you
dash.
do
The demon version of Demon Flip.
Yeah,
God.
it's really, really good. Basically an air dash.
What is he fucking saying?
He's saying, he's a robot.
Yeah,
I hear
even
head
when
at
he's a
the
human,
end.
he's a robot. Alright, so stop jumping for me. So obviously you can do some really... Oh, there's actually a hit limit on the net. That's interesting. It's okay, we'll just...
Locating the sauce. So the hit stun from bombs
Ah.
seems pretty funny.
I was actually just pressing the wrong button because I'm stupid.
Oh man.
So you can get straight up jump kick into heavy kick into net.
Straight up jump kick into heavy kick into net. Jesus. Do
Oh,
not
yeah.
fucking be in range of this character.
Come on.
Doesn't look like an easy punish to do, but that's like a good punish to her.
Yeah.
Or you just hit them with the net, probably.
Even without the straight up jump kick, you can just do like... You can just do...
Do you get anything? It looks like you get a combo, yeah. Okay. And then you set up a bomb.
Set up. Yeah.
I wonder how good the bomb hits the sidestep. Like maybe it'll explode if you sidestep the wrong way. The Easter roll.
Oh my god, why doesn't it... Do you have to do high kick, high kick? Oh, okay, so it just actually...
I think you'll hit the hit limit then.
Yeah, why isn't it fucking work? Is this an MK Gold thing?
Is it a revision thing? Did they patch the game to be not shitty? Well, clearly they didn't, but... Love the laughing.
That's a good question. Someone asked, what happens if you do a leg breaker and the bomb explodes during it?
There's no way you're not just
okay,
invincible,
so what
right?
does your bone breaker look like?
Ow.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
So maybe we need the...
Yeah!
Cool.
Yep.
Ooh, this one's good.
I think that
Big
adds
fan of that.
Is he gonna knock
Definitely
down
adds
in the
extra
air?
damage, but they get to recover.
Say again,
Yeah.
Keek?
Is that another air knockdown?
It looks like it is.
Until it isn't. Okay, let's try the... I'm gonna do it over here, and then... Ah!
You'd have to be obscenely fast, right? Holy shit.
Yeah, you
Wow.
Nice.
So that's an unblockable
Okay.
reset. I'll hold block if you want to verify, but that bomb is unblockable.
Bombs are unblockable, I'm sure it's a real thing.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's real.
Yep. So if I do it back here...
This thing seems a bit specific, but...
You could very easily do, like, net.
Yeah, you're invincible to your own. Yeah.
Alright, so, my verdict is that this character is fucking cool, actually.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
This is Cyrax's whole thing, is setting up unblockable traps.
Fucking good.
So what are the ways in which this guy is an MK Gold character? Because you mentioned that he's an MK Gold character in very strange ways.
Hey, if I do short bomb and you bone breaker me,
Wait, what?
what is the
Yeah,
fucking?
he wants to see someone get hit by the bomb while they're grabbing.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. The camera got very confused about that one.
Throw escape, bro. I think what I'm trying to demonstrate or talk
Maybe do
about
the throw a little
be like-
slower.
in the combo video mostly. But yeah, the net has almost no recovery, so it's basically like a better spear.
Yeah, it really does just pop you out right away, huh?
Throw tech.
I'm trying to do the net, but it's not working.
This is what Midway thinks throw techs are.
Simply have an unblockable bomb on top of them. I don't understand why you would complain about throws.
It's easy.
Fucking great. Fantastic work, everyone.
But yeah, he out-neutrals almost everyone because he just dives around the fucking screen.
By virtue
like
of
that.
having the fuck
Yeah,
you, I'm
so-
somewhere else button.
Yeah, the reason why he's fucked up is mostly not because he's, like, got some move that was programmed improperly. Although this certainly should have
That
more
was certainly
limitations than
programmed.
what it does. But it's just because, like, he's basically impossible to hit. And, of course, he comes with the usual Cyrax stuff of, like...
He also has a very peculiar thing with his bombs, which we'll see in the combo video, that makes him really, really good.
Alright. Am I awaiting clicking on a link here? God, the fucking bombs.
I'll go grab it.
The opponent must, in fact, hold that.
Yeah, they're fucked. Alright, here's the link.
Alright, let's see it. Combo FAQ video guide. That's such a 7 minutes. Oh man.
Yeah, this one's a little long, because Cyrax is really complex.
So Tony Gatsby came up with the name ketchup and mustard. Ketchup being Sector, mustard being Cyrax.
That explains that then.
For what it's
the
worth, the
fucking
main
run on
event
the
in
high
a lot
kick.
of ways was Infinite Versus. I had to put it up front because I know some people are gonna need to go to fucking bed. Oh god, these are fucking awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, this is
What the fuck? Oh god.
I'm not sure how synced we are just watching it myself. I think
Oh, yeah! So, you
and
can
Cyrax.
get, like, an unblockable
Ooh, the
relaunch
Yes.
after the knockdown from, the...
Cyrax was
from the net.
one of the many characters portrayed by.
Holy shit.
Normally OTGs can be blocked, but they just forgot with the net.
Nice. That's a fucking string.
It's actually the same deal with a handful of moves like that.
The big broken shit that comes later.
These aerial, these combos that end in air power, I really was just like, where do I see that? Oh right, fuck. Hey, I made the multi.
Holy shit, horrible.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you did already make the melty blood joke. Feel free to make it again, though.
It's still true, though.
It is still true. I like fucking falling jump kick, rising
especially
jump kick.
Like, look, when that happens, what do you expect? What do you expect me to say? Like, you literally did an aerial chain into air. What do you want?
Hey, it's like that one character in Under Night Inbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Akatsuki.
Yeah. There are so many combos that just don't look real. It's awesome.
Yeah. The number of times they time skip the fucking net because you have to wait for it to expire.
Oh, that explains all these things. I've been wondering that in a couple of these videos.
Alright, now we're reaching bombos. Excellent.
Yeah,
yeah, literal bombos. Woo!
Oh no.
Yeah!
Alright.
There it is.
Cool combo. Bomb, weapon, throw, bomb. Visionary.
56%. Off on block. Oh no, multi-bomb combos. I love these just do these short, stupid combos that do over 60%.
Yeah, and just throw the rock.
No,
with
dude.
the rock.
No.
No.
There it is. There we go.
Oh man.
So there's multiple ways to set it up so after maximum damage they wake up into a bomb.
Yeah.
But what's going on with these fatality things?
Bombs during fatalities, probably.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
there's one example.
They just died.
Yep. Cyrax has access to 100% combos.
What the fuck? It's that easy? Well, I mean, if they get hit by that, then you like should die, but
well, yeah. But I'm sure there's practical ways to set up.
There are practical ways to set up versions of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's practical ways to set up one bomb.
One bomb is all you need, probably.
I mean, the way that things are going.
Yeah.
Like, it kind of looks like.
What the fuck was that?
This game was not made for bombs.
Oh no, the club.
Classic.
Yep.
I should expect that whenever I see someone with a club.
Just every time you see that club, opponent character is dead.
Someone's getting splattered against. And they're getting splattered against the screen.
Combo. 44%. Interesting idea of that.
And
oh my
sure
god, no, not fucking Sub-Zero back. Ah.
Ooh, resets with the bomb? Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
It's technically not a combo.
Not unblockables and freeze on the same character.
Maximum damage off, alright.
Okay, but air throw into bomb is kind of cool. It's actually
Bomb
more
is
than
fucking
kind of cool.
cool.
I think it just owns.
Like, the
These
bomb
combos are
stuff is
fucking
just
sick. I'm not, like, let's be real. Like, yeah, this character's busted, but in, like, cool fucking ways.
Yeah.
Like, compare this to the Baraka combos. I mean, those are hilarious, but they're not cool.
They do not own. They are just funny.
Yeah. Which is also a pretty good thing for a combo. Okay, the ones where he just does multiple bombs are pretty funny.
They gotta include this section in every single one of these videos. Like, hey, by the way, when you turn maximum damage off, universal infinites are really easy.
The game becomes
Combo.
Like with maximum damage off, you just pick Melina and do ball roll, and if it hits,
Yeah,
you win.
and they die. This combo's cool though.
Fight, no.
Oh yeah, the air thrower.
Yeah.
Oh no. These like low key take some fucking execution too.
Oh yeah, none of these combos.
These
That's,
are-
oh,
these
that's, you
look
know what that
hard.
is? That's fucking Love Phantom. He's doing Love Phantom. Stop the time, shout it out.
Fucking
You don't know anymore?
Into jump.
It is simply that easy.
Yeah, Cyrax just owns. But I'm sure there's practical ways to set up a bomb with maximum damage, so he probably has more damage than anyone else. And then you can't catch it. Real nice.
Cool.
With maximum damage off, you can just do that.
Every character can do that with maximum damage off. You just straight up jump kick.
Yeah, that's a really universal infinite.
Straight up jump kick. That doesn't just mean jump kick, it means a specific thing, because Mortal Kombat players are insane.
Yo, straight up
Grounded,
jump.
straight up jump kick.
Alright.
Okay, so who have we covered now? So we've covered Cyrax, Melina, Kitana, Kung Lao, and Baraka.
Alright.
That's not all of the characters.
Is that so?
Oh, it's time.
That is so.
Is it?
Now,
It's time.
these extra characters,
Oh my
I
god.
do not believe that we can select them in for training mode.
Alright.
So go into the options, and we'll just see if we can we set like timer or no? Okay, just set number of rounds to win, whatever.
Jump pack.
Jump pack.
Yeah, so you'd plug if you wanted your character, if your controller to vibrate, you would plug in like a
Okay, that's
jump
what that
pack
is.
into the VMU slot.
Yes.
All right. So the first
The
thing we're gonna
Dreamcast
do,
has two VMU slots and a controller.
So-
just have both VMU on the jump.
go to hidden, hold down L and R.
Hold down L and R.
Yep. And now, where the fuck?
This is for like blind pick, I guess?
So up.
Yeah, it's meant to be for blind pick. Good thing there's the quick restart. But...
Yeah. Okay. So what you do is so we go down to hidden, we hold down L and R, and then we go up 2, left 3, and select a character. Did that not do it?
What the fuck is that?
No.
Maximum
We are
damage disabled.
supposed. We accidentally disabled maximum damage instead. All right. Oh wait, actually, hang on. We need to activate the. Okay. So.
Is there shenanigans afoot?
There are some shenanigans afoot. So. Hang on. I'm gonna see if I can. Okay, so can you tap up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right? There we go.
I'm pretty good
Alright.
at video games, I guess.
So press start. Go to options.
Oh.
And where is it? Oh no, go back. Now press L and R. Yeah, there we go.
Aha!
Okay. So we are in the cheats menu now.
Easy endings, easy fatalities, danger, and combat code.
So we can actually just like select which codes we want if you want to activate any combat codes. And that goes from like
30.
so
They're not gonna tell
combat
us
code
what they are, but-
so combat codes 17 through 30 are stage select.
Ah, I see.
Cute.
So if you just set it back to 0. Cool. So now that we have the cheats menu active, we can start selecting the hidden characters. So go back into here. And now we're both gonna hidden, hold L plus R, then up 2, left 3, and then A. Does that actually do it? It does!
There he
Alright.
is.
Oh boy.
Welcome to Noob Cybot.
I'll say
Alright.
disabled maximum damage somehow.
Yeah, whatever. We're playing the most broken version of the game anyway, because we got fucking Noob Cybot on screen. In fact, no, that's not actually true. No, it gets more broken than Noob Cybot. But what does Noob Cybot have?
Oh,
So,
that's the same.
we have... So, just get hit by this.
Does it work even on
Hey,
block?
there's gonna be a problem with that. I'm not blocking.
Can you block now?
No, you misunderstand. I'm not blocking the fireball.
Oh. Yeah, so it does work even on block. So this is the disabler.
I'm not blocking that. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
holding
my
any
hit.
buttons.
What could that mean? So basically, what the disabler does
Yeah?
is, I believe it disables your ability to block and perform special moves.
Okay, that seems good.
So if you just block for me. Not happening? Okay, so you do...
I am unable
you do
to
still
get hit
retain-
by the fireball.
So is Noob Cybot immune to the disabler? Is that what's happening here?
Do I have to get counter hit?
But then,
Actually, what's going on here is, yes, Noob Cybot is very glitchy to the disabler. It's because it's a mirror.
Oh, yeah. So I'm the one that's getting disabled.
What?
So if I...
What? Wait, nothing makes sense.
It's only,
Just attack
this
me.
only happens in the mirror.
Yeah, so my block becomes disabled if I hit you with the disabler.
It's because Noob Cybot is broken.
That's that like white ring around you.
Yeah, and so I become unable to block while that ring is on me.
Cool
Then you've
fireball.
also got
Fucking awful.
He's got Tanya's fireball.
What are you waiting for?
What are you
What are
waiting
you
for?
waiting for?
Everybody say it at once.
Round 3. Fight.
You got an air throw.
Yeah.
So Noob Cybot was actually originally intended to be in the vanilla release of Mortal Kombat 4, but he was cut due to, time constraints, presumably.
So he's got one of these.
You can air throw out of it.
I love the going through the ground and coming out the ceiling things. So goofy. It's even more goofy looking than the 3D game, I think.
Yeah, it's like in 3D it's just nonsense.
I love video games.
So the main, yes, that's the main thing with Noob Cybot is that he's got this and it doesn't fucking work.
The move that makes your character not fucking work doesn't fucking work. This is in the patched version of Mortal Kombat Gold because the first version didn't fucking work, by the way.
I think we're on revision A.
What?
I think this is gold disc.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
As
new.
far as the game hasn't crashed.
Yes!
No way.
Yeah.
Oh.
We did it!
There he go.
Now,
So it's worth noting that against a regular character, Noob Cybot's broken, but in the mirror he's actually bad because the disabler doesn't work.
this is pretty cool. I wonder if we can chain airwalks all the way up.
Can you even
And
do
together
like
they learn to fly.
a chain on me? So like high punch, high kick, down, high punch. Ah! Wait, hang on. So you gotta buffer it really weird. So it's high punch, high kick, down, high punch into back, back, forward, forward, high kick.
Back, back, forward, forward, high kick.
All right. So once time runs out, I'll see if I can do it like twice on you. Or
What are you
something.
waiting for? Noob Cybot wins.
This is no part of this works? None of it.
I mean, it's just about hitting in the air with the disabler, right? Probably don't need to juggle it, right?
Well done.
Because I
Oh
am
my God, this-
forced to block the disabler whenever it makes contact with me.
Yes.
Yeah, so maybe just
Okay,
jump
so I
and
can't
land on
actually
it.
do-
And then the other,
Yeah.
and then the other one jumps into the disabler, but and lands at a higher height.
Yeah, just jump and land on it, I guess.
And-
Or I'll try.
And together they learn to fly. We're doing troll physics.
Yeah,
now.
that'll work. I think we need a strategy. Yeah, it's a little baby airwalk.
A good start.
Oh, huh. Okay, so it's one shot after the first.
Cause doing it.
Now, this is
So
interesting.
there's a limit. But it is really funny.
All right, everyone, go ahead and cross airwalk off your bingo card. Wait, hold on.
Thank you, SMK.
What's the way you can get hit by this higher than anything else? The fucking teleport, right?
Oh, no.
So I think the airwalk is Gold Disc exclusive.
they added this bug.
No. So
No,
the Gold Disc was the
No,
first
gold
release.
was the first one. Red was the fixed one.
Holy shit.
Sorry.
Fuck.
The scythe is kind of baller.
Oops. It's crazy. It's buffering it, I think. Oh, it's because 4 frames.
Okay, so something glitchy, because this character is a glitch. You can do the block orb in the air?
Ha.
What are you waiting for?
You can walk up and do airwalk sweep.
Flawless victory.
Dude, I love head height sweeps.
Fight.
Oh. So it is... There are so many separate things going wrong with this character right now.
Yeah, he's very buggy in this game. It's worth noting that in regular MK4...
Let's go!
Yeah. In
Now,
regular
a
MK4,
bone
he
breaker
had a
from
regular
here,
air
maybe.
fireball.
That'd be kind of funny. Because if you can just do it from a jump, then we can walk this up.
There's no reason why we can't.
I hate video games so much.
There's like execution difficulty associated with it, sure, but...
Oh, by the way, some Fight Game 2 3000 shit going on here. Player 2 Noob
Why?
Cybot's block orb always applies to himself. It's only player 1 that's worked.
Excellent.
Wait, so what happens? What happens when player 1 hits then?
It works normally and it disables their blocking, but if player 2 uses it, it disables his blocking.
So both. Now it's always just player 2 gets disabled. Fuck you.
Yes.
Why?
So I gotta
Player 1
help you.
Noob Cybot
This is
up
tricky, because we gotta help each other up somehow.
It
Tag
really
me in
is.
code.
Like you know,
Oh my
you know
God.
the image I'm talking about, right?
Just a little airwalk. Little baby airwalk. How about throws from this position?
So, the reason it's implemented so buggy like this is because in original MK4, you just had an air fireball. They actually gave him the disabler.
That throw kept you airwalking. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the image I'm talking about. It's already couple in chat.
I love the shadows. There's no fucking way we can't go out of bounds like with this somehow. I'm just... I fucking love fighting games. Do these projectiles interact?
Do any projectiles in Mortal Kombat interact?
Oh. You know, I just realized we're gonna have a problem with this. Because the fucking move disables itself!
Oh, no, so it doesn't disable special moves. It only disables, blocking.
Okay.
Alright.
Also, back, forward is the worst motion ever.
Yeah, no, so I think this is something that we need to bust the tools out for.
Yeah, yeah, this is like tool assisted. It can be both players same frame, fireball, then jump, then fireball at the top of their jump.
So that's Noob Cybot. We've
Noob
discovered the
Cybot
airwalk.
does not work at all. It is actually insane.
So now let's watch the combo video.
There's a... Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, this guy has combos somehow.
So before we bring up the combo video, I just want to fucking put this image on screen for a moment. And through teamwork, they learn how to fly.
So we're on the noob combo video now?
What the fuck is going on in the background? Oh, it's the fucking FMVs. Let me mute that.
Noob Cybot was one of our first hidden characters.
Nice.
Are you guys doing the combo video now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking jump, punch into teleport. Beautiful.
So Reiko has that same infinite. He has the same teleport as Reiko.
Yeah. Because Noob Cybot's basically just like, he's got the disabler and then everything else is just other characters' special moves.
That's pretty accurate how he's all usually doing. So.
Yeah.
Teleport air throw that fucking puts you into the floor makes me so happy.
Oh no, disabler bullshit. So yeah, player 1 Noob Cybot is in the MK Gold characters tier. Player 2 Noob Cybot's probably like with regular characters.
I mean, does the disabler work properly on outside of the mirror, or is it literally just player 2's does not work?
Player 2's just does not work. It makes it so they can't work.
That's so fucking
That's
stupid.
It just always affects player 2. No matter who the fireball hits.
That owns so hard. Disabler resets seem very bad.
I mean, the fact that only player 2's works that way actually makes more sense than if it just didn't behave properly in the mirror.
Something very silly.
So his weapon's really good. I'm pretty sure
to be taken seriously, let alone become.
I think it's the scythe.
The lore of.
Yeah, it's the scythe.
Part of the whole combat story, but.
Now let's give Noob the fucking freeze gun. The final fight revenge freeze ray.
Final fight revenge.
Street Fighter 6.
Rise up, gamers. Oh wait, that was
I
yesterday,
don't
sorry.
even know
Your
what memes
fight,
we're referencing
your
anymore. It is blurring together into madness.
Are there any more characters? Are there any more gold characters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There's 3 more from memory.
Holy shit!
What?
Oh my god! The fucking
they
rabbit
all-
hole never ends?
No, the fucking spiked club. It never leads to anything fun.
It is always the same fucking combo every time.
I still can't believe they gave that weapon to Jax. Jax is literally like bottom 2 in this game.
This is not the last game tonight. There is one
did.
more. But I will tell you all in advance that we kind of cheated. Is that a fair description of the last game?
Yeah.
Sorta. No, I think it's in the spirit of things.
I think it's correct. Combo.
Combo.
Same combo.
So like, I know I said I was happy to give you guys time before, but it is like past 2 a.m. here, and I am kind of interested in the final one myself.
All right.
Behind the
Well,
very first
I mean, weren't we thinking about doing like a an after party with the finale game, with like the final game?
No, were we? Not the
Oh, I
finale,
thought we were
don't
talking about
finish.
that. Oh well.
It's. I think that was contingent on something that happened. It's the
True,
idea that
right,
everyone
right.
had.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was it.
All right. Well, we can skip the rest of the combo videos if you guys want, but otherwise, like, okay. So there are 3 more hidden characters. How many of them, in your opinion, Rockforge, are worth exploring?
1.
Just one.
What?
All right.
You know the one I'm talking about.
Is it
I
top
know
1?
exactly
is
the
it
one
top
you're talking
-4 in Mortal Kombat Gold?
This
Alright.
character is better than Goro.
All right.
Better
so,
than Goro. Okay, tell me more.
All right. So who do we? Okay. So hidden. L plus R. Hold them down, and then up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then up left. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Oh, we ran out of time. Okay.
And
What happened?
now the emulator is gone.
Okay.
I will challenge you again.
Okay.
Well, that was exciting.
I
Delay
don't
4.
know why that happened.
All right. Up, down, down, left, left, right, right. All right. L plus R. Done. Cool. So basically what you want to do is you want to go to hidden, hold down L plus R, and then navigate to Cyrax.
Alright. Whoops, I didn't
missed
fucking
it.
hold the buttons.
Okay, well, you got your spoiler, but we'll see if we
He's
can
there.
get both
There he
from
is.
Cyrax.
Huh.
You need to go up one more.
Ah.
But okay, maybe this can be a good demonstration, or maybe not, it's fine.
We'll get there, we'll get there. Oh yeah, if we have a safe state, our fucking rounds are gonna be fucked up too, I think. There we go.
There we go. Okay.
Here's
So, Sector. This is the most fucked up character in the game.
Alright.
So let's
Without
take a
doubt,
look.
Top 1.
Yep, absolute best character. So, let's take a look at the special moves, because that's what makes a character good in this game. Well, part of it. So first, missile.
Alright.
He just fires a missile at her. Next,
Fireball.
double missiles. So you
Okay.
fire 2.
It's a halfback.
Oh, good. What? What?
oh my
Oh
hidden
no.
missile.
Oh no.
Yeah, so you fill the screen with so many missiles that it's basically just like no one can play the game. Especially the homing missiles. Like, all these missile traps are safe unblocked too.
Oh god.
At all
Missile
ranges.
flipping.
This is it, huh? This is the end
top
of
1 in this game.
this is the end of MK Gold.
Is it really just I put so many?
He does have the
missiles in and
teleport
nobody
punch
can
if you
play?
want.
Just in case you want people
Teleport punch
blow up people
is,
trying to jump over your missiles.
So since we are on the gold disc, the teleport punch has a special prompt.
Does it now?
Do it over and over again.
That kind of property.
It has no hit limit in this version.
I'm so glad they gave us the gold disc.
Also, yeah, his weapon is a laser gun, which is really, really good and gives him even more zoning.
It's just a gun. It just gave
This
him a
is
gun.
fucking dumb as hell.
So yeah, homing missiles all over the place, and then you trap them with straight missiles, and then if they flinch at all, you teleport uppercut. And you could probably just homing missile into teleport uppercut. Like, what are they gonna do? Block it and get hit by a missile?
And again, you can pull out a gun.
Yeah, you can also pull out the gun.
For his neutral special, he wields a
Back
gun.
forward high kick.
And there it goes.
But yeah, even with sidestepping, like, you're just gonna get trapped in a bunch of missiles.
I mean, yeah. What do you do? What do you do? You sidestep a homing missile. Guess where it's coming? It's still going.
This is
This
fucking
character
awesome.
Makes everyone else look tame by comparison.
And that character is just like, it's the secret character. They're allowed to be stupid.
Yeah.
But holy fuck.
I think that's the best one because, like, at that point the game's just not there. There is
Yeah,
no
there's
game.
like
There's
nothing.
only-
That's it. That's it.
Like after all this, all those weird setups, moves that don't work. At the end of the day, it's just gonna be this guy's gonna put missiles on the screen, and there's nothing anyone can do about it.
Yeah, like AJ's trying to play the game right now, but he can't.
Even in the mirror, it's whoever starts putting out missiles first.
It's not like the homing missile has bad tracking either.
No, it's got really good tracking. It's so fast.
I'm not even sure you can. Is there even a way you can make it lift?
When the missile is hidden, if only it were Richard who stands before me instead of you.
Well, you see, guys, the missile knows where it is. But it knows where it isn't.
Assist me!
This game is over!
It sure fucking is.
It really is.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat Gold disc, everybody.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Sector.
we got the good version
It's
of
Joe
the game. By which I mean the shit.
Jawari I love
Oh,
how this is
man.
like a perfectly fine way
Nothing
to play
about
Mortal
this
Kombat
game
4.
worked. Huh.
So
No, Mortal Kombat 4 worked.
everything that was Mortal Kombat 4 worked.
Everything they added in
that
the
was
re-release.
Mortal Kombat Gold did not.
Let's see. Subpage pre-release info. Okay, I had a different character select. I'm actually very interested in seeing you do this. The AI does not know what to do either. And like, really, what exactly do you do? They have no time limit. Holy fuck.
Yep, no time limit.
I changed my mind. We're done.
We're done here.
Let's see it. Combo FAQ. Just stupid shithead.
Yeah, that's what the S in Sector stands for. It stands for stupid.
Stupid Ector.
Shithead
Sector's
Borg,
still
yeah.
one of my favorite characters in Mortal Kombat.
So the thing about
According to the
Sector...
description,
By a bounty hunter in one of my favorite films.
According to the description, this is the red disc version, which blocks teleport uppercut after 4 hits.
I see.
Instead of...
Instead of a million.
As if that mattered. Nothing was done for missiles. They're just like, oh, I put a hit limit on.
I cannot fucking wait to see what's
they were
engineered
fine,
with homing
as you
missile.
can see.
So this is an 8.5 minute video.
Yeah, you don't have to watch the whole thing. It's just
We have that much.
Again, if we're just doing one character, I'm fine watching the whole thing.
Okay. If we're
No,
skipping
just the
Goro.
gun juggle.
Although Goro is really broken, he's probably in the same tier as Sector. But he's literally Goro, so
Yeah, like actual boss character.
he's still not as good as Sector, but he's in the same tier.
I just realized the music that's
Here
playing.
they come. Wait, how'd you get over there?
Guile wishes he had this fucking move. Street Fighter.
He didn't even learn up boom from Charlie. He didn't even learn up boom from Charlie. Where would you get this?
Yeah.
Sector is a cybernetic ninja created by the Lin Kuei clan, who
which is Sub-Zero.
Sector versus Hazel Death Battle.
Originally,
Where are these
Sector's
voiceovers of
objective
him?
was to seek and destroy.
Also, yeah, that's
Sub-Zero.
Sector's
Since then,
thing.
he
Just comes in and
created
kills
a clan
everyone.
of cybernetic ninjas.
This guy definitely beats Hazel. Because the thing about Hazel is he has to get in.
Yeah, Hazel would never be able to get close.
Think
a
about
circle
Hazel's
that
fucking
lands
moon
around.
jump. That's enough time for 19 homing missiles.
Yeah. And like what? He's gonna do a circle? Yeah, where's the circle hit? Around him. Where's the hole in the circle? Everywhere.
It hits you. Is it home?
Here it
Oh no,
is.
he's got the
Oh no, the skull.
the Sub-Zero.
Not homing missiles. Freeze juggles. I want him to fucking pick up a weapon after throwing it. If any character is capable of doing that, it's Sector.
Alright, so I assume the plan from here is we're going to watch this video and then go into the final game of the evening?
Yeah.
Yes.
Lovely. So while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go get myself some food. So I will be back with you momentarily.
Yeah.
What was with the Scorpion?
Oh yeah, okay. So homing missiles during fatalities are very exciting.
Just overall.
Holy shit.
That is exciting.
Quanchy, what happened?
Squid Games.
I'm glad we both got there.
It took me a minute. My brain feels like it's fucking full.
There is no brain. There's only just the rock into missiles.
These combos all suck.
The boomerang. How throw out as many missiles as possible. Throw object. Missile happens.
These combos are fucking horrible.
Oh god.
Okay, that was kind of cool.
Oh, boy.
Oh my god, no.
Camera.
Shut the fuck up. Stop.
Yeah! Yeah!
Just the double splat. Oh no.
Why can't he teleport him?
There are no rules. The camera can't handle him. The game systems can't handle him.
And you too cannot handle it.
No one can handle it.
The missiles going
Not
after
missiles
one
off the
screen.
wall.
Oh Jesus, the missile hit it. The wall splat.
It goes everywhere.
There's no fucking reason that should work.
There's no escape.
What's extra funny about all of this is that Sector is probably like he's bottom 3 in all versions of Mortal Kombat 3 probably. So he came back.
Well, can
and
he
like,
do
you know
this?
Also, is it he
No.
forces player 2 in that game or something?
what? Yes, in arcade version.
Yeah, because it just because like he can. Wasn't it that he can have like a homing missile and a regular
Yeah, it's a
missile?
homing
out as
missile and a
player
straight
one?
missile at the same time as player 1.
Only
For some
only
reason.
player 1 is allowed to do that. Don't worry, they fixed that here.
Yeah, they fixed it. In quotation.
Nothing about what's happening on my screen is fixed.
Oh boy, we're in maximum damage off mode.
This
Yeah,
combo
so you can just
rules.
do missile.
Of course, that's to put this one combo in with every single character. Oh wait, then what's the rest of it?
Bonus.
Bonus.
The latest Mortal Kombat game will be in an arcade near you on Labor Day. So what time?
New combos that did not make the previous videos.
pass on
Little
Mortal
pass.
Kombat.
Upgrades in infinite.
Sheriff combo?
Ooh, the ground pound.
Wooly.
Tell me all of these are fucking spiked club screen splats.
They better be.
They're all gonna be this.
Yes.
He had him in his like, club free splat folder.
1-800 are you splatting? Fuck.
Mortal Kombat 4. We had a time.
The head off the
Like
wall.
good athletes, we have to move on and focus on the race ahead of us.
The combat continues. We're going to use the letter K in place of the letter C is like one of the dumbest fucking branding gimmicks that has ever been as successful as it is.
Yeah.
So I assume those ground pounds from Jax are unblockable resets.
Yeah. That's one of the only good things he has.
Hey, you kind of messed up there. You spelled credits with a C.
That's true.
So you're talking about 1-800 numbers, so I had to post my favorite one.
I love it. Oh, that rocks. It's a great video game.
Best one yet. I'm not a freak about it, but I enjoyed it.
Awesome.
I'm not a freak about it.
Me.
Normal Liu Kang combo. This is max damage off.
Wait, this actually looks kind of fun.
That's this game, dude. This game is sick. Just don't play MK Gold.
So imagine a version of this game where everybody has triple health and maximum damage is like still the same relatively. We get to see a little bit more
so
of
you
this
just
stupid
combos
shit.
3 times the length? I just hate looking at this.
So we got the ice clone loops.
The ice clone function properly.
Who's going?
Oh no, the low
I'm sure I've seen this
fireball!
combo. I've just seen that combo kill. Okay, love Phantom back. Now, fine, shout it out.
I love the weapon throw finishes.
Flawless victory.
Baraka stood back up, die. Good.
This fucking guy owns. I'm actually gonna fucking... I'll link this channel because it is fucking cool.
He's literally like an MK god. He was one of the best UMK3 players for years.
That does not surprise me.
He's awesome.
Wow, these are recent uploads too. This is only a year old.
Yeah, he's been exploring these games for a long time.
Excuse me.
I'm so glad we have gold disc instead of red disc.
Yeah, so you can get the authentic experience where if you do anything, you can get teleport uppercutted.
For sure. I think I have some time to reheat some fried rice.
Yeah, take a little breather. You've only been going for, what, 6 hours?
6:10, but who's counting? Alright.
Sure, I
Fucking
can wait
do
a
what
few
y'all
moments.
need to do. I'll be back in a few minutes. Fucking... How does the button work? Please? Why is my BRBC not... Fuck it! Fuck it, you get the collage again. Yum, food. Alright. It's time to scroll the Discord and see what fucking horrible things people have capped on one. That's a really fucking good image.
Violent video games.
God.
People still trying to make gun happen.
I love this month so much. Why are we all trying to meme gun this year? What happened?
Was that word even from this year? That particular picture?
Gun was Dual Heroes. That was years ago, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was wondering. It's like that particular font wasn't in fucking Sayuki Real Gunlock.
Yeah. No. Gun.
People just dug up gun from Dual Heroes.
To be fair,
Decided it was
gun
not
is a
fine.
really good meme.
This is true.
Did you get hit?
I think that may just be the way the game is intended to be played. It is.
What the fuck? What's going on? God, that's a good clip. Thank you all for coming with us on this adventure. I know.
Oh, are we live again?
That for Americans it is anywhere between midnight and like 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's 2:30 a.m. here.
Yeah. Fucking Key, Rockforge, you two are fucking troopers. Thank you for keeping me company.
No problem.
It's Christmas time has no meaning. Can you imagine if I was trying to get people to stay up until fucking 5 in the morning on Christmas Eve to watch me fucking fail to do combos in Mortal Kombat Gold?
It would be really funny.
It would be fucked up, but it would be extremely funny. Because at some point I'm gonna have to fill out the collage, and so I get to scroll around a little bit. This image is me. So I know a couple people here watched that Rise of the Robots video that came out from what the fuck was that guy's channel name? It, like leaked through my brain like a sieve.
Generic, like nostalgia nerd or something.
Yeah.
Terrifying fusion of angry video game nerd and nostalgia critic, perhaps. Or even worse, British.
Terrifying. That video had some nice background information. But, like...
Yeah.
I think Keek said it best, listening to people who don't play fighting games trying to talk about the, like, mechanical deficiencies of fighting games.
Painful? A little painful.
It's just unresponsive, he said, holding up forward and mashing the attack button 17 times with a jump kick already active. And we know it's active the whole way down.
Because it's the only way to even get the move.
Yeah. Holy shit. Imagine if this show was hosted by Nostalgia Crit. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
No, I will not imagine nostalgia.
Doug Walker's Kusoge Advent Calendar 2022.
But yeah, like, I'm not sure you've even, like... I feel like you barely glossed over the fact that Player 1 has to be Cyborg when that's, like, one of the most major, extremely stupid things about the game.
Maybe it just doesn't register to people. But, like, I can't imagine what kind of brain poison would cause that to seem normal to someone. Like, that's just
Yeah,
a
like,
complete
it's-
lack
like-
of
like-
genre literacy, if that doesn't stand out to you as, like,
Yeah.
horrifying, right?
Yeah, like that was only acceptable before Street Fighter 2.
And,
And, like, Street Fighter 1, the first Fatal Fury, fucking, I don't know, Yar Kung Fu.
yeah. And,
Once Street Fighter 2 hit, you had to have at least most of the cast playable. It's not normal for that to not be.
it's crazy because, like, maybe the obviousness of this is, like, I don't want to insult anyone's intelligence by implying that this is not something they already know. But if a character's playable for player 2, they're playable for player 1. Like, they have a moveset that can be controlled. That's, It seems like it takes either a very specific failure on the part of, like, we just didn't want to do a character select UI, or, like, something deeply fucked up in the internals.
Maybe they couldn't have... I mean, remember this doesn't go for all versions, but remember the original Amiga version, the characters could not jump over each other, could not turn around in any way. Maybe they legitimately had some issue with flipping the sprites. Imagine that.
Oh my god.
So they would have to
Oh my god. Holy shit, you're right. Ugh.
Cyborg was the only character they were able to have that was facing to the right.
My brain. I mean, like, I figured that, like, working with the fucking pre-renders is probably the reason that, like, in Rise 2, colors were like a hue shift wheel instead of, like, defined palettes.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Rise 2, like, I actually managed to find, like, another video on Rise. I think someone linked it in chat, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Talked about, Rise of the, talked about another Rise of the Robot video, and the common theme of all of them is that Rise 2 comes up, it's a footnote. It's like, yeah, they made a sequel, yeah, it was better, no one cared for obvious reasons, and that's about it. But, like, I am intensely curious about Rise 2.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so for starters, at what point do you become aware of, like, they made a sequel to Rise of the Robots, and your first question is not immediately, why? Like, who is financing that project under that fucking brand? Like, Rise of the Robots had completely killed its own credibility. If you were gonna make a fucking fighting game, sure, like, go ahead and make a fighting game. If you're the same people who made Rise of the Robots and you want to make a fighting game, go for it. But why would you ever call it Rise 2?
Like, the only thing I can think of is that, like, at some point someone was convinced, okay, but Rise of the Robots sold 1 million copies, so clearly people will just buy another one. Despite the fact that we know it sold 1 million copies on incredibly deceptive marketing and just general puff pieces and a giant hype machine that was about nothing.
Yeah, it requires either, like,
a bunch.
it requires being actually stupid or just being ignorant of history.
Perhaps willful ignorance. But then also, you get what was it? What did you think it was like to work on Rise 2? To make this game that you know no one was gonna give a shit about. Like, that had to be in your head, right? You're making a sequel to fucking Rise of the Robots.
Yeah.
Yet, you really care enough to make the game good and actually get way closer to doing that. Like, game's still, I think, kind of messy. I wouldn't call it a good fighting game, but damn, it is way closer to being one. And it has things in it that are good.
Marvel 3.
It feels like it's technically like 5 or 10 years behind its contemporaries. 10 years is a lot.
Yeah.
That's not fair to it, but like
Yeah.
it's behind its
It's
contemporaries, but it's not poorly made if you just imagine that it came from an earlier time period.
Yeah, like if it was contemporary with like Mortal Kombat 2 or something, you'd be like, oh yeah. It's just it was like what, 96, I guess.
Yeah, but
maybe the people making Rise 2, they just really wanted to say, hey, we made a Rise of the Robots game that people can fucking play. This is not for the money. This is just a personal vendetta we need to settle.
maybe so. And it's like
Worth noting that the only member of the original team that wasn't on it was the first game's programmer and the creator of the concept. So.
Wow. Yeah. So maybe he's like
Clearly, he fucking dipped for obvious reasons.
And so everybody left behind who worked on the fucking assets and shit is like, huh, you know, maybe we could actually make something that matters out of this. It's all speculation, of course, but... Yeah, it's like Rise 1. ST came out the same year. Like, Rise 1 came out for a console... Rise 2 came out for a console that got a port of Tekken.
Mm-hmm. And one that got multiple Virtua Fighters, etc., etc.
What Capcom release was Rise 2 contemporary with? Must have been like the Alpha games or something, right?
1996, right? Alright, so.
I know it's unrelated.
Alpha 2 was 96.
Yeah, so like you put Rise 2 next to Alpha 2, and it's like we can all talk about like which Alpha game is worth playing, if any, but like Rise 2 is below that. It's well,
Rise 2 is below Alpha 1.
It is capable enough that it is worth like looking at, I think. But I think it would have to control a little bit better for me to go as far as saying that, like, you should play it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Maybe we could save the wrap up for some other time, because, like, I want to get through the last game, but I don't think I can do that much thinking afterwards.
I think that's fair. We do the fucking, we do the judgment on an after-party day.
Mm-hmm. Good way to decompress from the whole thing.
I think so.
For the holidays.
Fighting Jokes came out in 97 and was an Italian indie game. What does that have to do with fucking anything?
Fighting Jokes is always relevant, man.
I guess so. I'm honestly shocked that I dodged it this year.
It's because I'm not sure if they actually did the rollback patch for the re-release yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, full stop. If I was sure that was out, then it would have definitely made it. Like, that I could just give that away to all of you.
Pre-renders in 94 was a standout thing for Rise 1. Was it?
It was its only standout thing.
Okay, Donkey Kong Country was 94, so...
Yeah.
Late 1994.
Yeah, it was like... Yeah, it was about to break out, yeah. And also remember that the game was first announced, like, a good deal earlier, like, at least a year.
Nintendo sought a game to compete with Sega's Aladdin 1993. Real shit?
I mean, Sega Aladdin's a good-looking game. Even just playing it is kind of a, an issue, but it's a good-looking game.
Yeah. Man, alright, so I'm gonna click on my own channel and try to avoid the Twitch recap is here.
Oh man, it's here.
It's coming and it's bad. We're waiting for sleep mode to get back.
Yeah. I did send you an image of the Sodom hurt bug. It's special.
What happened here?
The player 2 got hit with a light attack while crouching, and it does that.
Ah.
That's dumb. That is dumb.
It's also bad.
Yeah?
It is dumb and bad.
I planned on mid-tier in that game. I'm playing Rose. So they can deal with that.
Top
New
clip of the
development,
fucking
my controls don't
marathon
work.
so far.
No, that's the move.
Plus 840 on block.
Like, my controls are broken. No, that's the move.
No, because at the start of it, like, you can see how I get confused, right? Because I backdash out of crouching block stun and end up in standing block stun.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Like, I didn't touch on that at the time that it happened, but why did that happen? Alright, new
Actually,
development.
Z-Third,
why did it let you back?
that is 14 seconds. AJ started counting slow. It's 14 seconds.
I'm sorry, I'm not a perfect metronome. I let everyone down. I'm sorry, I'm not a perfect metronome. Ah! That's my voice! Stop! Okay, so unless this is plus 83, this is not a good response to someone doing heavy DP point blank in your face.
Jump scared?
I like this clip mostly because T makes a noise.
We're all making noises.
What if it is plus the whole time? You've never
That
used
game is just...
That's... Wah! Why does the DP cross up? It's invincible!
video game.
What? What? What the? Okay, that's...
This
Sorry,
face?
What are we waiting on right now?
I think sleep mode was grabbing some food. This is a face that I made on this event.
I don't blame you. Look at how happy you are. What Cody does to the brain.
This is your brain on Final Fight Revenge. Any questions?
Many.
Yeah, a few. This this might be the one.
This is good. I love this.
This is the one for Mortal Kombat 4. He's Samoan.
That's a classic.
And then, oh god. For Infinite Versus, where do you even fucking begin?
Just use Obito's face. Just that.
You can really
face.
just you can make just a white box really for the amount of times we got flashbanged on that.
AJ was the one playing with the effects up, which are on by default.
Yeah, how dare you use the game? How dare you play the game as shipped?
Exactly. Oh, also, if you try to change your controls, the game crashes, and then after that, it'll say fatal error, and you have to delete all your config files.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's fucking
also,
good.
It doesn't even change the settings because, like, when we did the graphic settings, it crashed, but then the settings were changed next time we load it up, which I think is pretty fun.
Yeah, if you change the controls, instead it just breaks the whole game.
That's really funny. Also, did you mention there was a character who just
You want to run the volume of that sound effect by me one more
Darkseid
time?
was not included with my package that I sent in because he deletes your save and he crashes the game. Unironically.
And was that intentional or?
No, that
was just really
guy
bad?
who made the Darkseid just sucked at it.
Alright. So I was thinking like someone could legitimately like make this is just so to be make like a malicious character.
I'm
like
glad
one
I
that
got the
executes
stream
malicious
muted right
code.
now because of what I'm seeing. Infinite Versus is like, it was a fun experiment, but then he got mad and he took it down in like a week.
So I remember hearing some stuff about that game and like the actual engine that was supposed to make it profitable, and it was kind of funny, but also kind of fucked up. It's been a long time. I have built up knee-jerk revulsion. That game is not good.
Oh.
That's definitely... Now, see... I think Infinite Versus, as a game, is worse than Heartbreakers. As an experience, it is much better.
It was a lot more entertaining as an experience.
It sure is funnier.
Darth Vader beating Obito to death with his lightsaber.
Maybe Heartbreaker should have had Rimuru Tempest, and it might be a little more fun.
I wish the modding support was fucking still up. You gotta have the best assist. You gotta have fucking Mamarin command grab.
Modding tools even released.
Was it ever possible to upload mods?
Yeah, to the mod.io page that died within a week. The game got taken down.
Yeah, but were you able to make them? Like,
I don't remember them having any documentation on release.
Yeah, I mostly just want to know if anyone other than the devs who are clearly just using user-generated content to, you know, put in, like, the shit they didn't want to make themselves, such as everything.
Yeah, it's like, no, we have the veil of ignorance. We are not selling a game where Goku can fight Naruto. We are simply providing a platform which users can create content for to enrich their gaming experiences. And if some of that content ends up being Goku and Naruto, well, that's just the creativity of the Infinite Versus community.
Oh, my Beerus, kind of nice, though.
And it's like, that's the veil, but the actual reality is that every single one of those characters that we saw in that build were made by the developers of Infinite Versus. None of them were actual mods.
And the reason we know this is because they were there on fucking launch.
This fucking image sucks.
Some of them feel real.
This image fucking sucks.
What image? Oh yeah, that's pretty bad.
This is fucking horrible.
God, imagine if I've ever actually watched watch whatever that girl is from. I wouldn't be able to take it seriously for even a second. Like, as soon as I saw her,
You'll just think about her blowing your eardrums out.
Yeah, I just think about 4 of her blowing my eardrums out.
A wind gun.
With a flashbang.
Dude.
Just thinking about All Might being invincible again. Oh man.
Yeah, this is just Mortal Kombat Deception netcode.
That existed. Everything Beast Boy does.
Oh no, not Blitz netcode.
Blitz
netcode,
brother.
The dragon.
Oh, cool. When I was moving around as normal Beast Boy on my end, it made the dragon slide around on your screen. What an innovation. Blitz netcode really is the future. Based Boy.
An app is just like Based Boy.
And then this fucking person. What game is this? It looks amazing and I want to download this game very soon.
No.
This is a parody account, right? They're typing in fucking title case.
Yeah.
Thank
you for having a word for that isn't typing like Kanaya from Homestuck. Because the alternative would be May saying that.
Typing like Lucy Starfia from Elsword North America.
Well, I think you actually said something worse than me there, so...
I associate it with a specific person and I feel bad.
Do you not want to play Infinite Versus?
I remember that fucking person because they fucking raged out in a match against me, got picked up early, and like intentionally didn't break to just die and concede. And I upload a video of this happening, and suddenly I get a couple DMs like, hey, can you take that down? It makes me look very bad. Very interesting. Nobody in the Elsword community was okay.
It was fucking Elsword,
of course not. They were playing Elsword.
The game was designed to make us hate each other. It's like...
Yeah, and how we were all... Well, you said that we both Rockford and I were just immediately like, well, yeah, it's fucking Elsword. Like,
it's Elsword, bro. What do you expect?
Yeah.
You just gave us the setup. That was like an underhand toss.
That game looks like it can only be enjoyed by people who are insane like me, so I think I understand.
I'll stand by that, like...
No, I don't think it's the same type of insane as you.
Maybe not, but still.
I'll stand by the idea that
it...
there are things to be enjoyed in that game. It's just that you have to wade through way too much shit. Well, there were things to be enjoyed. They're gone now, but...
Oh, Frog. It was supposed to be Nin, but it didn't fit.
What the fuck?
So I got
What's going on?
Oops.
Let me see if I can get a really good frame from this.
That. Definitely.
So it's like just the NI is admittedly a little scary.
No, I understand. I realize that now. It's just like, there wasn't a third N. Bullshit. Getting in post.
View keyboard shortcuts. No frame advance, huh?
Things are happening in the video game.
Oh, so what's happening?
Yo.
What's going on?
We were waiting for
Strong
you,
for time a bit.
Oh, you were waiting for me? Aw.
And I'm also trying to decide what I'm gonna put on the collage to represent Infinite Versus.
Obita's face, bro. He's like the random pirate man. That would be good.
God, fucking...
Possibly just... I'm still kind of voting for... Maybe just the fatal error box.
I'm sure I can make it crash in
edit
seconds to reproduce that.
Oh, I was thinking just grab it from the stream, but
Maybe. This is just like... I think something we really want to emphasize for Project L is visual clarity. Which side?
Which side, bro?
Alright.
I love how you're red, too, which means you're invincible, because video game.
because video game is the actual reason.
We have 3 different ways to break combos, and they all suck.
well, one of them kills you in real life.
Alright, well, I think we're ready to fucking get started with the last game of the calendar. And I think if you think about it for a little while, there was really nothing that it would have felt appropriate to end with but this. Especially...
Truly a Christmas gift, I would say.
It's... it really is the season.
Sometimes your old friends go on a long journey and you miss them. And you're happy for them, but it's something special about when you finally get to see them again.
Backstreet's back. Alright. That's my comment.
My old friends.
Well...
Aiding, welcome home.
My friend, it is so good to see you again. Welcome, everybody, to the grand return of the prodigal son, providing to us the finale for the 2022 edition of the Kusoge Advent Calendar.
I have been playing aiding games late to the party for 7 fucking years.
Aiding's grand return to fighting games, DNF Duel.
And this game got updated fucking yesterday. Aiding is eating, and I am eating with them. Also, this opening just rules.
Game rules. You're gonna
This game fucked, dude. Like, people were talking mad shit about this game, and I was like, nah.
People are still talking mad shit about this game. Because the fucking 100 plus change long patch notes are only buffs. They took Hitman's Awakening and decided that was the baseline level of robbery that should exist at low health.
Because they're correct.
They're right.
Because if you are not optimizing your combos and strategies such that you are not actively denying your opponent Awakening, you're playing the game wrong. If you let your opponent get Awakening, that's your fucking fault.
Drop the combo.
Let me put it this way, guys. You know who's been holding it down for like events for this game?
Yeah.
Yipes. And I'm on the side of Yipes. Like, I don't know.
I stand with Yipes. I stand with bullshit.
He knows what's good.
Yeah, dude. All the Marvel players are fucking holding events for this game. Like Tampa Never Sleeps runs like regular events for this.
Yeah, I am actually familiar with DFO PvP on, like, at the very least, a conversational level. I knew a lot of, like, players who were relatively strong in that game, and I've, like, got a feel for how neutral kind of works in it. And, like...
No, you're playing an aiding game.
Yeah.
You're not playing... You're playing an aiding game.
Yeah, this is not Dungeon Fighter Online. This is something different than that. And honestly, like, if you're gonna take one thing from a fucking KRMMO that happens to have PvP in it, it should be the character designs, and then you should leave everything else out. Throw it all away.
Yep.
Alright. What the hell are we doing?
Well, you're not gonna play me just yet because I am eating, but...
Well, then I'll try and make a room.
Alright.
Oh, dude, we're just going straight into it, huh?
Fuck.
No train mode. No...
We all know what this is!
True.
We can talk about it, but, like, we know what this is. I need to make sure my buttons are set. It's been a bit, but...
You need to practice your fantasy combos, bro. What the hell are you talking?
Gecko, so the game is called DFO for Dungeon Fighter Online in English-speaking territories. In China and Korea, the game is called DNF, which is short for Dungeon and Fighter.
Yeah. I actually had no idea that this game was triple audio.
Triple audio? I thought it was just cool.
Fun fact, in Japan, the game is called Arad Senki. So the game has just a completely unrelated title. But in Japan, DNF Duel is still called DNF Duel. The game is called DNF Duel everywhere.
Owns.
Yeah, they didn't even bother changing. Like here, they really could have just made a DFO Duel. Nope. They didn't bother.
I do have a guard button bound. Good.
Yeah, you're gonna need that.
Yeah, because it should be no surprise to anyone that Sleep Mode has been following this game more closely than I have. If you weren't around for the patch notes overview stream that Sleep did recently, you should consider rectifying that for next time by following his fucking Twitch. But like, you're pretty plugged into this shit, right?
Yeah, no, I'm actually one of Australia's kind of main commentators for the game. I was working with like local
so AJ,
Australian streamers and organizations to like, help sort of get the game kind of going.
What's up, Keek?
It says you're offline on Steam.
Oh, I think I might be signed out of friends, yeah. Hold on. I sign out of friends so I don't feel like I'm spamming people when I open the same game 45 times in 1 second to technically troubleshoot it. That's a lot of people in DNF Duel, actually.
DNF Duel is really good. I think
Street Fighter
because
6.
like
I don't know if it's gonna ask you for lobby.
DNF Duel
is it gonna ask you for a lobby code or no?
I'm wondering whether it's gonna let me in. Also, I'm wondering if that giant black square on my fucking capture is actually present. There's something very wrong with my OBS window.
6.
Yeah, I see it on stream. The
Ha.
black square of death.
That's very weird. Why did that happen?
DNF Duel is not ready for my Hitman. I don't think we're gonna have to see if
It's
Hitman's
a
ready for
rogue
everybody
window
else
capture,
in
fuckers.
this game now, dude.
Alright, well, I accepted an invitation and it took me nowhere. Fighting games in 2022,
Alright.
so...
Thank you, Arc System Works. You have an alternative then. I think there's a way to search by room ID.
There sure is. If you want to paste that into the Cabal chat, I can put that in.
Sure.
I know I'm me, but I'm really thankful you provided me a good time with your stream. Thanks to everyone who has been fucking sticking it out for this whole month. You guys are fucking heroes.
Alright, guys.
You are braver than the troops for watching my dumb ass try to attempt this fucking horrible idea for a marathon every year.
How fucking long have we been doing this shit?
This is year 6?
It's 7, I think.
I think it's year 7.
Yeah, it's year 7.
So like,
we've been doing this
so
shit since 2016.
No shocker.
Yeah, surprise.
What? Wait, does anyone remember why we started doing this?
Because we thought it would be funny.
I literally just think I don't remember if I had any sort of like root inspiration for the idea. I think I just said it would be kind of funny if we did this, but there's no way that I could actually do this. And then a bunch of my friends were like fuck.
And this was after I had joined Hitbox Dimension. And at the time, I was the Jackie Chan guy.
You were the Jackie Chan guy. I know you only because I left a comment on Wave Dash Jackie the Legend. Or no,
it wasn't Wave Dash Jackie the Legend.
That was the video I found first. And then I clicked on your channel and followed it to fucking making the most.
Yeah, making the most of getting in on Young.
I only know fucking Czar from Soku Lobby.
Bless you, Andrew WK.
My ass, you just can't get rid of me.
You followed me from the place that shall not be named, and we're stuck together.
Yeah. Alright, so...
Do I remember how to play this game at all?
No.
Yeah!
It's okay, you'll figure it out eventually. I should wait. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna boot up the game and I'm just gonna spectate in the game because that's a fucking
good idea.
Really good idea.
I'm wondering if like. Oh, shoot.
I know you have dive.
Yeah, I know. JS is definitely a tool that I have.
Good move, yeah.
So you should remember now that one of your big changes is that 4M can be dash cancelled.
on hit or
on contact?
Okay.
So 4M, so the 1-inch punch can be dash cancelled on contact, and 236M, the shoulder barge, can be dash cancelled on hit.
Excellent.
Oh, and I believe your 5M can be jump cancelled on the 3rd hit now.
Huh, okay.
Pretty cool.
Wait, that's really important. That's really fucked up, actually.
Yeah.
Wait, why do I have that?
Because
she needs it.
She needs it.
We were buffing everyone. When they said everyone, they mean everyone.
Alright, I'm just swinging. Something bad's gonna happen to me.
Something bad's gonna happen to me now.
I did not handle the wall slam. Yeah, now you're the Jackie Chan and Super Climax Heroes guy.
Yeah.
We will infect you with Kamen Rider.
I mean, look, I was already saying in the Cabal chat a couple days ago, the fact that AJ, while playing Evil Zone, looked at Dun Zyber and said, he's so cool, every time he did a flip means that the propaganda is working.
It must be.
Flips are cool.
Why would I DP into the tornado? I have like an actual brain fungus.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's why you picked Striker.
Yeah. It's okay, I hear Enchantress is good now or something.
Sure.
Enchantress is... See, the problem is that Enchantress was always good. She's just an effort character. In DNF Duel.
Yeah, it's like, this is not an effort posters type of game. Alright, what the hell am I doing?
Like, the way that these things work is that the effort characters in 18 games are always super fucked up, but they are surrounded by characters who require no effort to be really dumb.
They're surrounded by characters that require 2 buttons to do 85% of what the super fucked up character can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I can do unblockables, or I can do guard crushes, which also cannot be blocked because they guard crush.
Alright. Let me see if I can fucking remember how pressure works in this game. Or like what my moves are.
Keeg, remember, you can cancel the kunai toss into teleport now. Yeah!
Yeah, it's real. I've been doing that
it's
a few times already. It's
baby.
really funny.
That was like the main change for Kuno in the last patch. It's just like, yeah. Oh, both of you should also remember that rolls are invincible from frame 1 now, so they're like KOF rolls.
Yeah,
they're actually useful now.
They're useful for something other than punishing Kuno DP. Or Hitman Gaming.
Shut up.
Like, they were useful for 2 things before, like, well, for 3 things, like, specifically calling out, like, certain options in neutral, punishing Kuno DP, and, potentially getting a punish on, on Hitman doing DP into Shattering Strike.
Ah, fucking damn it. I'm dying with too much meter. I gotta go to exhaustion every time.
If he has white health, then he just does conversion. It's his turn again. It's really fun.
Character.
You know, one of my big criticisms before the game came out was like, man, I wish more characters were able to use conversion, like, more consistently. Because at present, the only characters who can really use conversion a lot are, like, Berserker and, Troubleshooter. But, like, I don't know. If other characters had more consistent access to conversion,
it's almost
the game
like
would be a little
feels
different.
too fast for the mechanic.
Am I dead? Am I dead?
This,
no idea. Might not.
This is my favorite part of. This is one of my favorite parts of commentating this game. Is like, okay, the super's happening. Do you actually die here?
I should have hit 5B.
Good because they just always die.
I should have just hit 5B. That's the answer to everything.
Yeah, AJ, remember, shoulder barge is dash cancelable on hit, so you can use it to potentially score combo follow-ups.
Yeah.
Also, Keeg, did you remember that? Oh, by the way, great Kuno color choice. By the way, I think that's my color.
Yeah,
it's one of them. Because I'm bisexually obligated to play the purple color of any character I pick. But
of course.
Yeah, did you also remember that you can jump cancel 2S on hit now?
2S? No, I didn't.
Yeah, so you can cancel
I
double
did
jump on a hit.
And it also cancels into jump 2S.
Yeah, you can do 2S into J2S now, like just without having to link it.
Right. Makes her a couple easier.
Also, AJ,
but also,
the funniest change to Striker in this patch is that she can cancel her 6S into mana moves on whip.
What? There is no way that's real. Shut the fuck up.
No, it's real. You can do 6S into like fucking, whatever. Yeah, see?
Holy shit. Alright, well thank you for ruining my neutral for the next 3 games. Not that there was anything on display to begin with.
What is Striker doing if not ruining neutral, dude? If you're not ruining neutral with Striker, what's the point?
There's neutral in this?
Oh,
I'm doing
get fucked!
And by that I mean doing kunais. Just because they're annoying.
Woo! Yeah. Good block.
Nice roll.
Man, this game is so goddamn.
2B solves all problems.
me playing Nier Automata.
Maybe.
Just kidding, she caused the problem.
Oh, now I definitely die, right?
Yeah, you're absolutely dead.
I'm starting to remember how things work again.
Boom.
The brain is slowly spinning up. Like a garbage disposal.
Ranger is honest neutral. Horseplay, you shut the fuck up. Ranger can dash cancel his 5A now. You shut up.
That's a good.
Excellent.
Correct me if I'm wrong. 5A is just a fucking gunshot, right?
Yeah, 5A, he just fires a gun at you.
And he can dash cancel that.
They also made it so that, like, that Dante move, where, like, he spins above you and shoots rain of bullets down on you.
Oh yeah, Rainstorm.
Yeah. So, his Rainstorm crumples on hit now.
Oh yeah, that happened to me once, and I was like, what the fuck? Oh, I did not think you were getting hit there. Frog. Love to frog. What's she cooking?
Hail Mary do a bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, it's worth remembering as well that your
damage. Oh boy, actually dead.
Oh yeah, so AJ, just another reminder. So
Yeah.
remember, 5M is jump cancelable on the third hit,
Specific.
and 236M is projectile invincible as well.
You know it.
Yeah! And remember, 236M is also dash cancelable on hit.
Dude, there's... Is the entire patch just like that? Just you can do more shit now?
Yeah,
Have more fun
Yes.
with your character.
because that was the
Even
big
if it's Hitman.
that was what I felt was the big issue with DNF Duel, is that, like,
A little bit too linear?
not enough characters were capable of doing, like characters aren't supposed to be doing lots of stuff in this game, but characters felt more limited than they really needed to be. So now they've pulled a lot of the limiters off now.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm getting washed. Wait until I remember how to do a combo. Then you'll be fucking sorry.
It's my B&B. I sometimes fuck it up.
I frequently fuck it up to embarrassing effect.
Yeah, you're right, Taco. Playing a fucked up aiding game is just what the calendar is all about. That's why we keep having aiding games on here. Like, there's
always such a good choice to finish it off. Like, come on, they're back.
I am so happy that aiding made an actual fighting game this year.
All I want
back.
is
Ignores like the 3 Zoids games on Switch.
Run up throw, okay.
I sometimes play video games.
Yeah, you always gotta be ready for the overhead.
Good choice.
They make
Whoa,
Dark
okay.
Cancel better somehow, but I don't know how.
I'm
This is a really
taking,
bad
I'm
idea,
taking
because
too much
putting
harassment
it
from
in
a
negative
good
way.
eye.
It's a good move.
Horseplay, don't you dare for a second think that we have not planned out a potential aiding themed calendar.
We could do it. We
Do
could
not
do it.
for a second think that that has not crossed our mind.
They're not even the only fucking themed calendar we've thought of either.
Yeah.
I feel like, I mean, aiding aside, I feel like our ideas for themed calendars, whether we've done that or not, are always, we need to get like as many of these out of the way as possible.
Is it don't countable even on block? Is it really just contact? I feel like I'm used to that move being ride or die.
Wait, which move?
Fucking 5M.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the patch notes just said jump cancel on contact.
I hit JB on the way down.
KSC 2023 games with Battle Master in the title.
What a shame the Masters Fighter wasn't called the Masters Battle.
True.
Oh,
Ah!
I like it. You're trying to get fancy.
Yeah, the seal stays.
Oh yeah, you can do 5S, 2S now. Oh, you fucked up. You thought.
I fucked up big time. Several mistakes were made. This game does feel good, though.
Oh, it sure does.
Dragon
Gundam
Knight.
the Battle
Whoa,
Master.
Lamau even. DK is the other character where it's like, I wanted to play DK and then I looked at DK combo theory in the corner and I was like, this might be slightly too much effort. Not even too much. This might be more effort that I'm willing to apply.
Yeah, it's like, it's not even that much, it's just... Oh, you have 69 player matches, nice.
That's pretty good.
Like, it does make sense, like, she's not that much effort, like, she's not Enchantress, but also, you can literally play Striker.
Yeah. I historically just struggle with, like, fucking delay to setup move, like, type combos. I struggle with all
Aiden picks the linear shithead character in this moment, and you get a top tier when you do that in this game, so... Because Aiden knows how to design fucking fighting games.
Fighting games are about pranks. So the big thing with Dragon Knight is that there are more moves that she can do her air fireball out of. And remember, you can cancel that into flight.
I also don't remember.
A lot of her combo theory is based around, I think it's 4S?
The launcher, the 2S is the launcher. And 4S is like the jumping downward stab.
Yeah, it's the 4S. You do a lot of slams.
Also, I'm dead.
Yeah, I think the 5M is only on hits, I believe.
Aw, okay.
I don't remember my mid-screen combo at all.
Well, still, that's really good. I know the
world's safest jump.
I know the 1-inch punch is dash cancelable whenever though.
Oh, this is a jump cancelable now, by the way. It's just a free line.
Oh yeah,
that's insane. That's so sick.
Yeah, so Dragon Knight just does like 2S jump cancels, fireball, flight into high-low.
Something like that, yeah. No, not throw zone.
I really want a mod that replaces Striker, like her voice line where she says rising on 2M with rising.wab.
Rising.
Rising!
Hell yeah.
Wait, you mean rise? For some reason, my mind went to a rising. Who the hell says that? It's like, I think are you talking about the like the shmup company Rising?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rising!
Like some guy who's like just yells rising like for Rising Dragon or some shit.
And then I want every time Dragon Knight issues a command to Astra, you just get the credit noise from Batrider. Batrider.
Remember what the fuck the throw macro is challenge.
A plus B.
We're just gonna spend a bunch of mana and do stuff.
Suzanne Cole!
I'm not spending that. This is my jump. Oh, my jump S.
I feel like my combos are supposed to have something to do with 4M sometimes.
Yep, hard knockdown there.
I don't remember how to fucking play this character.
That's an overhead!
You were literally washing me until you switch characters. You're all good.
leaving spectating
That was
because
planned.
I'm gonna go grab another drink and then I'm gonna.
You hunger?
I'm gonna stress test this netcode. One sec.
All right. I keep on trying to hit JB on the way down because I'm just hungry and Oh, nice.
Oh, I might be dead.
Taco Hazel's basically already a DNF character. 2H is a man of skill.
Can I pet your dragon? I love her. You've crossed the 7-hour mark streaming this finale. How you feel? Like I'm not applying my full intellect to this game, but it's okay because I'm playing Striker.
Me
See,
like
sometimes
that.
working smarter is working dumber.
You can really do whiff 6S into 6M and nobody can stop you.
Okay.
I'm over here.
That was the wake-up option, and you know what? It was good. I keep forgetting that that's not the combo move.
Okay,
That.
gamers. I'm in the queue now.
Excellent.
Also, man, thinking about like that, to one of the sort of grassroots orgs that I was commentating this game for, once the season for this game ended, but for like all of their games ended, sort of midway through the year, I kind of just stopped playing this game, and like, I really shouldn't have, because like, genuinely this is like one of my favorite fighting games from the last few years.
I feel like I did the same thing where like I've had kind of a tumultuous year and I don't feel like I've had the headspace to like take a fighting game seriously for most of it. And like, if there's something that the fucking advent calendar reminds me of every year, it's that like fighting games do not exist to be taken seriously by default.
No, absolutely not. No, I was gonna say like this game is not a game that you should. Yeah, this is like, I think this is a game that you can play this game competitively, but you should not play this game seriously. You know, like
I think Hitman games.
Yeah, I think this is a game that you can and should play in tournaments for. Like, it is not so horrendously put together or ill-considered that it is not worth playing as like a tournament game. But this game should not be like an esport. This game is not an esport. You know?
Oh.
So I don't know how the queue works. Is it gonna put you in eventually automatically, or?
I've been wanting to mess around with Launcher now that she's like, now that they put her in the game.
Yeah, they added Launcher to the game now. It's crazy.
Nice Miku color.
I love it so much. It's like half the reason I want to play the character. Funny thing about F Striker is that in base game she has a skill called Lightning Dance that is so strong it's literally all you want to do. F Striker should take some brain power but doesn't in base DFO either. Excellent.
Good.
I think Striker does take some brain power in this game just because of the fact that she's so like, she's a melty blood character in terms of like how her chains work.
I have JC.
Specific order.
It's okay now, Keeg. You have an Abare button now. Oh yeah, while she's putting away the flamethrower, you can cancel that into Mana Moon. It's sick.
Yeah, cancel now.
Oh, I freaking forgot I had the button.
Yep, you get a combo off of that now if you hit it on the ground, and it's a hard knockdown if you use it in a juggle.
It's fucking 5S ABC to fucking for the Dragon Calls, right? Or Was it
5M into A, B, or S.
Okay.
Okay, I don't.
We're chucking plasma. Oh, I
Okay,
jumped
it's
into
this-
extruder. Lunch of things happened.
Dude, fucking Extruder is an OTG now.
What? I think I remember hearing about that, but holy shit.
Yeah, you would've heard about that on my stream.
Yeah.
Dude! What? Geek, remember, your 2S is an actual anti-air now. Woo! Oh, okay, you don't have enough time for
Drop
that.
the combo there, but that does work now.
Oh, it does work?
That's
hell
like,
yeah.
That's the starter now, yeah.
That is the, okay. So she gets actual combos off of a full screen, of like a max range confirm into 4S. That's really good. She needs it. Come on.
Oops, wrong button. Well, I got something.
Oh, I dig it though. I dig it.
I'm so fucking stupid.
It's cool. It's cool. We're good at video games.
Hey, he can't stop. Hey!
Laser!
Stop it!
Whoops, keep pressing MS instead of S.
Oh. No fucking mana, gang.
Nope.
Stop! Stop shooting my pet!
No.
Oh, I forgot how fucking cool 6S is. 6S is one of the fucking coolest things.
You can do 6S into JS now, by the way.
Fucked up if true?
It is true. You were there when I read the patch notes.
Listen, there was a lot to take in.
That's true. There's a lot going on in the Grand Balance patch.
That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I suck. Sorry.
It's okay, so do I. I'll do one more, then we can switch to sleep mode. I think. If that's okay with you?
One player's waiting for that. Yeah, let's go. We'll do one more.
Oh, good. So it still lets you decide how long the set's gonna be. Otherwise, you just change the room settings.
Yeah, I assume you can just set it up so that if someone's waiting, you get fucking blasted after a bit.
Yeah, you can set it to, like, winner stays on best of 3 or something like that.
It's not launcher things.
There we go.
Yes!
There we go.
And
Not a barre.
yeah, they gave her an Abare button. Her 2A is like, I want to say, like, I haven't looked at the frame data or anything. I want to assume it's maybe like 7 frames now.
Why is
That's like
Geek's
a pretty
defense so
standard-
good?
That's like a pretty standard speed for Abare buttons.
Because I can't do
very,
combos, so I have to defend a lot.
very few characters get to have 5 frames. But, yeah, she can fucking do 2A into 5A. And, like, they gave her A buttons extra hit stun and hit stop, so they're easier to confirm. Ah, the blow! Watch your toes.
Damn it! You really? Why was my response to that to hit fucking 2B?
It's dude, the correct answer is dude for real.
I wish I could scratch my ass and get awakening like that brain dead character.
Brain dead character.
Brain dead character.
How's Geek's defense so good? Oh shit! What the fuck? My toes remain unwatched. This sucks!
Okay, fuck. I can do 5 minutes after that.
Still good, still good.
Oops.
It's no longer good. It's not good.
No,
It's not all good.
I don't know.
Okay,
Good thing I don't know how to catch
It's cool,
out
I'm
200
deep.
meter.
It's all good.
Do
Dude,
a
I'm
fucking
so
super?
excited.
I know, ridiculous idea.
I'm so excited.
I matched,
really
so you can go ahead and return to room, I think.
Alright. I'm glad. I'm glad they made Launcher a character. I'm glad they put Launcher in the game. Like that's really the only way to describe it. She just was not a character, and now she is.
All right, who are you getting? I think you're gonna get.
Fucked.
I think you're gonna get the grappler to start off with.
I'm going to get fucked, is what you said.
I accidentally did not pick a color, but that's okay. I'll pick it later.
Oh yeah, because that's on a separate button for some reason. Anyone else think it's a little weird?
Let's go to Hendon.
Interface design.
This game doesn't have
That's like
fucking
the-
net play
Oh,
stage
system
select
works.
shit that I have to know about, right?
Nah,
It's not fucking Under Night?
Nah, it's all fine.
I
it's
swear
a
to God,
good
I just
video
don't want to
game.
look at Park Stage anymore. Alright, we got a synchronized screen. Round trip times 201.
Oh man, this is gonna.
That means you'll never see it coming! But what if I did the whole thing?
Oh man, it was so funny because I saw the because I got that little bit of fast forwarding to catch up to the match. So like, just your first like string was like in half a second. It was so fucking funny. It's like, wow, I really didn't see it coming.
Oh, I pressed the button. It's okay, it's okay. We're figuring it out.
I don't know what's going on.
Just do one mana skill, please. No, it didn't land. All I wanted is for that white light.
Alright, so now I die, right? That actually.
Now he's gonna have all
Striker's
the
so fucking stupid.
Nah, Grappler's just. I'm not playing him stupid enough. You know what? Actually, here's what we gotta do.
Oh god, the rollback on that was stellar.
Cool, there's a block button.
Oh yeah, I like how they made the ground bounce better on Jump S when it hits in the air.
Pretty high.
Like that.
I will never understand how those happen. Oh no, he pressed.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I don't fucking know how to press buttons apparently.
I've never known. Don't worry.
Oh shit.
Scoop.
It's Steiner season, everybody.
Can you not jump out of my grab attempts, please?
Sure, next time I'll cooperate.
Was honestly waiting for the just random super attempt.
True, you're
Yeah.
right, you're right.
I've seen that thing hit at ranges that I did not expect to see. So.
Oh, okay, so it's that kind of button, right? I forgot. Hey, where'd my HP go?
Ooh.
That's not a... That looks like a grab, but it really is not. I suck.
Is this a slap? Real?
No. Maybe.
Mate, yes.
Good choice. I should die, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you die. Sorry.
This is pretty playable.
Superman returns.
Yeah.
It's almost like people were not fucking lying about rollback netcode. Speaking of rolling, it's actually good now. Really, just having like a defensive option like that adds lots to the game as well, because this is a scary game to be blocking in. Which is funny because like there still isn't a ton in the way of like high limits for a lot of characters, but
You like
break
that?
the door down, which I think is fun.
I call that the brain crush.
unless you're Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight has high lows.
I'm so glad they made a character specifically for me.
Gotcha.
I died.
Got him.
You're not dead just yet.
Who's on the wish list? Who's on my wish list for season pass? Kyo Kusanagi.
Excellent.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you knew. You knew.
I don't know jack shit about DFO, so I'll just say character.
Spectre's like the one class that I know because that's the character that was getting pushed when I first checked out the game.
Put in Reimu.
On my wish list is Code Empress, bottom text.
Just a preview for 8X's next game, Elsword Duel.
I have had dreams about aiding announcing Elsword 2 Thanos car.
Oh no! The super armor betrayed me! Yep. Huh?
I don't know either, sorry.
Yep.
Ah!
Gotcha.
Why does my brain freeze up when I see Grappler strike a pose? Hey, that kind of hurt. Wait, stop.
I should have saved it for later, but I wanted to do the full combo.
It feels good, you know? I think that's a thing that
Oh,
Aiden can
I died.
They make a game that feels good in the hands. I think that means a lot.
If I had done a different combo, you actually would have died.
Oh shit. That really actually worked. You had a route.
That's why you don't cut your toenails for fights like this.
Armor move. Hey, please don't take my white life. No! I need to actually, like, remember where roll is located on my controller.
Forward plus guard.
Oh, no wonder I never use it.
Are rolls invincible to throws or no?
No, they are
Oh,
not.
half your health's on AJ. Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, you're still plus after that.
Strike.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there it is. I die now. There is no possible way I do not just lose.
Oh, I fucked it up.
Shit.
It's okay.
Cross under. Why don't I know how to fucking do combos?
My striker combo.
Oh
I love that you can just do that with that character.
I'm enabled. I will be the first to admit that the striker carries me.
Where she's carrying you, we don't know.
To hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. I just want to use fucking 6S with cancel mana skills more often. Because that's just a fun tool for me to have access to.
Yeah, just not that mana skill, maybe.
Oh, shit!
Oh no, he mashed. No one could have predicted that.
What? Why did that happen?
Upset. I'm upset about that too.
Don't jump out. Shut up.
Look, man. That's the animation goes there.
It does.
Ah, footsies.
Abara. Concepts of fighting games. I love watching that combo.
Why does that look so much like a command throw? What is wrong with the people who made this?
Want to make a good grappler, and who knows if they succeed. You know, I wonder if he still has that like frame perfect infinite. They passed like the ones that were actually doable, but
I
There was one that
did
just
not
stayed
see
in the
any
frame
changes
perfect.
that specifically indicated that you couldn't do it. I was expecting to cross up.
Well, the change list contains only buffs.
Oh, yeah.
True. It was a DP.
Rising.
So like something happened.
Rising.
Rising.
Arms, dipshit, Fat Rider. Here we go.
Ah, I fucked up.
How do you do combos in the video game?
I don't know, you're fucking making shit up and it's working just fine.
Ah! Stop.
Do it again.
Where did my white life go?
Brutal hit.
Fuck!
Oh, that's why you freeze up. It's like, oh, is that the fucking slap, or is he just gonna come in and pull me up by my? Is he gonna jump in and just hold me close and then I die?
Tone's back professing his love for Witch.
Dude.
I hope it's Witch. I want Tony to have his character.
Someone in the chat mentioned Witch being an RNG character. That sounds great. Put it in the game, absolutely. AJ, I hate you so much. Die right now.
Ever since becoming aware that I can do that. I see people getting on fucking Getch. Dimension Demon is now playing DNF Duel. Sorry, I doxed you. Ah! But my Abare 2B, crowd roars, that's not Abare.
Yeah, no, they did not change Striker in such a way that you do not pressure people with repeated dive hits.
Yeah, they didn't.
Why do
they
you
didn't
deal
make you
so
have to
much
think you were
damage?
playing.
Oh.
That was freeform.
Yeah, you know what? Something happened.
Good jump.
Wow, you really got another button down. Oh, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
I don't know why I did not hold the guard button when I expected you to cross over me.
We're not used to it. We're not Mortal Kombat players.
You are I want you to never miss the confirm on that.
See, I'm especially weird about guard buttons because I do not like guard buttons in 2D, but I need them in 3D. Like Tekken holding back the block in 3D? No.
No.
Guard button? Oh.
Yeah. You're catching on. The roll out of the corner.
I am a virtual fighter ass bitch.
I'm so fucking stupid. What the fuck is wrong with my brain?
I thought you were catching
Oh,
on.
it doesn't work like that, okay.
This is your brain on Striker.
It actually is.
Image not found.
It's just a little hamster wheel doing dive kicks.
Hamster wheel except it's
Oh,
got
come
a little
on!
thing that
You were
slaps-
fucking
that
able. Of
slaps
course,
the
you were able to
F
DP at
button.
Striker. Street, your brain on Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6.
Street Striker 6.
Street Striker. We do be striking on. You're striking on the street. I'm grappling on the street.
Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer. What the fuck is wrong with either of us?
She DNF on my dual prime Striker.
Sleep mode finds the answer. I will keep the white life and fuck your mom. Thank you very much.
No. He can anti-air it! No!
Whoops. How did we do combos in DNF Duel?
How did we get here? This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife.
Fuck off.
You fuck off. I had to watch this.
Okay, I understand now.
Yo, Sleep, you want to get a few matches in before I decide to actually get some fucking sleep?
Yes.
I will. I am down to watch that. Yeah, smart.
I need to not whiff buttons when you're in the air because you will just dive kick.
Do 3 of those in a row is so funny.
Why would I ever do that? No one knows. There's something wrong with Striker JS.
No. Everything is right. You know, God's in his heaven, all is right with the world. I tried to fucking Armor 2S that.
You gotta full confirm that. I hate you so much.
Why do I up back?
Your pressure is do jump M.
My pressure is JM times 4 and to get bodied and to have all my mana back
the
and
worst
to
part
die.
is that it's with JM. You're not even hitting. You're just going over his head.
5S,
Anyway,
5A
you
more.
fucked up.
Okay, Tone.
Alright, time to go let Keegan. Oh fuck, I
just
pressed the wrong button. It's okay.
Alright, we'll do one more then. I'll get blown the fuck up. I feel like Grappler conceptually should have a hard time with fucking JS Fly JS. I did definitely beat Frey like 40 matches in a row doing almost nothing but that and fucking the triple fireball Dragon Call. Whatever the fuck that is called, or whatever the fuck the input for it is, because that is so long ago it may as well be another fucking version of me entirely.
It's fun reading chat and watching people talk about the kind of insane shit they can put in this game based on DNF Duel, because I don't have any context for it, so I'm just scared. I'm just reading that and I'm like, that sounds terrifying.
It looks like a throw. I'm sorry. It... My brain doesn't work. That's the answer.
Don't worry. The worst part is that someday he will do a throw.
We take those.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No, the white life. God, the regen starts so fast.
So does the dying.
Nothing will ever beat that move. As it should be. Oh no, Grappler happened.
Grappler killed me and he did not use a single grab.
Because as it turns out, if you attempt to up back out of literally everything that has ever existed in the game... I don't know how to get out of free chat. There we go.
Sterne. Alright.
Here's your fucking Christmas present, everybody. Here's the fucking moral at the end of our fucking very special episode. Fighting games are fun. Play with your friends.
Yeah.
Genuinely? Like, fucking... If anyone watches HQ Rubbish on YouTube, they put out some fantastic videos. And they put out a video recently about how, like, the big... like the big sort of unspoken flaw with fighting games is that they are uniquely frustrating to play because when you go online, you run into people who will just do shit and you don't know what their specific intentions are when they do anything. So you automatically assume the worst.
Because it's a high-pressure situation, and it's like fighting games of a culture built up around them about fucking mastery and passion and excellence. So it's hard not to put a lot of that value into yourself.
Yeah. And like genuinely the best way to play is like to just play with your friends. You need to not be like make sure that you're not alienating yourself from the social aspect of fighting games. Oh! Alright. It's all good. It's all good.
Man, Kunoichi's fucking neat. Maybe I should play that character some.
Fucking cool.
Like, I usually steer away from the fucking ninja characters based solely on aesthetics. Like, just doesn't do it for me. But, like, Kunoichi kind of just low-key looks cool.
Now you care? Sorry, was that a wrong call-out?
I don't think I even heard you say again.
Oh, I said they made her an elf girl, so you care?
That's entirely possible that that's actually the reasoning. I obviously I gravitated towards Striker because Kick Girl, who is dumb. That's that lightning in the bottle I've been trying to recapture with a character choice that was... You know, I originally played Windsneaker and Elsword based entirely on the idea that one of her most useless attacks was completely broken, and that I wanted to use it against other people. Kept getting blown up by, like, a completely impractical super, basically. I was looking at it like, I need to play that character because that character has that broken tool. And, then my life was different.
Was it better? Yeah, see, that's why Ghostblade terrifies me. I can just annoy the hell out of people with Kunai, but then Ghostblade just comes in full fucking screen. Hey, guys. But I can do this. This is really funny.
Man.
What a scary character.
Yeah, Ghostblade fucking rules.
I guess that's why they call him Ghostblade. He's scary.
Yeah.
Spooky man.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
And the combos that are not real.
Fucking sword.
Ah, I fucked it up. That's okay.
Oh no, you actually got the punish on the DP instead of blocking the fireball and being kind of fine. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh no.
You know, it's a good night of fighting games when my fucking red filter turns on my fucking monitor.
I feel like Infinite Versus should have triggered every filter, like turning the monitor off.
It triggers your antivirus.
Yeah, you remember how my fucking audio kept going out on I think it was 2020? Because somebody would make a loud noise and my fucking interface would shut itself off for overload protection. They gotta do that for monitors. You have more than 500 quadrillion lumens of fucking bloom and post-processing coming out of the monitor. Just fucking kill the whole circuit. Kill power to the house.
Oh, I did not get the reversal there.
I thought I could get a second 2S. Ooh, good roll!
Okay, well, I got no one.
Woo! Yep, take it.
Alright.
Not the extension I meant to do, but it was funny.
I mean, I know you probably wanted the tornado, but I don't think you had the time for it.
I have all the time in the world. I can do whatever I want.
True.
I'm watching Street Mode apply
even if it didn't
rolls.
combo, it would have just... You would have had to block it, so it would have been funny.
seeing you fucking roll everything that was giving me problems, and I'm like, damn, if it's frame 1 invulnerable, maybe I should use it sometimes.
So that's like TG Tornado. If I fuck it up, you just have to block it.
Yeah. That's also a new thing with Ghostblade, is that you can do MP moves out of the Wrecker on hit.
Huh. So just for combo routing?
Yeah, yeah. Because before, the only things you could do out of it were like conversion and super.
Yeah, so getting to dump resources out of it makes it a little bit more rewarding when it actually connects. Cool.
Oh no, I'm getting zoned. Shit.
Here I come, Ghostblade with 200 mana and Awakening. I sure hope I don't lose to 3 knives.
Shit!
Sometimes it's more knives.
Is it
Sometimes
4 knives?
It is more, yeah.
No, it's my jump MS is several knives that blow up. That's more than 3. Oh, it's good. I should roll more in KOF. Like, I roll more in this than I do in that. And I can't even roll 2 ways. Also, I think I'm gonna just get perfect right now. Just kidding. Yes, you took 6 damage, I win now. More than 3. Also, I'm way fucking dead.
Dead?
Not if I fuck it up. Not if I don't fuck it up, rather.
I mashed a button on an ace.
I do be a Ghostblade main. This is my guy.
So, what draws you to Ghostblade?
Just fucking look at him?
Also, just
sure.
like good footsie tools, strong technical offense. Inadvertently poor defense. I seem to have a habit of playing characters that don't have fucking DPs.
Yeah, because it's in the same way that I pick fucking linear shithead characters. I feel like somebody who wants to play characters with, like, fucked up offense where you hold all the cards in games that are normal, that comes with a trade-off.
Or at least close to it. Or at least close to it. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you know how when we were playing Accent Core, T was like, yeah, Venom is such a sleep mode character.
Yeah.
Like, that's a pretty correct assessment of, you know, the kinds of characters that I'm drawn to.
I want to hit you with something to make you block, and then I want to know how to do everything until you die.
Yeah. I mean, generally, it's, mostly just a matter of, like, oh, you fucked up. I fucked up.
Oh, I fucked up.
Fucking is happening.
You could have worded that any other way, but yeah.
I'm not having a great time for wording tonight.
At least we're not talking about rimming anymore.
I was content to let it pass through with just the mention. Let it be known, I didn't say it. You did. Well, I did say it, but you said it again.
Yeah, generally, like, generally what, like, appeals to me is, like, it's not a consistent theme necessarily, but it's a lot of, like, a lot of, like, just, if some character has, like, a particular mechanical gimmick or theme that appeals to me. We got the double one, let's go!
Whoa.
Oh, I'm dead.
I forgot to roll, it's okay.
Woo! I remember to roll.
I feel like I need to put my... I don't feel like I have enough buttons on my fucking stick sometimes for this game because the guard button being important.
I can't fucking believe that 2S worked there.
To be fair, I tried to throw and you were still kind of protective from that. So. Anything,
yeah.
I think anything would have worked there.
Yeah. Yeah, 2S do be dirt slow. But yeah, so it's like, generally, I just need to have, like, some kind of interesting mechanical premise to latch onto. And Ghostblade pretty well fills that niche. It's not even necessarily just, like, I need to, like, be able to force you into situations constantly. Just like, you know, there needs to be some interesting thing that this character is based around doing. It's not like, you know, I sometimes have a lot of trouble in team games because it's like I don't really know exactly what the kind of appropriate mechanical premise is.
Terry Athena question mark.
See, you talk about like being able to not see. The way I feel about situations is kind of the opposite of you. You want to put people in a situation. My thought is just don't ever put me in a situation.
Yeah, because my follow-up question was gonna be like, do you play zoners sleep mode? Like,
sometimes I do.
Okay.
Oh no.
It kind of depends on the game.
Holy fucking magic pixel.
I do like launcher in this game. I've played a bit of. I think zoners and KOF are really fun, but like that's KOF. Maybe that's cheating.
Our KOF zoners don't like. They meet the technical, but not like the fucking vernacular definition of zoner for me. Like,
yeah.
Yes, they do be controlling space, but like, Nameless is not an instrument either. Yeah, KOF Grappler's kind of the same way. Where it's like a KOF Grappler is like kind of more just someone who uses the mechanics of KOF to make you roll out of things and then feel like an asshole.
A KOF Grappler is someone with 2 command grabs instead of 1.
Yeah.
Ah, fucked up. It's okay.
Because if they have 1 command grab, it's just yours.
I think that's what makes Grapplers sick. Yeah, I think like because
who's also a KOF zoner and a KOF rushdown character.
Of course. Because like there's the idea in a lot of modern game design. We can just say SF5 Zangief, right?
Yeah.
Where like grapplers should be bad at everything except shitting on your fucking face when they get in. The 30 frame plus command throw that has armor. Sounds like you should play David Serlin's Yomi Hustle.
Oh, I pressed! What am I pressing for?
It's okay, I'm dropping combos. OMG, it's dropped combos. Oh, and I'm doing the wrong combos too.
If there's one thing about Kunoichi for me, it's that like my ability to like not look at things proficiently means that like when Fire Tornado is on screen and she's doing all their fire-themed moves, my brain just goes, alright, we're gonna guess when to press on this.
Wrong button.
Oh, I tried to roll, but I think I mistimed it.
Don't talk about secret meeting 2 grapplers, come on. Fucking Great Value Tager does not count.
I'm in hell. Oh boy, I'm in hell.
Hi, Kronos. So, Infinite Versus lasted longer than it had any right to, and then Mortal Kombat Gold had 500 characters in it. That is the actual reason that happened.
We had to do Mortal Kombat 4 first.
Yeah.
Which is a completely different game, even though it's in the same game.
It was important that we have context, though. Here's the ways that Mortal Kombat 4 top tiers are good, and then here's a bunch of mistakes.
Yeah, I can't press there. You got the faster buttons?
Ooh. Alright. I think a sign of a good, like, high damage combo is when the attacker is not on screen for most of it. You've seen the MK4 endings before, at least, yeah? Yes, I have. The MK4 endings, I think those are pretty well known at this point, right?
This is a fatality. At least one of them is.
Oh! Do I die here? I might. No.
No, I forget my combo. So you just have to eat this instead.
Below!
I fucked up. I tried to roll. No. Also, by the way, just remind me again, Keeg, you're in New York, right?
Yes.
That's pretty much maximally far away from Australia, right?
Pretty much. How is this? How has this set been for you so far?
Great. A few small, like, little hiccups, just quick rollback, but everything works. Like, sometimes it's like, oh, you blocked, but you didn't, but yeah. But even then, it's not long enough to cause any problems. Anyway, I think this is gonna be my last match, because I need to get a little soon.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is just... The game is alright.
Fighting games are fun.
Aiding is still being allowed to make fighting games. Like, we used to joke about that, right?
Yeah.
Someone has to stop aiding from making fighting games. No, someone has to fucking fund them every year.
I want out!
Simply roll everything.
When I go flying over you like that because of that flash, I'm like, oh no, you dropped it confirmed, and I'm going flying in the wrong direction. And I'm like, no, wait, no, this all over the place.
Something I appreciate about this game's interface is that, like, the little buff icons that show up when you're in Awakening, those are like... Those... There is no actual standardized design language for those unless you have been playing DFO already. They're just there because they should be there.
Ah, shit. I should have just done super. Why didn't I just do super?
Ha!
Video game?
I have a stand. You just shot me with the guy. You can just shoot people and your gun is a guy.
That really works.
Yeah, the gun.
You gotta stop
is
oppressing
distinct
people.
from... Yeah, the guy gun, distinct from any of Alpha 1 Guy's normals, which are also the guy gun.
The guy's gun?
Oh yeah, that... Fuck, I forgot my DP is fucking terrible.
I could have died there.
Woo! Woo! Oh shit.
Don't say things like that. You'll make it look like I actually have to do something. I'm actually doing things. Oh right, this game has a guard button. No, and it's designed with that in mind. No, and the Ghostblade man keeps going.
No, I didn't use the game mechanics.
Dude, I see that all the time when I'm commentating this game. If someone gets hit by a cross-up, it's like, you failed the guard button check.
Happens like that sometimes.
Fucking
oh god, this room is mine,
GG's,
isn't it? So if I leave, this is just gonna explode, isn't it?
It might.
It might, but I think, you know, we can probably
deal with it.
Yeah. Not Keeg.
That's your
yeah, thank you for keeping us fucking company tonight. You and Rockforge have been fucking troopers on, like, North American sleep schedules. It has been awesome having you.
You guys are legends.
It's gonna be really exciting to be able to sleep fucking normally again.
Dude. Welcome to Australia. You come to Australia.
I don't have to fucking wake up, caffeinate, and check a spreadsheet anymore.
I mean, I can still make you do that.
Yeah, well, we can find excuses.
You could if you wanted.
Yeah, we can just make a spreadsheet for you.
Yeah, just put some nice things on it. Like,
next year's games.
Try blocking.
Try blocking.
You and I both know that's never gonna happen.
Did you consider?
Well, I mean, they're not called fighting games. They're called fighting games, not blocking games.
This is true.
They're called fighting games, not Yomi countering games.
That's why there's so many unblockable moves in Infinite Versus.
I need to fucking tab out for a
Alright,
second
bye,
so I can turn off my
actually,
fucking screen filter. Ah.
Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, all that. Also, my now disbanded room had the idea of 69, 69, 69, 69. I felt like y'all should know that.
Yeah.
Very good. Take it easy, Keeg.
Good night,
Merry
guys.
Christmas.
Enjoy your holidays.
Merry Christmas, Keeg. Alright. We're gonna play a few more games before we wrap up.
Yeah. And I think I think I want to give people I want to give people some time to be around for the judgment, I suppose.
True, we do have to do the roundup. Do we want to wait until everyone's...
I want to wait on that, I think. Everybody cool with that? It's been fucking rough for everybody who's not like... Everybody who's on a normal North American sleep schedule. Abek had to fucking die, T got sick, Keeg had to fucking sleep after 100,000 hours. We usually do it night of, but I think we can push it to the after party this time around.
I'm for making it an after party event. I'm okay with that. Is the how much of the after party is gonna be Fight Game 2 3000?
At least some.
It's gonna be like all the games that we played like multiple times. It'll just be like Fight Game 2 3000, 03 mix, and
Z3 I'm gonna raw deal because I got Cox communicationed.
Yeah.
I communicated and Cox happened to me.
Cox communicated. Hey, there's a reason why you should come to Australia. Our fucking internet service providers aren't split up into fiefdoms.
Yeah, instead your internet is always bad.
Technically, we don't have net neutrality, but because the country isn't carved up into specific, like, regions
Enclaves
where
of
specific
fuckery.
ISPs dominate, it doesn't matter. Alright, time to remember what, time to remember what this guy's combos are. You'd think you wouldn't forget. Oh, but by the way, just, hey chat, just so you know.
Yeah?
So this move, in this patch, they expanded the hitbox.
Needed to be way larger.
Now, the hitbox already followed the animation. And they expanded the hitbox. Literally, I was not complaining that they did it, I was just wondering how they did it.
They just made it bigger. Combos. Why is DNF Duel here? DNF Duel is an aiding game. Welcome home. Fucking royalty of Kusoge. Like, seriously, how many fucking aiding games have we had on the calendar at this point, right? How did... Okay.
I might, before we wrap up for tonight, I might actually take stock. Like, I will count the number of times aiding has appeared on the calendar.
Berserker is a crazy man. And I've already committed to doing mana skills on block. I feel like I don't have a plan. Because that jump cancel is only is hit only apparently. Button.
Yeah, my footsies are nice. I am absolutely not playing Berserker correctly, but I'm trying to figure... Because, like, one of the changes that they made to him is that the second hit of his dive kick, which everyone forgot exists, hits OTG now. So you can use it in, like, specific combo extensions.
So really, this patch is, like... It seems like less of a balanced patch and more just, let's open everybody up and see what happens for fun.
Yeah, pretty much. The way I've been characterizing is that, like, everybody's like, oh, this game is so stupid, I can't believe they let this exist. And then Aiding looked at the response and was like, oh, stupid, huh? Alright, we'll fucking show you stupid.
You want a dumb game? We can do...
Yeah.
I'll go dumb with you.
We can do that.
I feel like you've had enough of me doing that.
Yeah, that's enough.
Why that side
yeah,
switched, I will
stop that.
never really feel equipped to understand. I definitely could have killed with, like, slightly more brain power applied. That was not the correct answer to any situation, and you were so flabbergasted by it. There was no punish. Really hit out there, huh?
You know what? I should have punished with 5S. I'm trying to remember. Like, I do actually kind of know how to play this game. Yeah, okay.
Whoops.
No, that's the command grab.
Yes. Shut it down. I would prefer to keep my white life, if possible. Or I could just die.
Yeah, no, you don't get any of it.
Dumb. That was an actual punish. That's crazy. How does this keep happening to me?
No.
Slowly remembering how to fucking play fighting games. I think Infinite Versus removed some net knowledge from my brain.
It's all gone. There is only Nomu standing kick.
The white flash comes up and it's like the fucking Men in Black memory eraser shit.
God, I fucking forgot that the first hit of that is a low.
Super cool.
The funny slide.
Yeah. Which direction will it go? Wishful thinking on that wall bounce, I guess.
Well, I mean, that's probably why they let you dash cancel it on hit now.
Yeah, I gotta remember that. Oops.
Oh my god,
I gotta remember.
That doesn't hit. No. Don't kill me. Yep.
Sucks. Ah! You deserved it.
Yeah, I did.
I really held forward into that. Ooh, okay.
That was almost real Berserker stuff.
Taco's count says counting this year 11 aiding games.
All right, I'll take final stock.
Nice. I had to learn, like, when I've got enough untech left for actually doing that OTG into something useful.
Yeah, that's the one. And then you get the safe jump.
Good roll. Sure.
Oh my god.
You know what? We take
I'm
those and
gonna-
a whole bunch of other things too.
I'm gonna quickly open up the calendar and I'm just gonna make a count here.
Go for it.
And then if we time out and we go back to the lobby, then we time out and go back to the lobby. Man, what was actually really funny about the exploration about like playing Mortal Kombat Gold, now that I think about it, is that like it really cemented for me. It's just like, damn, Mortal Kombat 4 actually is a pretty good game.
I have always, like, before I understood what made fighting games work on, like, a mechanical level, I liked Mortal Kombat 4 just because, like, it felt good to do stuff. And Funny Yelling Man was in it.
Yeah, I think in a lot of ways Mortal Kombat 4 actually does nail a better game feel than UMK3 because, like, I mean, UMK3 is also pretty good because, like, and it's a significant improvement over MK1 and 2 because, basically, like, in MK1 and 2, a lot of characters had to move on, like, they have to complete a specific section of their walk cycle before they're allowed to stop moving.
Yeah,
so
fucking
there's
step
a lot
walking.
of, like, yeah, there are a lot of elements of, like, movement being a little bit unresponsive. But MK4 does a lot to just like the nature of like the change in the engine just kind of meant that there's a lot of little quality of life and responsiveness stuff that they got to fix up. All right, 2016, we had Castlevania Judgment, so that's 1. Bloody Roar Primal Fury, that's 2. GNT 4, that's 3.
Alright, we're already up there.
Fate Unlimited Codes, that's 4.
Holy shit.
Kamen Rider Super Climax Heroes, so that's 5.
5 in the first year. I'm coming home.
Yep. Okay, so I'm actually going to have to keep a running total here. So let me quickly open up Notepad++, because that's the only thing that should ever be used when taking notes.
Holy fucking shit. Top Fighter was in our backup list as far as 2016.
Jesus Christ.
We just got to Top Fighter like a couple weeks ago. That's fucked up to think about.
So GT4. Unlimited codes.
Oh, and our potential games list is like 90 games long still.
Yeah.
And it's growing faster than it's shrinking.
Yep. Okay. 2017. We had I don't think we had an Aiden game on the 2017 calendar.
What the fuck?
So what do we have? So Tekken, Saturday Morning Mayhem, Oscar 120%, Deadly Alliance.
Deadly Alliance GBA. Thanks, by the way.
An Australian 20-something appends a note to a spreadsheet. 1 second, Galaxy Fight DBZ 2. KOF Wing EX. I fucking did both of those to you, didn't I?
KOF Wing was like... What if KOF were strictly worse and didn't work and was too loud?
Granted, that game is incredibly funny.
It is.
Shout out to Ad Sound.
Mental Unblockable is like one of those things.
Yep. Gold. So, Oregon, Digimon Battle Spirit.
For the Game Boy Advance. God, I am glad we fucking did the vacation calendar.
Toy Fighter, Battle Stadium, DON, oops. Twinkle Queen, oops. So, okay, so funny, I don't know if I've told you this. I'm sure I've told you this, right? But like, yeah, no, I have, right? I've told you the story about how, we had one of the states down here had their, major tournament a couple months ago.
Yeah.
They had the mystery tournament, and one of the stages, they ran Twinkle Queen. And, one of my friends who went to that tournament messaged me and was like, hey, so, I played this game during the mystery bracket. It was called, like, Sparkle Queen. Oh, Twinkle Queen? Yeah, that's the one. it's one of the worst games I've ever played. I'm like, yes, it was.
Yeah.
It's that game is a hazing ritual if I've ever seen one.
Twinkle Queen combines a lot of things that make games like bad in unfun and unfunny ways with like raising a whole lot of questions about the nature of its own existence. Like, why does this exist, and why do a bunch of XCompile employees not remember that the Wii can render 3D graphics? What the fuck is going on?
Listen, don't even worry about it. Alright, there went Twinkle Queen, we had Enart's Perfectivelt, shoutouts to Anastasis.
Shoutouts to not having a frame limiter on the fucking PESIC emulator.
Camo Frey Fight, oops. Primal Rage 2. I still vividly remember the intro paragraph for your write-up on Ghast Fighter's next stream, because it's just various permutations of no! God damn it! Fuck! No!
I think Gasp was the first thing we hit on this marathon that was like, God damn it. What's here is cool, and it lives in like a pit of misery.
Yeah. God, those are the worst fighting games. It's like there's so much vision and it's just not properly executed.
Was Twinkle Queen WiiWare really?
Dragon God, Ultimate Ninja, which is not critically, that is not Ultimate Ninja, critically not aiding. That's Cyber Connect.
Yeah.
Oops. Tatsunoko Fight, Bleach Dark Souls, that's Treasure, Toki Densho Angel Eyes, Hiso Tensoku, Sangor Guardian Chaos Generation, the greatest fighting game ever made.
Yeah.
And I am like 50% serious about that.
Chaos Generation is like cool. I think it earns that.
It's like, it's stupid, right? But it is also just like unironically a good game. You know?
Yeah,
as a fighting game, right? Like obviously the product of Sangor Guardian Chaos Generation Steam Edition is
you should not purchase it, and in fact it should never exist on your machine in any form for any reason, but
but it is a very good
in much the same way that if you add a bunch of shit to Street Fighter Alpha 3, it can become a good game. If you add the most shit you can possibly imagine into Street Fighter 4, it can become actually, I don't think this metaphor works.
No, I think the appeal of Chaos Generation is very, very similar to DNF Duel in a lot of ways, right? It's a game where characters just kind of have crazy-ass tools, and they're just allowed to exist.
Yeah. Horseplay says, I've been labbing Gasp, by the way. That game doesn't have block stun, and you can guard cancel any attack before its first active frame. Yeah, it's like, so everything except for an actual fighting game. Cool.
Yep. There was Mizuki Shigeru no Yokai Butoden, which is DVD menu gameplay.
I feel like I was fair to it.
Yeah. And then, of course, Fight of Gods, which, looking back on it, I do genuinely think I was unfair to that game. Because, like, obviously, like, I mean, like, I kind of have the benefit of hindsight, because Digital Crafter has come a long way as a game developer.
Yeah.
Like, and basically, because, like, their current, most recent game, Fight of Steel, is genuinely, like, really interesting.
Huh.
Like, it's a really fun and, like, interesting and cool game. But, like, because the problem with Fight of Gods that we all had was it felt very, like, soulless.
It was, like, kind of stiff and restrictive and didn't really have what felt like a consistent, like, visual identity.
And, like, for me, fucking P-Cube's marketing ruined it. Because they were, like, they were pushing the whole, like, they were pushing it as, like, an intentional Kusoge, which it wasn't. It was like a genuine attempt by Digital. It was the first game that they released, for God's sake. So, like, it was a genuine attempt by Digital Crafter to try and figure out what it is that they wanted from a fighting game. And, like, I didn't really come to appreciate that until I played Fight of Animals, which is the like, which and so that game was like, okay, these guys are clearly, you know, not taking this shit very seriously. But then you go back to Fight of Gods, like, oh no, Fight of Gods feels like a genuine attempt at trying to figure out what it is that we want from a fighting game, what it is that we want to do with this genre. And so, like, I don't think I would call Fight of Gods a particularly good game, but it is definitely like you can see the establishment of like a through line, right, from Fight of Gods to Fight of Steel, which actually sort of merges a lot of the ideas of like Fight of Gods and Fight of Animals into something that is like very genuinely compelling. Like it's janky in the ways that you would expect from a digital product, but it is also like it owns that jank, and it doesn't compromise on, you know, what it knows to be like the hallmarks of digital craft of fighting games, and that makes it a lot more like earnest, I think.
Yeah, I think I can respect that.
But okay, so there were no 18 games in the 2017 calendar. Back on topic. Vacation calendar, what did we have?
I forgot.
Technically Aiding worked on Tekken Advance, but I don't know if that really counts. Does it count?
In what capacity? Like,
well, Aiding has done a fair bit of like porting work for Namco in the past. Oh wait, no, sorry, I was thinking of was it Aiding or Arika actually? Because Arika did the port of Tekken 6 for the 3DS.
I didn't even know that existed. Holy shit.
Yeah, Tekken 3D Prime Edition. It's basically Tekken 6 but for 3DS. But okay, so we'll just because we're not clear on it, Tekken Advance doesn't count. No.
I only just remembered looking at this that Sunday Versus Magazine was something that I played.
I'm so sorry. Alright. So, okay, so nothing on the vacation calendar. 2018.
Dragon motherfucking Master.
But also, Capoeira Fighter 3.
Capoeira Fighter 3 is like... I mean, I've said what I think needs to be said about it, but I'll reiterate that I cannot believe it exists in the form that it does and manages what it does.
Like, that game, you could release that as, like, an actual game on an engine that isn't fucking Flash right now, and it would be, like, it would be an indie darling.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Easily.
Like, fucking Fraud Crew would be on that shit. Fucking Mr. MKL and all the other indie fighting game people would be on that stuff immediately. Because it's just fucking cool.
Yeah.
It's a little rough around the edges of some of its mechanics, for sure, but, like, it's just fucking cool. There's so much vision and, like, care put into it. Also, shoutouts to the white guy called Mayonnaise, who is literally the developer's self-insert. I'm so glad that Scott Stoddard has that amount of self-awareness about being a white guy who practices capoeira.
It's the way it goes.
That rules.
That's like,
so good.
That's an appropriate thing to do, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright.
And then immediately we followed that with Kenichi.
Shijou Saikyo no Deshi Kenichi Gekito Ragnarok Hachikengo. So, the strongest disciple Kenichi. That is an Aiding game. So
a game about rigid 50-50s and the grappler is bottom tier, is what Epic had to say about that.
Yep. 120% Toguro. God, and this was the fucking first calendar that T appeared.
And T was responsible for, in order, X-Men Next Dimension, Dark Edge, Alien Challenge, and Best of Best. Alien
Oh
Challenge
my
stands
God.
alone as, I think, like, the arcade fighting game that has, like, the fewest fighting game things in it. Like,
Fucking IGS made that game, dude.
IGS, I want to know what the fuck is going on in that company, because I saw the IGS logo on fucking Asphalt 7 Deluxe Super fucking Arcade Edition or whatever.
Yeah,
when I walked
yeah,
into
no,
our
that's
round
what they're
one,
doing now.
And I just about shit myself laughing.
Yeah, no, I see it, like, they've got a bunch of, like, fucking arcade, like, you know, whatever ass, like, arcade racing games that they make.
We're saving verdicts for the after party, by the way, since everyone but sleep mode is either, like, dead, sick, or sleeping.
Yeah. I want everyone to be around for the...
I'd like it to, because we always have the best fucking conversations. It's
absolutely.
It's like a 4-hour version of, you can't say it sucks, you can say you don't like it.
See, the problem is that, like, look, I think in retrospect, I would say that T is allowed to say that Alpha 3 sucks. I think I can be honest about that now, right? Because there are a lot of ways in which Alpha 3 sucks. However, I've been thinking about this. I don't think T is allowed to say that Alpha 3 sucks on the basis that fucking Dictator's Close Fierce or whatever it was whiffs at point blank range, because the last hit of Guy's fucking Bushin Chain and Alpha 2 does the same thing. So, like, pick a different thing to criticize Alpha 3 for.
Yeah, we literally just got done posting the Sodom retracted crouching hurt box.
Yeah. But I think part of that is because we were all able to converge on Z3M.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, this is just a version of the game that everybody likes.
Yeah.
Which is beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Okay, so back on topic. 2018. So, aiding, we had Kenichi. We had Zatch Bell Mamoru battles.
With the note, turns out there was more aiding. Zatch Bell was a game that I played in the year 2018.
2018 was the year we had Fate Access.
A game that famously sucks.
I still love... I feel like, genuinely, having my notes to guide you through that stream was better than just having me on there, like, live.
It was
because
like...
just watching you read, just watching your reaction to reading the description of Concentrate Shift was just, like, you know... What? But I already have a bunch of meaningless combo extension mechanics because this game doesn't have any restraint. Why would I want to use Concentrate Shift? Oh, well, you see.
Well, you're there.
It's not a combo extension mechanic. It's a burst. And you just immediately, like, head in your hands.
Yeah, it's...
Just like, oh, no.
It's like coming upon some discarded logbook and, watching someone talk about, like, hey, this Mercury stuff is pretty neat. Flows around neatly in my... I think I'll try and drink some of it. And you just get to be the one left behind to read that.
Oh, no. But, like, I think... Because, like, my philosophy on a bunch of fighting games has changed in the past few years, right? So, like...
We've been doing this for a long time. We've become different people from...
Yeah. And, like, I think I would look at Fate Access, and I am not going to tell you the game is good. The game is not good.
It is very bad, in fact.
It is a bad game. However, and I've mentioned this to you before, I think one of the most important sort of concepts that I've latched onto in terms of how I interpret fighting games is the idea of games making important mistakes. Important, like, not just historically for the development of the genre, but, like, important for individual game designers as well. Like, you know,
this
just
is why
classic...
we don't do this.
Yeah, exactly. Just the classic, like, here's how not to do this. And Fate Access is a fucking fantastic example of a game just full of very important mistakes.
It's like, alright, if you want to make a fighting game that makes sense and is fun to play, look at these 20 things Fate Axis does within 3 rounds of starting it, and just make sure you don't do any of those.
And granted, you know, experiencing that is like a useful sort of thing as well. And like it's Fate Axis is also, I think, one of those games that's like, for players, it's a hazing ritual. I'm using that term a lot, but like Fate Axis is a hazing ritual. You spring this on your friends, and you're like, hey, fucking check this shit out.
Because it plays to your expectations.
Yeah. They play it, and they go, what the fuck is this? And you're like, I don't know. But it's something.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's... And, like, I've also described a game like, I've also said that games like Tokyo Densho Angel Eyes make important mistakes as well. And that game is like... There are games where you spend a few minutes in the lab learning your party trick, and then every 6 months you do your trick at the party. You know, like there are games like that, and those are valuable experiences. And I think Alien Challenge probably slots into that as well. Though part of that is just like the appeal of it is that it's so shitty, because it's just like none of this is.
You want the experience to show up and bowl over anyone who doesn't know the joke already, like a tsunami.
Yeah.
And then for it to be over as soon as that has stopped being funny. And then
exactly.
The next time everyone's forgot about it, you can be like, hey, can I talk to you about our Lord and Savior Steve Areno? And the rumbling on the coast begins again.
Yeah. Everyone else gets to laugh, and they've just gone, what the fuck? Like, you know, those are genuinely really valuable experiences, because, like, the thing about humor is that it is primarily predicated on the subversion of expectation. That's why, like, any new fighting game player, as soon as they find out about Fist of the North Star, they think it is the funniest goddamn thing that they have ever seen in their entire life. You know? Because it's like, you see the, like, fucking Ray doing fucking low jab, 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 boost, jab, 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 and suddenly their opponent's like bouncing fucking 50 years off the screen with every hit. It's like, that's not how fighting games are supposed to work.
Where like,
you know?
the laughter begins as a stress reaction, and by the end of it, it becomes like, I'm part of the people who get the joke.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, God, fucking fighting games are awesome, man. Like, that's... Though critically, not all fighting games are awesome. For example,
we're really
Sonic
going down the
Battle
list.
Lost Ending Neo.
I am inclined to be so much nicer to Sonic Battle Lost Ending Neo than to like almost everything else on that year's roster that got rated ass.
It's so plucky. You know, we've made games like that in Game Maker 6, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we've done that shit. Like, we've been there. That shit just happens, and, you know.
Yeah, it's like you compare that to, like, Rise of the Imperfects. Well.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, absolutely not. I still remember fucking, Abbock say, like, imagine going from fucking Marvel vs. Capcom 2 to this.
Yeah, it's like... Why is Marvel the most fucking cursed ever?
I don't know.
Like, I guess it's because we have that high watermark in the form of, like, the Versus series. But, like... I don't know. Call me a Capcom elitist. But, like... with very few exceptions, nobody can touch those properties and not fuck it up.
Yeah. God, also... 2018 was the first year we had Kianta 2.
I'm really glad.
That I remember the first time like Abbock I played that game. I talked to Abbock about it. I was just like, I think I just had a religious experience. I think that was profound somehow.
I think Kianta is maybe the best example of what you were talking about with regards to like be aware of the jank, be aware of the cruft, understand it, Don't deny it. Don't lean into it. But don't try to sweep it under the rug either.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like, make what you want to make regardless. In terms of scope, ignore the limits. They are not real.
Yeah, definitely. All right, on to 2019. I mean, look, I know we're here to count the fucking 18 games, but like, reminiscing about
this is a nice wind down if we're gonna save the final judgment of 2022 for the after party.
Definitely.
I think.
Definitely.
Because like,
So,
7 years is definitely a milestone, right? I get to feel sentimental about the big 7.
Yeah, I mean, like, what happens when we've fucking been doing this for a decade? Okay,
we are not gonna be the same people.
Okay, straight up, when we hit year 10, I'm gonna try my best to go to America. Like, straight up.
Dude, whatever I can do to ensure I will fucking house you for a month. If it comes to that. For as long as we decide needs to happen, you have a spot on my fucking futon.
And that'd be so fucking cool, like, with the in-person KAC. That would be incredible, dude.
Yeah, because, like, the people I have on hand to play fighting games with are, Frey. And
yeah,
Frey is great, and I love them dearly, and they are fun to play fighting games with. But the range of experiences that I can have with them is narrow.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Just, like, by virtue of, like, the experience guy. And fucking, to their credit, Frey has been fucking grinding Strive. Fucking floor night and counting.
Like, for all of, you know, my criticisms of Strive, it's still a fighting game, right? You're not gonna learn nothing from grinding Strive.
If nothing else, like... the familiarity with the fucking controller under your hands and the way that, like, the systems are shaped, if not the particulars of them. It's like, just taking that step and really, like, making an effort to immerse yourself makes the next experience that much easier.
And I mean, like, Strive has genuinely, there is, like, precedent for that game being a gateway drug. Like, there are multiple people in South Australia, my friend Pitchy's been telling me, that's, like, started out with Strive, and then one day someone brought Exod to a local. They tried out Exod. They were like, holy fuck, this game is awesome, and they never looked back.
Yeah,
you know,
fucking...
like...
Exod needs to exit the, we have rollback, but you have to download the zip file phase as quickly as possible, please. Like, that's not okay. We can't do that, right? Everyone agrees that's not acceptable?
Yeah, no, I think that's, like, completely fine. Although, it's like, you know, the idea is that, like... You know, I think it's just a matter of, like, coincidence that there is a zip file that you can download to re-enable rollback. Because the whole point is just like, yeah, the rollback's not going to work so good, like, right now, so we're going to take the data that we got from this test.
And fix it up, yeah.
Yeah, and then, like, unfortunately, you know, just the way that the fucking, you know, organization of the whole thing shakes out just means that we can't provide, like, an endless rollback data to you until full release. Like, we just can't, like, there are circumstances preventing us from being able to do
It is literally more effort to take it down than to leave it up, so there were reasons involved.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's like, it's not acceptable, but you can't exactly blame anybody for it, you know?
For sure.
But okay, so the 2019 calendar, obviously we had the first Melty Blood. What an experience that is. Fucking, you know, the really funny thing about one-on-one is that game ended up being incredibly, like, formative for me in some ways. And I wasn't even there when you played it on stream. Like, I watched the VOD, I read the write-up, and then I was like,
hey, wait a minute.
Oh, I gotta fucking check this shit out. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fighting game?
I found that, like, this event has, like, every once in a while I'll play something that, like, renews my lease on empathy for new players and their, like, confusions and frustrations over, like, genre tropes and input systems and, like, standardized patterns of design that we accept not only as, like, givens, but as, like, worth enforcing games should do these things. Because, like, I try to control something like one-on-one, and it's like, why the fuck would anyone ever make a game like this? Is the thought that crosses your mind as you get round start punched 6 times in a row. It is impossible,
funny,
even with the training of someone who has been playing fighting games against better opponents for years and years and years, to not at least have the flash of a thought of, why the fuck did they make it like this?
God, that game is so fucking interesting though. Like, the fact that they did the things that they did was so cool. Like, they fucking tried, you know?
The gap between one-on-one and one-on-one government is maybe, like, the most clear-cut case study of how, like, the controls of your game directly inform the way it feels in ways that have nothing to do with, like, the game systems that are being governed by those controls.
And I think Keeg actually hit on something pretty similar to that in the write-up as well, where he was like, oh, we've been idle for too long, so I'm being booted back to the main menu.
Nice.
But that's cool. But, like, yeah, I think that Keeg hit on something really interesting about that as well, which is, like, yeah, you know, like, one-on-one, just by nature of how its controls work, has this much more, like, intimate sort of feel to it. Like, there's a much more direct engagement with your opponent in a way that is really, really cool.
Yeah.
Like, and, you know, in that sense, I do kind of prefer one-on-one to government, but I understand why they did the things they did with government as well. Try to make it a bit more, like, baseline intuitive.
And then we immediately followed up the fucking 3-for-1 with Justice League Task Force, and I'm gonna kill T someday, I swear to God.
Okay, but, like, Distraga, we can at least admit that it was, like, there's the kernel of a really interesting idea there, right?
I am so unnecessarily lenient to fucking anything that is shaped remotely like an arena fighter on the advent calendar, because I think that we are still, like, no one has made an arena fighter that, like, can simultaneously exist both as a casual fuck around and as, like, a pursuit worth taking seriously for longer than 40 minutes.
Yeah, like, the closest that anyone has ever gotten to that is, like, the My Hero 1's Justice games from memory, where, like, the games just, like, they were reasonably solid as competitive experiences, but also, like, there's a bit of a cultural thing around that as well, that, like, you know, there's this idea that these sorts of games just aren't really worth taking seriously because of the pedigree that they have. Because, like, in a lot of ways, no one has really figured out the specifics of how to make a game like that.
Arena fighters do not have standardized design patterns in the ways that, like, 2D and 3D fighters currently do. And the result is, like, people tripping over past mistakes constantly. Literally, like, people are, like, doing somersault backflips falling on their asses, making mistakes that have been made by every prior game before them. And the only fucking people who seem to be immune to this are the Gundam guys, and it's only because those games are whatever the fuck they are.
Yeah. No, like, those games are... We talk about them like fighting games, but there's so many similarities between them and, like, third-person shooters, really.
Yeah, Gundam exists in the space where, like, it's... People talk about it as being FGC, and I think it can be. It can stay. But, like... It's less that it is, like, a fighting game in any identifiable way that has to do with, like, design patterns or genre tropes, and more that, like, the way you think about it while you're playing it is like a fighting game.
Yeah, there's a particular thing about, like, resource management and, like...
controlling space, I think.
And there is a bit of a, like, footsie thing regarding, like, you know, yeah, both controlling space and punishing landings and things like that.
Yeah, the idea of, like, wanting to maximize movement mechanics that are intentionally somewhat restrictive and doing so in a way that feels like it strains the limits of what was designed.
Yeah.
Because, like, look at the fucking triangle dash bullshit people are doing in every Gundam game. Nobody moves normally.
No. And, I mean, like, the only other game that's kind of close to that sort of arena thing is, like, Virtualon. you know?
Yeah.
Which even then, you know, that's like the direct inspiration for like Gundam Versus in a lot of ways anyway. So like, you know.
And all of these things are so far removed from the fucking jump forces of the world that nobody is learning any lessons from like anything that is made in the last 20 years. And so Jump Force just kind of like it appeared as if it were created from whole cloth in another dimension and teleported here, like in complete ignorance of the way that you make 1v1 fighting games.
Actually, you know what? Come to think of it, I think it's certainly not a fantastic, like, competitive experience by a long shot. However, I feel like there is merit in the approach that the PSP Dissidia games took.
You are gonna preach to the choir, but before we do that, I'm gonna get it out of the way. Duodecim is stupid.
It's incredibly stupid.
It is very, very stupid.
Remember, you did everything wrong and I still died. Beautiful clip. Wonderful, wonderful clip.
There are, like, no mechanics in Duodecim that are not a good idea turned into a bad idea based on the way that they are tuned or how you are allowed to access them.
But I think that those games do kind of hit, like, a good baseline feel. There's a lot of elements of, like, space control and interacting with your opponent that just kind of make intuitive sense, and there's a kind of reasonably easy to understand dynamics surrounding, like, you know, reward from particular moves and why you'd want to use particular moves in particular situations, and, you know, ways that you're supposed to defend against certain things.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Ultimecia.
Yeah.
But I think that, you know, and obviously there were a lot of ways in which like Dissidia NT kind of expanded on that, and like that game was so close.
NT, I think, because the thing that people I think miss about NT from like a English speaking perspective is that, like, Dissidia Arcade did unbelievably well for the entire time it was in service. It is the same fucking game, except you can't even play it in your house. You have to go outside.
Yep.
And it did unbelievably well. And when that game was brought to fucking home consoles and PC in English-speaking territories, they fucking botched it so badly.
Oh my god. It was so bad. They fucked that game up.
Horseplay says, honestly, I want more fighting games made by people who don't play fighting games. They're intriguing. I agree with that. But, like,
yeah, no.
I think that has to come with, like... There's some level of iteration within the niche that has to happen. And it feels like with arena fighters in particular, a lot of the time it's just, we're going to take one stab at this, ignorant of everything that happens around us, which can be a good way to, like, build a foundation for, like, refining systems and deciding what you actually want to make. And then, like, the follow-ups never come, because the way you get this shit made in the year of our Lord 2022 is by having an anime license.
Yeah,
and
that's it. And that's it.
Yeah.
You have the anime license now, or in the case of Aiding and the Climax Fighters / Climax Scramble games, you give Aiding the Kamen Rider license because they do a lot of work for Bandai Namco.
And because they will make you 10 video games in a year.
Yeah, exactly. And I remember just being on, like, Twitter, basically, with Doi, the Japanese Climax Heroes guy, just watching Climax Fighters come about, and the gameplay is finally revealed, and it's an arena fighter, and we're both just like, alright, I guess I'm just going back to Super Climax Heroes.
Anything that can push you back to Super Climax Heroes is, like, that needs to be examined as a fucking pattern of human behavior. We need to understand that.
I would go back to Super Climax Heroes, because, like, I don't know. Super Climax Heroes is another hazing ritual. You know, it is like literally the reason. Okay, so the reason that I started playing it was because I found out about it just sort of on a whim from a random YouTube person I was subscribed to, and he was posting tutorial content for it, and I was like, oh, this game, like I wouldn't have worded it this way, but I definitely kind of looked at it in terms of like, oh, this game sort of occupies a unique sort of space within fighting game design that I've never really encountered before, and you know, there's some interesting systems here. The characters look pretty cool because like I'd never watched Kamen Rider before. I was aware of it, but I never watched it. So I was like, okay, well this game seems pretty interesting. I'm gonna check it out, you know. And eventually, as I started playing it with friends more, it was just like, yeah, so we're gonna see how far we can push this game until it becomes completely unplayable. That happened maybe like 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
When someone randomed Skull. And we were just... dude, I think that's unblockable. What? Hang on, let me... Were you holding... Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh god, it's unblockable.
Fuck.
Or like, the instant one of my friends found out about the fucking magnet states for the power dizer assist...
Dude.
Well, we were just like, oh no.
I am going to drop a bulldozer on your head and it will be funny. This is the game we are now playing.
Yeah, no, and it's like, there was definitely a sense of like ownership over that game because we, like almost everything that we knew about it, like before we hooked up, like, yeah, basically everything we knew about it before we hooked up with the Japanese players, we found out ourselves. So like, it was definitely just kind of like, yeah, the game is not bad, but it's like, the game is not good, sorry, but it's like, there's the nuggets of some interesting ideas when you're actually playing it like it's something approaching a normal fighting game. It's genuinely very interesting with like really good feeling movement and like fun, like a fun kind of footsie dynamic. And like, also it's just incredibly funny. And it's like, I do love DNF Duel because it is an aiding game through and through, but in a lot of ways it is an aiding game that is being made at least a little bit with the intention of being played like a normal fighting game.
With the intent of like being comprehensible to people who approach it like a fighting game.
Yeah. And
by the way, I'm scrolling the fucking supercombo.gg article on Fate Axis. And I just really appreciate that someone bothered to write these things down because I could not be fucked.
That would have been Andrea Demetrio, right?
Let me scroll up. Yep, that's the byline.
Yeah,
Andrea Demetrio, who disagrees with your pithy assessment of Fate Axis's playability and overall value to the world.
Like, so, and just by the way, Andrea Demetrio is the developer of Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm sure to some extent, Andrea feels a bit of a like a kindred spirit in the developer of Fate Axis in the sense that sure. They've both made these sort of janky looking like 3D fighting games with these very kind of like unique systems. I definitely think that Blitz is a much more well-realized game because, you know, Andrea is, you know, creating a fighting game with the context of, you know, other fighting games and is trying to like making a genuine effort at like making something that is interesting and novel while also not being completely fucking unplayable or like drowning in its own vision, you know? Yeah, no, really, like, really cool stuff. But like, you can kind of see there's a bit of a similarity between the two. And also, Andrea just loves, and Andrea's one of those like people who just fucking loves indie fighting games, just like as a concept. And it's like, obviously, I love indie fighting games as well, but like, I'm not deep into them like a lot of people, you know. Like, there are a few people out there who are just like, fucking indie fighting games is just what.
It's amazing that I've at this point we're up to nearly 200 fucking entries on this calendar and I still feel like a tourist.
I mean, that's the beautiful thing, right?
Yeah, there's just
So, like,
that we will never run out.
no, we won't. And a lot of this calendar is eventually, I'm sure, going to pivot towards, like, you know, we're past the bad games. And even then, like, obviously we're not going to run out of bad games, but we're past the point where we are going to be like, oh, this game is bad. Goodbye. That's all there is to say about it, you know? We will inevitably either find something about it that makes it far more compelling than it has any right to be, or we're going to be doing what we're doing now, which is basically just discussing the philosophy of fighting game design.
I feel like on a long enough time scale, this show reduces down to, like, me full-throated screaming into a microphone for 45 minutes, followed by the roundtable podcast on what it means to make video games. Presumably while I've, like, I don't know, got some tea or something. Gotta take care of my throat.
Yeah, no, that's the Cliff Notes, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's like, you know, I love DNF Duel. DNF Duel is very much an aiding game, but it is an aiding game that is designed to be like a normal fighting game. And the beautiful thing about the Super Climax Heroes games is that there are a lot of things in which it is designed to be like, you know, a fairly... A fighting game with a low entry point, because the primary audience for Kamen Rider is Japanese 10-year-olds, but... you know, a fighting game with rules you can largely comprehend pretty easily. And then its characters start doing things, and you're just like, how, no, what?
Yeah, it's like, Dragon Knight is what you make if you want to make a simple Kamen Rider fighting game that is like, the sum total of how it is played can be comprehended by an 11-year-old.
Yeah.
You don't make Super Climax Heroes. Super Climax Heroes has too much.
Well, I mean, the thing about all of the more advanced stuff in those games is that it's like, it's all accidents. Like, the reason that both of those games have any tech, the reason that I was able to make multiple videos about Super Climax Heroes and why I was able to make a 20-minute video essay about Dragon Knight is because all of the, like, stuff in those games exists by accident. Because aiding will make 10 games for you in a year. You know?
Yeah, and, like,
so, like,
there's an extent to which I think, like, I tend to, like, I'm gonna err on ascribing a developer more knowledge than they might have, because my experience with development and my talks with, like, developers have suggested that no, basically we know everything that's wrong with the game when it goes out the door a good amount of the time.
Yeah. No, that absolutely.
And because aiding has been making, like, at least in the fucking realm of the Kamen Rider series, aiding kind of made the same fucking game a bunch of times. It's like, there is an awareness of the shortcomings present. There is no way they don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. The guy, like, they know how to make they know how to make video games.
Look at DNF Duel, and then, like, tell me that any part of the fucking culture that produced that game, like, produced Skull unknowingly.
Yeah, or at the very least, like, not intentionally, I think is the key thing there, just not unknowingly. Like, they probably, it's like, oh, hey, we forgot to... The skull gun thing, yeah? No, you can't block it.
Oh, fuck. Well, we ship tomorrow.
God damn. You know, whatever. It's fine. The kids will, you know, whatever. You know, we'll deal with it.
It costs meter. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, they'll just be like, you know, you can, to an extent, I think, make the excuse that just, like, I mean, well, it's fine. You know, the kids aren't going to tell. Because, like, the kids aren't fucking blocking.
Yeah.
The kids don't block.
Yeah, and it's like all of the fucking things that are fucked up about Super Climax Heroes in general are like, nobody who is in the target audience for a licensed Kamen Rider game is going to have a firm enough grasp on how the systems work to recognize when they do something that's not even, like, out of spec, but just, like, not a good idea.
Yeah. 11-year-olds can comprehend frame data according to V3. You know what? That was probably just there for the... You know... Fuck.
I'm bringing up Justin Wong versus 8-year-old kid again.
Hang on, what Kamen... I accidentally counted. Kamen Rider V3 PSX. When did that game come out? Came out 1990... Oh, 2000. So it came out in the year 2000.
That's separated from the actual televised run of V3 by like 30 years, isn't it?
Yeah, about like 20, 30-something years. Now, actually, let me see what Kaze's deal with, because KazeNet is the...
Developed by Kaze and published by Bandai.
Yeah, so what games have they made? So they made Zombie Nation, Super Pinball...
Video game industry developer in Tokyo. That's a lot of Pachi slot.
Yeah, okay. So there isn't we'd need to look at the credits to figure out what the hell's going on with that, because, like, the fact that they would put... Like, it's like, why would you put in frame data? Unless...
And a Akira licensed pinball game for the PS2?
But, like, the only other... like, game that I can think of on the PS1 with a frame data display is Tobal 2, which was released by Square for the PlayStation in 1997. And that game was, well, that game was published by Square, but it was developed by Dream Factory, who are the guys who made Air Guides, by the way.
Yeah.
So, unless there was some level of, like, crossover, like if some developers from Dream Factory found their way at Kaze or something, and they just felt compelled to put a frame data display in the game, I can't think of any other reason why they would do that, other than they were trying to leave something for, like, the fighting game Lab Monsters?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they were just like... Maybe it was a developer thing and they were just like... They just left it in there because someone might find it useful. I don't know. The PS1 was like... That was like a real Wild West period for
There was like a critical point, I think, where, like... Home consoles are becoming powerful enough to bring arcade-like experiences home without, like, insane compromise. And fighting games are getting more fucking complicated, and their design patterns are becoming, like, more entrenched and better defined. It's chaotic, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, like the PS1 especially was a period of, like, with this new, more powerful technology at the disposal of developers, a lot of people were suddenly asking very, like, what is a video game type questions, you know? And, like, I don't know, there's so many questions.
It's like literally at the same time, it's like, alright, we have an upheaval of this genre. Fucking a revolution in fighting games, and the ability to fit 600 megs into one game. What are we gonna fucking do with that?
What are we going
The answer is... Distrega, apparently.
Distrega!
Circling back around.
Man, this was a fucking, like, incredible year just for me, because not only did I get one-on-one, I also got Advanced VG2, which was like, I fucking took that game and ran. I was like, no, what? Like, Tony and I just fucking started playing that game. Like,
yeah,
we were like, fucking, let's go, AVG2, all right.
Kaori
like,
has 2 kick-based infinites in 2 games, and they are both dumb as hell.
Yeah, and Advanced VG2 is thankfully an incredibly fucking good game.
It is a nice place to be. It looks great. It sounds great. It plays great. It's a high power level game. Definitely too high power at the top end, but like that happens.
And I mean, there's lots of stupid bullshit in that game, but it is stupid bullshit where it's like, you don't look at it and you go, this shouldn't be like that. You look at it and, I mean, you kind of have to be a specific type of person. You got to be able to understand what it is you're getting into.
And you got to be able to understand that, like, the question is not, how do I deal with their shit? The question is, how do I run my shit?
Yeah. And you look at it, you just go like it was the experience of learning why sometimes zero frame supers are unblockable on Wake Up was incredibly funny.
In another game, that would have just been a port priority thing. We've literally seen port priority make things unblockable this year, but in AVG2, introducing high draw priority, the most invisible fucking mechanic that has ever influenced games.
And like, that was incredibly interesting for me as well, because it was like, wait, so this is happening. So like, because the only explanation the Japanese wiki had is like, oh, so this happens when one character's sprite is being drawn like on the background layer compared to one character being drawn on the foreground layer. That was the only explanation it had. So I was like, okay, but why? What is causing that to happen? What is the specific interaction here that makes it so that if your sprite is being drawn second in the priority list, it makes your attack, like your zero frames, not trigger the blocking animation at all?
Order of operations, baby.
And it was like, and literally, I just guessed, because I was like, okay, it was a moment where I felt my knowledge of the entire fighting game genre and the specifics of like how certain elements interact and how like these games generally work, that I just thought, what if it's because when you've got low drawing priority, your attacks trigger the opponent's blocking animation 1 frame later than when they're supposed to? And that was just correct.
Ding, ding, ding.
And I was just like, how the fuck did I do that?
It is insane having those moments, dude. Like,
oh,
everything about the way we labbed Fight Game this year was like, think about the accumulated, like, knowledge and analytical ability that is being used for this dumb fucking bullshit. How many things do you have to know to understand, like, to see the threads?
It was a fucking, like, mind palace type deal. And then, we really went from, okay, so what do we do here? So we had Melty Blood 1-on-1, Distraga, Justice League Task. The fucking Team Best from Now video on that video. That game
video
is so
rules.
goddamn funny.
Kung Fu Panda, thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. You are a legend. Fucking people started labbing WWF WrestleMania like this year, I want to say.
I remember seeing it on fucking 1cc Marathon a while back.
Yeah. But also seeing your throw get reversed while your opponent was in midair, and you just go, "What the fuck?" Which is a completely fair reaction, I want to point out.
Just
but like
things happen to you sometimes. That's the way it goes.
Yeah. Also, fucking T5 put UU Final on this calendar, on this edition of the calendar.
Yeah.
What a fucking roller coaster that game ended up being.
Did we ever figure out what he meant by also this game invented Faust 2K?
He's probably talking about Sensui. He's probably got a fucking like anti-air low.
Yeah. Baku Animal. That's one of the shortest streams we've ever done.
That actually, I was looking at that, and that actually reminded me there is a puzzle game that I would potentially like for you to try on the calendar.
Jinji Storm.
Please trust me. Jingi Storm. Oh man, Fighting Masters.
Why did we fucking spell Fighting Eyes like that?
I don't know.
I'm gonna leave it there because I assume there's a reason for it, but it's not
Yeah.
spelled FGHTING space capital I lowercase s.
That's Abbott being funny, I guess. Battle Capacity 2013.
Soil.
Oh,
Battle Orchestra, aka the moment where T seriously considered leaving the committee.
how is it that he gets to put fucking X-Men Next Dimension on the first calendar, and then I put Neon Genesis Evangelion Battle Orchestra on there? A game which, like, its biggest problem is its control issues and it doesn't let you do enough. And he's like, no, I can't deal with it. How? What?
That
That
game
doesn't
is
make
fucking
sense to me.
boneless. It is dreadful.
Oh no, it's not good. Like, it should tell you that, like, literally my story with that game is my friend DM'd me with this game and was like, hey, check this shit out. It's like an Evangelion Smash deal. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'll lab it a bit. And within, like, an hour,
It's over.
I'm like, hey, I found a TOD with Gunbuster. And she was just like, Oren, how the fuck did you do that? How did you do that?
Now, on two separate levels, like, you found that TOD. Number one, will you ever land that starter in the specific way required to execute it in a match setting? And two, will you ever have a match setting in Neon Genesis Evangelion Battle Orchestra?
No. And I
Will
intend to keep
anyone
it that way.
ever play that ever again?
Maybe it'll be one of those games where, like, just some completely unrelated person will discover it by accident and start doing combos, and then they'll never play it again, and then the cycle will repeat.
Cardinal Sin, Arm Motherfucking Joe.
Joe, what a wonderful write-up that game got as well.
I truly believe in Arm Joe as an experience that you can only have with zero knowledge, and it happens only once.
Yeah, no, 100%. Though there was a period of time where the Australian Anime FGC got weirdly into Arm Joe, and there was, like, a spreadsheet being kept with, like, all of the infinites that certain characters had, and, like, which characters they worked on, and shit like that. It was fucking wild.
Police solves the game. Just kidding. Fucking SOCD Superman solves the game.
Oh man, Climax Heroes Wombo.
The game with no game. So, mark another one off on the tally that was supposed to be the original purpose of going through these lists. But, like, holy shit, guys, what the hell did you do?
Oh, man.
It's like, so the install ends the round every time?
Yeah, pretty much.
And then Frey admitted something where he openly admitted, I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, what is this?
A week before Grizzly. Where it's like, okay, no, the things that you know what they are way worse.
Yeah. Okay.
Demon Bride, Killing Blade, IGS again.
IGS?
Inuyasha, A Feudal Fairy Tale, where the most notable thing that happened to me during that stream was discovering that browsers can now emulate the PlayStation 1. The game's not terrible. I kind of like its presentation, but, like, in terms of actual play with another human being instead of, like, anime story mode, I don't know. The Venn diagram is small.
Mm-hmm.
Battle of the Eras.
That occupies a similar space as, like, Sonic Battle Lost Ending Neo, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like I appreciate what this is, but, like, it's... I think I described another game like this, but I'm gonna apply it to Battle of the Eras anyway. It's good that you did this, but what you did isn't good.
Yeah. Important mistakes, right?
Yeah.
So I'm looking through 2020 now, because the only game we had from the 2021, sorry, because, like, 2019, The only aiding game was double. Was Wumbo. Right? 2020, the only aiding game we had was Dragon Knight. As far as I can tell, but Coda, Dual
Dragon
Heroes,
Knight, and then fucking Kaze comes through again with Agito.
Yeah. 2021, we had GNT Special. And then this year, we had Sayuki.
DN motherfucking F.
And yeah, DNF Duel. So that means, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12 aiding games we have had over the course of the entirety of the Kusoge Advent calendar. And the largest number of... So the largest number of aiding appearances on the calendar was on the first appearance in 2016 with 5 games total, which were Castlevania Judgment, Bloody Roar Primal Fury, Naruto GNT 4, Fate Unlimited Codes, and Kamen Rider Super Climax Heroes. 2018 and 2022 are tied for second largest number of appearances with 2 games each. In 2018, we had Kenichi the Mightiest Disciple and Zatch Bell Mamodo battles. And this year, of course, we had Sayuki Reload Gunlock and DNF Duel.
I can't believe aiding did fucking Sayuki. I can't fucking believe that happened.
Anything's possible.
I guess so.
And,
Can you make a fighting game in 3 weeks?
I mean, game jams happen, don't they?
Yeah.
But yeah, then 2019, 2020, and 2021 all only had 1 game each. So 2019, we had Climax Heroes Wumbo. 2020, we had Kamen Rider Dragon Knight. And 2021, we had Naruto GNT Special. Oh, man. GNT Special.
GNT Special is interesting for me because I imagine it's the way that people get when I talk about El Sword. I get to have the feeling I give to other people when fucking Gekito Ninja Taisen individuals try to talk about those games. It's like, I care about this, but there is a part of me that is having a fundamental difficulty in understanding it.
I mean, the GNT community is fucking eating good because they've got Super GNT 4 now. They've got like just a community modded version of the game that they're playing.
And you know what? That fucking rules. I feel like the natural consequence of like the people who play the game should make the rules is the people who play the game should change the game.
Yeah.
I feel like I've softened on this a long time. I feel like I used to be a lot more like hardline, like the game is here, do what you need to do to make it beautiful, but accept it as it is. But like,
there's a bit of both.
Yeah.
Right? I think, if you have the tools to make the game, then like,
why not, right?
As long as it is like a genuinely community-driven process, then like, why not? I mean, fucking look at Project Plus.
Thank you. I'm glad we both were there.
I am.
Brawlback, fucking give Brawlback your energy, please. I don't want to fight online Falco.
They are. Like, if the last sort of write-up that they wrote about it is anything to go by, they are shockingly close. They're not like... We're not like 5 minutes away from release.
But like, we have working synced save states, and we are getting them net play level performant.
Yeah, because from memory, the main thing is they're just trying to pare down the size of the save states.
Yeah.
I think that was the main thing, right? But, like... That's fucking shockingly close. Like,
Dude.
as soon as they can figure out just like, okay, how much data can we remove from these save states without completely destroying the game state? Like, we're there, almost.
And
fucking...
I have been assured by basically all of my friends that are currently on Slippy that the moment that happens, Melee is dead to them.
I mean, like, because, like, a while ago, I made my peace with the fact that, like, Melee is a game that I love everything that it is doing theoretically, but the one thing that I hate about Melee is fucking playing the damn thing. Because I can't do it, it's like...
It's hard.
Yeah, and, like, fucking mad respect to anybody who does put in the time and effort to really kind of come to grips with the game's controls, because the game, like, Melee's a game where it's just like, it provides no concessions. It just folds it, like, as you described Hino Kakira a few years ago, right? It folds its arms and it's just like, no, you're gonna fucking learn how I work, or you're
nothing
not
is gonna happen.
Yeah, and
it'll feel bad too.
Yeah, and it's like, sometimes you just kind of have to make the decision where it's just like, look, if I was maybe still in high school where I had more free time and a few more brain cells to rub together, I could maybe see myself dedicating a lot more time to Melee.
Yeah.
But I'm not fucking doing that shit right now. Like, I work full time.
Yeah, that's so much of it is just like, is this worth time versus is this worth time relative to what I'm already doing?
Yeah, and not to mention I've got so many more, like, I got my fingers in so many more, like, FGC pies. Like, I'm a frequent commentator for, like, local, like, online Guilty Gear tournaments here. I'm, like, potentially getting involved in the oceanic revival of Power Rangers Battle for the Grid,
Fucking
like,
owns.
I do this every year, like, I'm fucking... And it's just, like... And, it's hard to justify spending time with Melee, especially when I play PM... And it's like, see, I already understand a lot of the basics of how you play Smash. And I specifically like the way that Melee shakes out as a competitive game. And Project Plus is that, but I can play it.
Yeah.
And it's like, so this is what I want. So when
why not?
P Plus gets, so when Brawlback releases... I'm in there, Like,
I am looking forward to it for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Rollback is the best thing that has ever happened to this fucking event too.
Oh god. I mean, I just played DNF Duel with you and Keeg.
Yeah, your connection with Keeg must have been because I get like 100-something ping to Keeg. So, like, you must have had, like, 300 ping. And you got to play a set in a commercial fighting game that, like, has tournaments for money.
Yeah.
Fucking, there you go. We performed the miracle. We have bridged the gap faster than light, with some caveats.
And immediately before that, we fucking played Mortal Kombat Gold. Which involved playing Mortal Kombat 4.
The good thing about Mortal Kombat Gold is that it has Mortal Kombat 4 in it.
Yeah.
You just put a piece of tape over your screen when you get to the character select. Don't go up there. Don't go down there either. The middle.
Yeah, no,
Middle's fine.
Don't worry about it. Or if you do go down there, don't worry about that one on the far right there. And don't hold down the L and R buttons if you want a blind pick. I mean, granted, fucking props to that game for having a blind pick option.
I feel like that exists solely because Midway worked on NFL Blitz. That is the only fucking reason that would ever be there.
I mean, absolutely. But it is, like, a nice thing to do as well.
For sure.
Fuck. Look, we had a lot. We actually had... So what did we... Well, obviously we're not going to do the rundown this year, but, like, we kind of had a surprisingly large number of very, like, footsie-oriented fighting games this year. Games that, like, place a high premium on just, like, strong pokes, rather than just, like, here's my bullshit, you know? Granted, we did have lots of that, too, and...
Yeah, it's like, regardless of, like... Because I guess you can, like... If you want to fit it into, like, the, fucking passing a McDonald's with kids in the car chart, the fucking triangle, you have, like, games that want you to, like, fucking... We got the footsies games, we got the movement games, and then you have Arakune.
Yeah!
And every game exists somewhere within that triangle.
Fight Game 2 3000 is closer to the Arakune. It's like midway between Arakune and footsies, right?
Yeah, and Blaze with Calamity Triggers midway between Arakune and movement.
Yeah, that's... yeah.
Just label that far corner of the graph evil incarnate.
Infinite Versus is obviously like the fucking car crash outside the McDonald's, right?
Yeah, it's those fucking Florida man photos where, like, you've got someone whose car is halfway inside a Burger King.
Oh god, we better fucking stop ourselves before we do an actual, like, verdict.
Yeah.
I'm like, because, like, if we don't stop ourselves now, it's going to happen.
I have been streaming for 9.5 hours.
I think you should probably take a break.
I'll probably do that sometime soon. And it's getting late-ish in Australia as well, right? Like,
yeah, it's nearing.
I've still got a couple hours for myself. I got some time to take down my thoughts from tonight. What little of them still remain in the fucking colander I call a brain. And
I mean, like, I've got time for
myself.
myself. It's just, it is almost like 9 p.m. here, which means it's probably about time to, you know...
And Tone is trying to poach you for Xrd.
Please. Please.
Very cool. So yeah, it's like...
Koihime.
I'm looking forward to the after party, but I'm also looking forward to a couple days of rest.
Alright, so one pin we're gonna have to leave for the discussion, because we're gonna have to remember the kids in the McDonald's triangle for our verdict.
I'm gonna write McDonald's triangle and not explain.
And so we are going to have to answer the question of which game orders a black coffee and leaves.
God.
The McDonald's triangle. So the after party, I mean, yeah, maybe sometime like next week.
The after party is a little disorganized because it's literally just like, when are people done with the holidays and feel like engaging with the shit again? So
I mean, like,
it will be sometime in December probably.
Or
That's
like maybe like in the next week or two, or like well, so look, Tone, the after party is just like the committee gets on call and we stream just going through like the we just stream going through the calendar and just
it's like the last time it was like T was like, hey, here's some stuff I didn't submit because it wouldn't have lasted like a full stream that isn't actually worth your attention. But
or like
it's funny,
and sometimes we just like play games like fucking, maybe it'll be some shit like, yeah, Rockforge and I are gonna run the set in MK4 or whatever, or like hey, Sleep Mode, you want to see if you can do fucking double electric combos in Tekken 4 on Parsec again?
Yeah.
I mean, we're absolutely going to play more Fight Game 2 3000. Like, that's not negotiable.
Fight Game 2 3000 is like the darling of the fucking month, which is great because it is almost objectively the worst made thing we have played.
Like, can you believe for a sec? Like, it would make more sense if Z3M was the darling.
That's like, if we were normal people, 03 Mix would be like, oh yeah, this is the experience that I want to keep coming back to day after day in this month of fucking madness. But hey, did you know that Genjuro has a heavy punch?
Hey girls, did you know Genjuro standing fierce?
Water without any cross-up protection.
Alright, well, I think, you know, obviously we'll get further into the discussion about that whenever the after party happens, but look, if you're happy to wrap up for the evening, then I'm happy to wrap up.
Fucking Sleep Mode, thank you for coming by and keeping me company. Thank you, and everybody on the committee for all of the shit that you do every year to make this happen.
I mean, I think we all look forward to it every year. It's like a highlight.
It is one of my favorite things that has happened to me this year, and that has been true for the entire time we've been doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just... I'm glad to have y'all, and I'm glad to have an unlimited supply of insane video games to dunk my brain into.
And even when we run out, we can always do the fabled retrospective on the first calendar.
We gotta do that soon, man.
We really do.
There's at least a summer event worth of, like, what the fuck were you thinking in 2016?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And, like, even if not what the fuck, like, there's gonna be a whole layer of just, like, hey, so here's some shit that I didn't know about Super Climax Heroes in 2016.
Did you know that Sweep Infinites are not real in Missing Link?
Yeah, that's gonna be some shit. Actually, I forget. Did you go through the arcade mode for Missing Link?
I think I did. I do remember fighting bosses.
Okay, you did watch the Justice cutscene, right? I mean, it's been 7 years. So
Yeah,
I don't blame
that's
you if you don't remember.
I think I can answer that with a resounding maybe.
That's okay.
It is literally the first game I ever played on a series that now spans 200 games in 7 years.
Anyway, so look, the main thing to understand about Missing Link is that aside from the Sweep Infinites not being real, pretty much all of your, like, impressions about that game are going to be correct, with the exception of, did you watch the Justice cutscene in the arcade mode? Because if you didn't, what the fuck?
We need to go back.
Because, like, that is genuinely one of the coolest moments in video game history, IMO, is just the reveal of Justice. Because that's one of those things where you look at, like, you would just imagine watching that shit in, like, 1997 or something, whenever that game came out, and you just go, what? But this is a video game. Video games can do that. What? Like, I just watch that cutscene every now and then because I'm just like,
yeah,
it's so fucking cool. Like, Guilty Gear, The Missing Link is bad, but it's so fucking cool.
Yeah. That's the driving energy that got it fucking sequels, is like, Guilty Gear is cool.
It's
fuck you. It's
cool.
fucking neat.
Yeah, Horseplay's right. Just watch it again. I'm gonna go watch it right after this because I reminded myself of it. But look, obviously we can decide if we want it. Like, if we're gonna do this, we can decide what we want to revisit. But we absolutely need to revisit Sonic the Fighters.
Oh, for sure.
We can't, like, this, that.
That getting an ass was a mistake.
Yeah.
There's no way that's okay.
Yeah. I would honestly say same with Street Fighter the movie.
I misunderstood actually, you know what? I'm gonna own it. I don't think I misunderstood Street Fighter the movie. I think my tastes have just changed. I think they have gotten better.
No, 100%. And, like, obviously that doesn't mean it's like you can come away from it like, this game is fucking awesome or anything, but you can, I mean,
so much of my early impressions of this shit too is, like, how angry am I at the end of coming through fucking one player? Which is, like,
true.
So much of that has to do with the way the fucking AI is tuned. And let me fucking talk to you about Street Fighter the movie AI. Why does that shit know how to do shadow combos? There's no fucking reason it should know those other than to show me that shadow moves exist. Which, it did.
Yeah, it did. It did its job. Like, there's not everything we need to. Oh god, I would I would maybe say we should revisit Ultimate Mortal Kombat Trilogy, but only because it's playable on Fightcade.
Yeah, I think
that's the only reason.
So like motion bicycle kick. I want you to seriously think about motion bicycle kick before you call my judgment into question on Trilogy.
Yeah, no. I'm not suggesting that your judgment will change. I'm just suggesting that it would be really funny to play that on Fightcade.
I think I agree with that.
Because, like, you would get to play it with humans. Same with, like, Art of Fighting 3.
Yeah, fucking so much shit on this list.
Oh, man. Did we seriously give Mighty Morphin Power Rangers a reel?
I think I was just having fun. I don't know.
I mean, look, that's
maybe I didn't encounter grime, but like
that is as reasonable a judgment as any. And I mean, like, you know, a lot of these sort of whack judgments are to be expected. I think, considering that this was the first edition of the calendar, we were just submitting games that kind of less we knew about, like we didn't really know about them so much as we just knew that they had a reputation for being a certain way. And or like in the case of Super Climax Heroes, it's like, yeah, look at this game that I found.
I know some things about this, and I'm going to organize it in a way that I can show you the funny.
Yep. We absolutely. Well.
Are you doubting Lip Syncer JD Infinites? List of things I did not find in single player.
Also,
yeah?
We're booting up Jackie Chan. we're not reevaluating or reassessing anything.
We're just playing Jackie Chan.
We're just playing Jackie Chan. we're just playing Jackie Chan. I mean, also theoretically, we could play Hokuto no Ken, but here's my perspective on Hokuto no Ken these days, right? Like, Hokuto no Ken is a beautiful game. A beautiful mistake of a game, but a beautiful game nonetheless. It is also a game that requires a lot of effort.
All of the stupid looking shit in HNK is stuff that requires, like, extremely high levels of effort. You cannot just crack the game open and start fucking dribbling people like a basketball in 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, if you want to put the effort into a game, if you want to put the effort into Hokuto no Ken, you absolutely should. However, if you want a game that hits a similar kind of appeal and pace to Hokuto no Ken, that also has rollback netcode via Fightcade, but is not nearly as demanding as Hokuto no Ken, then you should just play X-Men Children of the Atom. Like, I'm not even kidding.
That is that is a fucking bridge that I see the path you took. I do not know if I can follow you.
Because look, genuinely, my perspective on Coda is that game in its current form is Hokuto no Ken, but it's easy. And I think that, and like obviously, you know, there is merit in a game that is Hokuto no Ken, but it's hard, which is Hokuto no Ken, of course. But like, if you want a game that hits the kind of appeal that Hokuto no Ken has, but it's easy, just play Coda. Both games are worth your time, but only one game asks significantly less of it.
Lab monsters exist, and nowhere is there better proof of this than that Reddit post I linked the other day about a guy who was frustrated that Street Fighter had so much neutral in it. I swear to God, this is not an oversimplification to make fun of their actual point. This is literally their grievance with Street Fighter V.
There's too much neutral. I labbed all of this set play.
Literally, they go into detail explaining, like, sometimes you just want to go into training mode for 8 hours. And I'm like, no, I don't. You might. And I won't begrudge
Humor.
you that. And I think you should continue playing things that allow you to indulge in that. But
Yeah.
don't put words in my mouth.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything about that.
Hey man, just speak for yourself, alright?
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
And it's like, hey,
Like-
the breakaway success of Tekken as a series suggests that there are many more like this individual, and they walk among us unseen.
The daywalkers.
Can you spot the Mishima player? No, because Mishima players look just like everyone else. The only difference is that they're going to hell.
Every fucking hell sweep is a negative karma point.
God. I fucking love fighting games.
If there is any event that renews my love for this genre every year, it's this one.
I'm glad you feel that way, and I hope more people feel the same, because like this is something special to me now. It's not like it's not the funny lark. It's not like, hey, I wonder if I can stream for 25 days in a row without going completely out of my fucking mind. It's like I do this because I really truly love being here, and I love fucking looking over the insane shit we find and the things that didn't deserve to be forgotten.
And I mean, I think truly, if anything, like, obviously this is a testament, obviously, like, this event stands as a testament to the history of the genre and just the wide variety of, like, different approaches that these games take, mistakes they all make, and things that they all try to do, and, like, there's lots of different perspectives and questions that we can get from that, but more than anything, this, I think, is a testament to the fact that fighting games are best enjoyed as a social experience. Like
100%.
You can see that just in the progression from like 2016 up to now, where it's like 2016 and 2017, you spent most of the time either like going through single player or playing against Frey. Now all of a sudden you're playing against fucking Keeg and T5 and Rockforge and some fucking idiot from Australia.
Some fucking weirdo who made a Jackie Chan video, and now you're just like a fucking irreplaceable part of my life. How did that happen?
Like, just, and I mean, like, truly it was this event that formed, like, lifelong friendships, you know? Like, this shit's not fucking going away. And it's like, that's exactly how my experience with the FGC has been, just generally. It wasn't like, I'm here to play, like, I'm fucking playing the video games. Like, the most formative experiences in the FGC were just like, oh, hey, you're playing one of the new characters in Street Fighter 4. What do you think about them? Oh, yeah, they're pretty cool. You know, they're stuff that just, you know, fucking, you be a person after that, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh shit, I just made a friend. Cool.
I think things changed for me after being able to get out to see Otaku in 2019 and discovering that, like, there is now a fucking fire inside of me that is, like, dragging me back to Wawa. No, but seriously, it's, I mean, like, more than any brackets that anyone played in during that event, although cheering people on in bracket was incredible, and, like, even 2-2 and Under Night, for the way I play that game and for how often I play it, I'm proud of it, as stupid as it is.
No, 2-2 is not fucking anything to sneeze at.
I think what I took away from that experience more than anything else was fucking 2 a.m. hotel casuals with a couple of bottles of Angry Orchard, where fucking Chris is bringing out Vanilla Skullgirls and Aquapazza while we try to figure out how to get Hot Plug to work on someone's laptop.
Vanilla Skull and Aquapazza? Oh, he's a man after my own heart. But like, I mean, look, I've said that if I'm gonna make my way out to any US major, it's gonna be Combo Breaker. But like
Combo Breaker's a good choice, I think.
But like that's an experience that, like, just going to a fucking tournament. Like, I mean, we have a guy who is like a staple of the Australian FGC, and like he's good at the games, obviously. But like, really, the reason he goes to majors is just so he can hang out with people. And fucking everyone wants to hang out with him because he's just cool, you know? And like that's like really what fighting game tournaments are all about for me is not like, obviously you go there to play video games, but like, you know, I'm not fucking a sponsored esports player. I don't want to be a fucking top contender traveling around, you know, playing video games as my job or whatever. Like, tournaments, the experience of tournaments does not really happen at the tournament in many respects. The experience of the tournament is...
Hi, T. You feeling any better?
Oh my god, I just woke up and I looked. I'm getting breakfast. I haven't gotten breakfast yet, and I just turned my head and I see, what do I see? I see sleep mode, and I'm thinking, okay, what are you playing?
We're not playing anything right now. We just finished playing DNF Duel maybe half an hour ago, and now we're just...
Well, we're saving judgment for the after party, I think. We're just waxing misty-eyed about the advent calendar.
How was DNF?
DNF fucking rules. Game is just fucking good. Mortal Kombat is Mortal Kombat 4 is a video game. And
I think Mortal Kombat 4 is worth your time. Mortal Kombat Gold is not worth much.
Mortal Kombat Gold is the version of Mortal Kombat 4 that you can play on fucking Fightcade Naomi.
Yeah.
MK Gold is like fine if you just ignore the new characters.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just a Dreamcast
like,
port.
What?
So then it's just a Dreamcast port.
Yeah, exactly.
Then it's just like a better version of Mortal Kombat 4 than the fucking PS1 or N64 versions.
Yeah.
Which are, like, shockingly competent for what they are, but, like, still definitely, like, they make sacrifices.
Yeah, so, like, but like, basically, we were just talking about how, really, the experience of fighting games is not the experience of playing a video game, but the experience of connecting with other people. And, like... Because, like, you know, majors, at least for me, don't happen at the tournament. Sometimes they happen at the tournament. Like, I remember one time, like, it was, like, years ago, but I was at the major in South Australia where Street Fighter V finals were happening. And instead of watching the Street Fighter V finals, I spent that time with two now very close friends just playing Nitro Plus Blasters.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fight games are about connecting with other people, and if you play Guilty Gear Strive, they're about connecting with our code.
Hey, at least you can fucking launch the game and, like, still remain in your time zone afterwards when you start getting matches.
Wasn't that fun?
I can't bring myself to hate Strive because it might be the gateway drug for Frey to actually, like, get into fighting games on the level that I'm into them. And that's something that I'd like to share with them. So,
why are you promoting
Ganbare, Ramlethal player, reversal at the wall.
I mean, like, that's what I said before, right? Like, you know, like I said, in South Australia, we've had several players who have started with Strive and then gone to Exard, went, holy fuck, this is awesome, and then now they just play Exard. Or, like, some of them did the same thing, but with, like, Persona 4 Arena.
Yeah, and Tone was talking about, like, going from launch Street Fighter V to other places, which is, like...
Yeah.
And I think everybody who fucking has an opinion on fighting games agrees that launch Street Fighter V was, like, pretty dire.
Yeah, and no, it absolutely
was funny.
It was at least a little bit funny.
But, like, also, I did not have fun dealing with fucking Rainbow Mika 50/50s, so...
Ryu moment.
Ryu's amputated feet.
Yeah, because he didn't use them, he just threw you. Didn't matter. He was a grappler in that version.
Because what you had was strike throw. Your fireballs and fucking pokes just weren't good enough.
Yeah, but no, you can loop your throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember how for most characters with a command grab, it was better to use your normal throw, because if they jumped out of your normal throw, you could anti-air them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's
why
like...
would you bother with your command throw?
I'm not gonna make the claim that any first version of a Street Fighter game has been, like, comparable to the last version of the game that preceded it, but... Holy fuck, Launch 5. It seems like we're on track for 6 to, like, just be good when it comes out, which is insane and would be the first time that's happened, maybe.
Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6!
Street Fighter 6!
Why do we all do that now? The after party is when? The 26th?
It's sometime after Christmas. Whenever it fucking works for people, I think. We'll talk about it and figure out times and dates.
Yeah, so, like, it'll probably schedule it, like, we might have to schedule it, like, around the time where I'm probably, like, I'm not gonna be at work all day, and obviously when everyone else is, like, feeling more up to, like, actually doing stuff, because obviously several people were, like, fucking crashing by the time I even got
Yeah, Abek died before we could even get to the stream. T is fucking dead.
I was sick, I'm feeling a little bit better.
You still sound like you're having a bit of a rough time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm fine. Hey, I checked out the DNF Duel patch notes, by the way. Did the dodge buff actually matter? I feel like it might.
Yeah. No, the dodge buff genuinely does a lot for not just navigating, like, particular, you know...
Yeah, because the big problem with that game from the onset looked like the movement was terribly dog shitty. And then, like, you would get stuck dealing with big-ass mids, you couldn't do anything. So maybe now it's a lot better.
The roll certainly helps with that a lot, like, having it be, like, a reliable defensive
A universal frame 1 invincible something is, like... It shuts down a lot of brainless stuff, I think. Or at least, like, turns it into brainful stuff.
Yeah, I want you to think about that roll now in its current state and imagine it, but, like, 500 times worse, and that's what it was at launch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like... It didn't gain any invincibility until, like, frame 3 or 4 or something like that.
And it was slow as fuck! So
Yeah.
it sucked. Nobody used rolls.
Yep, slow as hell.
You would use it specifically to punish, like, a couple of things every time you saw them and then nothing else.
Now it seems like it's a lot better. Is it frame 1 invincible now?
Yep.
Yeah, it's frame 1.
Wow, that's a big change.
Yeah, it
That's
really
like
is.
defense for absolutely everyone in the entire world got better.
It makes Dragon Knight better, so I don't know if it's a good change, but I think for the overall game it's a good
Dragon Knight is cute, so it's okay.
Nah. Put that shit in the toilet.
Sorry, you hate fun.
but like it also made Grappler better.
Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah. Grappler got hella buffs in this patch too. They like specifically like he gets a fucking ground bounce on his jump S without charging it now.
I saw the thing where he can chain 2 specials together. It looks really funny.
So in Awakening he can just cancel MP moves into like he can cancel all of his MP moves into other MP moves with no restrictions.
I feel like every single time Sleep Mode touched me with Grappler tonight, it was 50% damage and I'm knocked down and minus 587.
Yeah.
Which is like that's how that character should work. He doesn't have a fireball. Fuck it.
He's so buff people are gaslighting themselves into thinking he was always top 5. Absolutely not. No. Grappler was never top 5. I wouldn't even say he is still top 5, but he is definitely a much more functional character. Which is the key.
Well, let the discussions about who's fucking top what fucking... I'm gonna push those to the side for a bit and make my judgments entirely based on, do I have fun fighting the entire cast? And like... It seems like we might be getting there.
I think DNF Duel, like, specifically, the thing that made certain characters less fun to fight is that characters were not doing a whole lot. And so, like, there was a kind of big limitation on options. And so now characters just kind of get to do more, which not only means that there is a larger number of options for the player to utilize, but there's also a larger number of things for the player to have to potentially deal with, and it makes characters feel much fresher and interesting. Like, Launcher existing is very good, because now it's like, oh shit, she hit me with, like, Slide from a max range of 5A, and I actually have to be worried about the damage that's going to come after it.
Yeah, you can't just, like, unironically take the lows.
Yeah. Or, like, Grappler now has far higher reward off of, like, less committal confirms and shit like that. Or, Ghostblade getting to cancel the big fuck-off 2S into teleport now. So it's like, if he lands that, like, 2S teleport, he can get a combo off of it even on normal hit. Because that move just has like 10 million years of hit stun.
Yeah.
And it's just like characters just get more things to do. And like, you know, for your part, T, I do think that if you weren't super into what DNF Duel was doing before this patch probably isn't going to convince you to play it, but it is certainly like...
better.
Yeah. It is better for the people, like, because the people who like DNF Duel certainly had similar criticisms, and it's just like a lot of the criticisms I think have been addressed now, or at least players have been given new toys, and it's like, oh, well, this is fucking cool, you know, this is very fun. So yeah, no, I think it's certainly owning what it wants to do, and it's, you know, it's just, if you're fucking picking up what it's putting down, you're having a great time.
Yeah.
Okay, so, look.
I think we said we have to stop, and then we kept talking for another 45 minutes.
Yeah, this keeps happening. Okay, look, so we're gonna have to... I'm gonna have to put our foot down now, because T is fucking awake now. So...
Scatter!
So T needs to go get some breakfast and some coffee, presumably, or some tea. I don't know what you drink.
Yeah, you better go fucking to bed.
Some fucking ibuprofen.
I don't need to go to bed just yet, but I'll probably have to be awake earlier than I was today because I'll be going to... Because remember, I live in the future, so tomorrow's Christmas.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
You go have fun, buddy.
So I'll have to wake up a little bit earlier so I can go spend the day with my parents. And obviously... he's fucking gone. And
Merry Christmas, T.
Merry Christmas, T. And yeah, you need to wind down, collect your thoughts, and be prepared to release the write-up this time next year.
Oh, of course. I feel like I took pretty good notes. You guys will see those pretty soon, and we'll talk about anything that I might have missed while everything's still fresh in everyone's heads.
I'm very excited.
All right. Sleep mode, fucking enjoy your holidays, dude. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you and to everyone in the chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for like having all of this happen every year for it to be. Because I gotta tell you, man, I've fucking needed this escape this year, especially.
Yeah, like, it's been a crazy year for me, and as fucked up as this event is, it's like it feels like a cozy place to come home to at the end of the year.
Especially with an 8-ing game.
Yeah. We started this whole thing with a fucking crap ton of 8-ing games and didn't even really recognize what was going on at the time. And now we've come home. 8-ing is eating good. Everybody's eating good. Things are looking up.
Things can only, we hope, get better.
Good night, sleep mode. Fucking take it easy.
Good night to you and to everyone. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Good night. Alright. So, one more for you guys, right? I don't really know how to talk about this. This is a sentiment that I feel every year, I think, but this year more than ever, I've alluded to this, of course, but things have been pretty fucking crazy for me this year, and I guess everybody watching now, Everybody who fucking fell asleep during the literal almost 10 hours of fuck that has happened on December 23rd. For some of you, Christmas Eve. Anybody who dropped in on earlier days, anybody who's been around, just anybody watching in the future on fucking YouTube. Hello, I see you, you're beautiful. Thanks. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to have people around here. It's nice to have the company, and I mean this seriously. Y'all make this a lot more fun. I'm glad to have you, and thanks. I don't really know what to say other than that, but hopefully it gets across, you know? Bedtime. Sometime after the holidays, we'll do the judgment, we'll do the after party. We'll probably play more fight game because everyone has fucking brain poison. But until then, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, hug someone you love, play a stupid game, and take care of yourself. Thanks for being here. Good night.